Welcome to the Kismet Star, everybody. We're ready to take another journey into the Starfield. Look at this cool little rotating and twinkling stars. Isn't that cool? Working on even more cool stuff up in here, everybody. Feel free to come on in, relax, take it easy. We're going to have a fun night playing some Starfield. Man, I'm just having the greatest time. Just taking my sweet time in my first playthrough. Having lots of fun, wandering around, getting into all sorts of trouble. We did some deep stories yesterday. We got really deep into the UC stories. Very, very fun going over there and doing all of that. So can't wait to get back into it, as well as, of course, we're building up our gigantic space empire, building up our outposts, just making crazy tons of cash, trying to find as many vendors as we can find at this point. That's what we're doing. We're going to be doing as many side quests and all the stuff, because we're doing a mega run, everybody. That's what we do. Everything, we go everywhere. We really take it to a next level. And that's how I like to play games. Also, I play it in the hardest mode, which I am. I'm playing it very hard. I played it a little bit in the normal mode, but that's too easy, so I jumped out of there. Now, if you can't see and hear me here on my spaceship, go ahead and put that one in the chat. Looks like some people already know. Look at them go, everybody. Look at them go right there. Very good job. Put that one in there so I know that everybody can hear me, and we are ready to rock and roll over here. Boom, clicky right there. There we go. So yes, just building up my system as well, building up my shifting all my stuff around to kind of phase out my old iMac from like 10 years ago. It's actually longer than 10 years. How many years? Yeah, it's almost 10 years ago, 14 years ago. 2014, so it'd be 2013. Hey Siri, how many years ago was 2013?
It was 10 years ago.
It was 10 years ago. All right. So, yeah, trying to phase out my old Mac. Man, that sucker is slow. I never realized how slow it was compared to my my newer PCs, man. The newer PCs are just blazing. And that thing, every time I click on something, it's like really super slow. And you know the difference, everybody, especially when you buy a really nice PC like I have now. It is, of course, I'll be paying on it for the next 10 years. Hopefully it lasts that long. But it is very, very nice upgrade. And then I'm using my old gaming PC to process videos. This is what it's doing right now. Processing videos. And man, does it go so much faster. It goes way faster than my old machine, as well as is uploading to YouTube. It's doing all sorts of stuff over there. Processing 3D animations for me when I need that as well. Just an incredibly awesome setup. I have to do a new update on my website so you guys can see all the new stuff. I'll get to it eventually. I have such a gigantic, tall list of all these cool things that I want to do, and I'm just checking them off one after another. Like one of those was to redo all of my emotes, and that's what I did, everybody. I redid not only my emotes, by the way. Here they are, right over here. Oh, I got to put them down a little bit further. Right there. There we go. Oh, a little bit further forward. There we go. I redid all my emotes, but I also updated all the bit emotes. I updated all the sub badges, which those sub badges go like 8-10 years out, everybody. So I updated all of those. I added new emotes. I moved these emotes down to the viewer level. All updated emotes on all tiers, tier 1, 2, and 3. This was a giant undertaking, everybody. That's like redoing the whole entire thing. It took quite a while, but it turned out amazing. And you're welcome to check out those new emotes, including, remember, just a viewer also, you get cool emotes as well. You get those base level ones, which I moved some of my ones that used to be on the sub level and moved those down into the viewer tier. So you guys can say hi. You guys can say GG. And you guys can say, put the 1 in the chat, whether you're a subscriber or not. Now, of course, you just hang around the channel. My awesome peeps here in the channel do gift subs all the time, so make sure to say hi in the channel. You never know, one of my awesome donators there, my Love Train conductors, might see your name and give you a gifted sub. So feel free to say hi in the chat. Yes. Let's get into it, everybody. Oh, I see you all in there. There's Paul, always diligently right there in the chat. Appreciate you, Paul. Big time. Wombat coming in, showing some love. What up, Wombat? We're going to get in some trouble tonight, getting that hype going. I like to see it. I like to see it. The mighty Rotisserie G coming in, occasionally known as Binoculars G, lovingly. Always backing me up in the zombie apocalypse, and I appreciate him. And then sometimes in the wasteland as well. Victor coming in, showing some love. What up, Victor? Always good to see you in the chat. Jogger saying, what up, gang? Yeah, there we go. Lots of ones in the chat. That made me, that made me laugh till I cried, everybody, when I was making that one. I'm gonna call it a one. Put a one in the chat. You know, sometimes, you listen to a song and the kind of words get thrown together and you think it's something else other than the word, right? B-52 songs were very notorious for that. Like the tin roof, rusted. People were always getting that wrong. Name some songs in the chat, everybody, that you get some of the words wrong, that you thought it was something totally different until you heard the lyrics. Let me know if you guys can think of any of those off the top of your head. I get B-52 songs are the worst for me. I'm like, what? What did she say? Tin room rusted? What are you talking about? Don't make me pull some Particle Man out here with They Might Be Giants. Look out. We'll get some Particle Man going on. Obscure references. Gorik's coming in, show him some love. Look at that, getting that Tycoon twist going on. That's how we do it, everybody. That's my most used emote now, is the Tycoon twist. I love that, everybody. It turned out so good. Makes me want to do a whole bunch more. If Twitch would give me some more emotes, especially more animated emotes, would be amazing. But they're too busy doing all the crazy stuff that they're doing. Hopefully they get out of that. But they are coming out actually with some cool tools, everybody. I saw them. I got to get my retweets going over here. I saw them coming out with a bunch of tools that I don't even have time to look at, everybody. They came out with so many different things over the last, 6 months or a year. I have not even looked at half of that stuff. Including new alerts and all sorts of things for streamers. Just pretty awesome, I think. The one thing I did look at is the shield mode. And I use it all the time. I go in and I press that little shield when people are spamming my channel or whatever. Except for I turned off all my follow alerts now. Sorry, everybody. I turned off all my follow alerts because there's somebody spamming me with follows. And so I just turned it off and I don't even know they're doing it. So they're just completely wasting their time because I don't know what's happening. It never shows on stream. All of that kind of fun stuff as well. Oh, I just thought of something. Hold on a second. I just remembered something I was going to do. And this is what's so cool about Stream Elements, everybody. I don't think I talk about them enough. They are really, really awesome at what they do. They've been a huge supporter of my stream for a very long time. In fact, probably so big of a supporter, they did help me get partnered on Twitch because they had my back, and I appreciate them greatly. But you can go in. I was going to go in and remove my follow alerts. I think I did. Because you can go in and turn off your follow alerts. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, I turned it off. In your overlays. So what they do is, this is the most brilliant thing on my end, is the fact that I put all the overlays, the complicated overlays like this with the chat and all that kind of stuff, where it's processing it over there on their computers to process and not mine. That's the most brilliant thing about using their service, is the fact that they're using their servers to process your overlays and do your alerts and do all that stuff. And so I just show the end result here on the stream. So it's a lot less CPU power on your machine. And I do full-size alerts, and I do all sorts of crazy stuff. And I pioneered all of that stuff. Everybody was doing tiny little alerts down in the corner. I'm doing like full screen effects and graphics and fireworks and all sorts of stuff. And they're like, Kismet, you're going to run out of room. And I said, well, give me more room. And so they did. I have actually the most room, I think, of anybody, even the big streamers, to test all the crazy things that I do. And they're like, oh, how'd you figure that out, Kismet? I said, oh, I did this, this, and this. They're like, oh, okay, well, we'll let our other people know how to do that. So very, very cool. I do a lot of pioneering still to this day of graphics and animations and all sorts of stuff here in the stream. And man, I'm working on some killer stuff, everybody. I'm working. I know I say that a lot, but it's always true. It's always true on all the cool stuff that I'm working on, just like those emotes. I say I'm coming out with some cool stuff, you know it's going to drop eventually when it gets to the point in which I like it enough that I feel it's worthy to show to you guys. That's how I am. Very, very, very big times. TMBG are awesome. I've seen them over 20 times. Oh, there you go. Yeah. They Might Be Giant is awesome. I like their Particle Man song. Particle Man does what a particle can. My wife thinks I'm nuts when I'm listening to that song. I don't know. It's just something about them that I really like, everybody. That's their Flood album. And again, I'm not a huge music person. I'm not into every single music and know all the obscure 45 tracks from way back in the day. I'm not that guy, but I do like what I like, and I like a whole lot of different stuff. I don't just, I can only like this one genre of songs, everybody. Life's a buffet, brother. Enjoy all of it. It's okay to enjoy it all, and the stuff that you won't want, well, push it off to the side. That's okay. But there's a big buffet to be had, especially with music, everybody. If it's great music, I don't care what genre it's in. I don't even care who the band is. I just care if it's good. That's all I care. Something that I like. That's all that matters. That's all that should matter. So there you go. Birdhouse is in my soul. Yes, that is a good one too, Joggers. I've heard that one so many times. I'm the type of person that plays an album on loop until I can't stand it anymore, and then I turn it off. That's pretty much how I am. I was just watching a documentary on a really fantastic guy. He goes in and he investigates how songs became on Guns N' Roses. Now, Guns N' Roses was we're getting way off tangent now. Guns N' Roses is the very first CD I ever had, music CD that I bought way back in the day. It was like one of the first ones that came out on CD. And they, in this documentary, was talking about how Guns N' Roses could get zero airplay. And so they basically had the owner of the company call up MTV, there we go, and have them play it just once. And when they played it once, everybody started calling in. They said, you got to play that again. I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Play it again, play it again, play it again. And they became successful, even though their album was almost dead. And that's one of the greatest albums of all time, everybody. I used to have that. I bought the first Sony portable CD player, and I would put that upside down, and it would skip all the time, everybody, because I'd be driving in my car. So I got the first Sony disc player and the first adapter that went to your tape player, because I had a tape player in my car. But yeah, the cassette tapes in my car way back in the day. And so I took that portable CD player and I put it in there, and I scratched the hell out of that CD, everybody. But I went and bought another one. It was okay. Because what would happen is I'd be driving and it'd be bouncing around in there, and I actually did really good. It didn't skip all that much. I put it on the passenger seat. And I'd be blasting, Appetite Disruption, Mr. Brownstone, and blasting all of those awesome ones. I really like the September Rain, everybody. That one gets me, that gets me emotional every single time. It's like it's like opera meets rock meets, it's a combination of those two things. It's like the most perfect combination. It's just so well composed and mixed. Man, have you guys never seen that September Rain, everybody? Such a moving one. I love all their other stuff too. I should play that one on loop. And everywhere I go, that's what I call a lead foot song, just like Metallica, everybody. You put your foot on there, and then, and then all of a sudden you're going, before you know it, you're going like 100 miles an hour. That's a lead foot songs. Yes, Nirvana. Yes, Weird Al did an incredibly great parody of that song, because he's like, I got marbles in my mouth when he's singing. But that mumbling is part of the sound. So, that's what makes it great as well. There's so many good ones, everybody. So many good ones out there. And again, one minute you can love a classical song, and the next minute you could be listening to the hardest hard rock or metal. It's okay, everybody. I like a real wide variety. 1 minute I'll be listening to, Dolly Parton and Kenny Rogers singing Islands in the Stream, and then the next minute I'll be listening to, the Dead Kennedys singing Happy Birthday, Dad, I'm in jail. And then they go off, right? Again, enjoy the whole buffet, everybody, not just the one section, right? That's the great thing about life. You can take what you want and then leave the rest. And that's what I do in my life, everybody. I answer to no one. Does it sound like you used to? Yeah, well, that's that hard rock life, everybody. It catches up to you, just like anything in life. Like, I know it caught up to me, everybody. I used to be young, skinny, and just full of vigor all the time. But, you live life a rough way. Like, you eat a lot of candy and bad food and, those big 4x4s at In-N-Out Burger. And that's going to start adding to your overall weight, start wearing you down. And then you get ill like me, which is even more difficult to lose that weight. And then, it's even more of a struggle as you get older, because your metabolism slows down. You have less energy. It's not the the 20s where you can just burn it off by by the weekend. You eat all this bad food, and by the weekend, boom, you burnt that off. You're just fine. But when you're older, not so easy. Not so easy there. Well, God, what's his name? The guy who plays the guitar. He still sounds awesome. That's the thing about guitar playing versus singing. You can still be an awesome guitarist even in your 90s. Slash. Slash is his name. It finally came in my head. Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Slash. Incredibly fantastic guitarist. Did you know I used to play the guitar? I absolutely did. I played it badly, but I did play it. I also played the piano. As well, my kids play a whole bunch of things: the violin, the mandolin, the bass thing, whatever those just went out of my head. The cello. They all play the piano as well. They have piano lessons for that. They're way beyond me, everybody. And that's what you want for your kids. You want your kids to go on to the next generation and be elevated from what you went through when you were a kid. When I was a kid, you just were go away, go do your thing. That's all they did in my days, everybody. Now, as a kid, you think, oh, well, this is great. You just do whatever you want to do. But then later in life, you realize that there was no support there. There was no support to help you, do your homework and go do your stuff. And that's why your parents do that. They want to give you that support so that you'll have it, so you'll find those good habits of going through and getting your homework done and excelling at what you're doing, because that stuff's super important later. Because if you haven't made that into a habit of taking care of yourself, of managing yourself, right, like doing your clothes and keeping your whole life in order, that really comes back to bite you later. And I'm the poster child for that, everybody. Had I not met my wife, who is very organized, everybody, sometimes we call her the warden. She is very organized and very feisty, an incredible engine that is the whole family, everybody. I could say I was the engine of the family, but it's not. I'm more like the coal car. I'm like holding all the coal, and she's the engine. I just try to go follow behind. I'm the messy, wild man artist that I am. And I answer to no one, everybody. That is for sure. I earned it. California Uber Allies from DK. Oh, there you go. Yeah. If you guys have not discovered the Dead Kennedys, they are pretty awesome. Also, the Ramones, I would go check them out. If you have no idea, I say like a wide sample, everybody. Because even the hardest rocker got that from somewhere, everybody. They got those skills from somewhere. They learned it from another thing. And a lot of amazing artists actually start with classical, and they go on to be hard rockers, and they go on to be country, and they go on to be all these things, but they learn the classical style first, and then they learn all the different genres, and then they find what is the best fit for them, both vocally and acoustically with their weapons of choice, with their acts of choice, which acts is another word for the guitar, everybody. I started going into rocker lingo there. That's very true, Victor. That's very true. My parents actually played a lot of different instruments as well. They played the banjo, they played the guitar, they played the piano, the trumpet, the flute. Oh, God, there's so many. I can't even remember all the rest of them. A ton of different instruments, everybody. Again, once you learn the piano, you've learned the basics of music, and you learn the basics of transposing and the basics of how to read music. Just like anything. Once you learn how to read it. Now, I haven't read music in so long, I don't remember how to read, everybody. I got an idea of where it's at. This is C, B, and these are flats and sharps and so on and so forth. But you let that skill go, everybody, and it's just like anything, and it starts to fade away. It's like when I stopped doing 3D for a while and I'm focusing on my stream and focusing on videos, then I go back into Blender and I'm like, okay, how do I move something? How do I rotate something? Like I was showing you guys the other day. And so you got to keep those skills up, otherwise they will absolutely fade to the point where you're just like, okay, now I gotta reinitialize that muscle, or reinitialize that learning to keep that going. So very, very fun. All right, we had a great old music conversation there as well. Really, that's a conversation about enjoy everything, everybody, instead of limiting yourself in life. There are no limits to what you can enjoy. So off we go, play some Starfield. Let's go. All right, here we are, everybody, hitting the ground running. Right here, we got the big gunboat up here. Look at that. Those are missiles, everybody. That's a big old missile launcher right there. Very cool. I got Sarah with me because Sam Cole was getting all mad because I joined the UC, and he was getting all grumpy that I was happy that I became a citizen. I also bought myself a junky apartment down in the well. I wanted to buy the penthouse, but the lady said it wasn't available, so no penthouse for me. Bummer Rooney. Now, of course, the first thing that I like to do before I get into it is to check to see if the vendors are set. Now, don't have reset. Now, don't just trust this, everybody. What I would do is also run into the very first vendor, which is the vendor right in here. I like to take a little shortcut and climb this thing. I don't know why. It's probably the same just to run around, but it's just fun. Also, using your jetpack is incredibly useful. Turn this down just a little bit. There we go. And then what I do is I go right to Mercantile right here. This is like my trash can Carla of Starfield. I think she's the great-great-great-granddaughter of Trash Can Carla right here. Amoli.
If you're not seeing. Oh, please, take a look.
All right. And yes, she has reset, so we're ready to make some money, everybody. Now, you might, kind of glance over this way and notice that I'm at 347,000 credits. You're like, dang, Kismet, how much have you made so far? Well, so far, let's take a look. We've gone in and we have made 954,000 credits. We're about to cross 1 million for the first time. And I am at the massive level of 14. So I feel like at 14 or 15 here, we are going to cross over to 1 million credits made in game. Now remember, everybody, this is my true full run. I did play a little bit just to get a gist of the game in normal mode. It was too easy. I said I'm out of there, and now I'm over here getting this going on in the very hard mode. So again, remember, ammo equals alive, everybody. Keep that ammo going. All right, we got some weapons. We don't want to sell those yet. I think we would probably want to sell those from our ship eventually. We probably want to go do that first.
Appreciate the business.
All right, we want to go do that first. Let's bounce over to the residential. Now, some people have a problem with all these load screens and stuff. They're like, yeah, man, there's too many load screens. You know what I like? I like to not have to walk all the way there every single time. Especially my first playthrough. Of course, I've done it many, many times in... try to find this little thing. Here it is. I've done it many, many times in Fallout 4, but in your first playthrough, you want to be, more into the story, more into, just doing whatever you want to do, and not have to, slow walk everywhere.
There's some, just by walking through that door, you've shown you make good decisions. I like that about you.
That's a good sales technique right there, everybody. That would be good as a salesman for cars. I can see that you're a good decision maker because you just came onto my lot to buy a car. See, that's a good opener right there, everybody. Really like it. I see you've made a good decision because you've come in my stream, and we're gonna have an epic night tonight. So yeah, I like it. I'm gonna steal a little bit of her line there. Let's go.
Take a look.
Let's get it going. All right, now first thing I do, of course, is go for that ammo. Keep stocking up that ammo. Now, see, she's up to 15,000 now. And then I've got a bunch of extra weapons, and these weapons are worth a good amount of cash. Now, I don't need no low-level weapons, everybody. These are base weapons, and so I'm just going to sell those off, though I should have probably modded those now that I think about it. And I don't think she has anything that I need right now. Oh, look at that thing. Oh, that's not bad, though. That's not bad. How much is the most expensive thing in here? This, okay, 21,000. Now, she actually had the chain gun that I have, and it was like 30 grand, which seems like a lot to everybody else, but to me, I got lots of cash, so I'm all good. Also, I gotta get Sam Co back here because he's got loot. You got any loot?
Hey, have something for me?
I don't know. Do you have something for me? Okay, you got an Equinox stuff. Give me that stuff.
Goodbye.
I make my companions scrounge around for loot. I take all their weapons and I sell them to the vendor and keep the ammo for myself, and then make them scrounge around for loot. Oh wait, he's not in my ship. He's actually at the thing. Where is he at? Huh. Where is he at? That's a good question. Let's see. I left him at the, you have reached the maximum number of crew assignments with your current ship command level. Oh, I see. Because of my command level. I see. I got to upgrade my ship command level. Oh, man, we got to get into that, too. Okay. Well, let's go track him down, see if I have him still over here at Kurtz. Let's go over here and see if we can find him. Did you see the Fallout Magic cards? They're so cool. I did see that, Devlight. Did I not retweet that? I think I retweeted that. It is so incredibly cool. Now, I'm going to blow you guys' mind.
Always look like this.
I owned the original set of Magic cards. That's right, the very first set that came out. You're like, oh, Kismet, those are worth a fortune. They would be if I still had them. In those days, you didn't know it was going to be a big thing, everybody. So a friend of mine who's all into collecting and whatnot, who's also a helicopter pilot, very cool guy, and he was like, hey, you should get these cards. It's really cool because what you do is you put it down and then you battle each other with cards and stuff. And I said, oh, that sounds awesome. And that's when I had lots of extra money. And I said, hey, next time you're over there buying some cards, buy me like 5 packs of them. Because I had lots of money, everybody. So he bought me like 5 packs of Magic cards, and I had the original sets with a whole bunch of rare ones and stuff in there. And I had them for, I don't know, like a year. And then I'm like, you know what? I've only played this like, once with him. He was showing me how to play, and I never played it again. So I took all my Magic cards and I sold them all. I sold them all. If I had them now, man, people would be losing their mind. You'd be like, Kismet, you got original Magic cards? Oh my God. Yeah, I was at TwitchCon one time, and they were all playing Magic. And I said, hey, I'm going to blow your guys' mind. I own the original set. And they're like, do you still own that set? I'm like, nah, I got rid of it. I'm that type of way, everybody. I play something for a while, and I don't like to store stuff for long periods, except for something that's like a memento, like my Legos from when I was a kid, and my old comic books and things like that. But other than that, I don't really like to hoard stuff in real life. In game, that's not as big a deal, but in real life, that sucks. Oh wait, do I need to, hold on, can I put another thing down here? Hold on. Maybe it's because I don't have enough tables here. Oh man, I always forget what that's in. Not furniture, not decorations, displays, no. Miscellaneous. Yes, crew station. Maximum amount of this item has been reached. So yeah, I can only have 3 people here. Oh man, well we got to get on that too. Add more people to a certain thing. Plus we also have our engineering robots. All right, we got to find Sam Coe. I don't see him here. I wonder if he went back to Constellation. How do I find him? That's a question. How do you track down one of these NPCs? Because I left him here last time. We've got, this is going to be Sarah. I bet you he went back to the lodge, because I didn't assign him anywhere. Let's go see if we can find him at the lodge. Lodgy, there we go. Now, Sam's got a bunch of my resources I gave him, a bunch of weapons and things like that that I could take right now and sell. And so I got to track him down, too.
Let's go into Outland while we're here, and see if Joe has anything useful to add to our arsenal.
Oh.
Can't think of a better place to recharge and ready ourselves for our next mission.
Huh. Where the heck did he go? Now, I had her assigned there. So kind of weird that I can't assign anybody else. And he's not there. That's weird. Maybe I just didn't see him. Yeah, oops. Yep. Got rid of those old cards back in the day. I also got rid of my original Dungeons and Dragons set from 1977. All of that stuff. I actually made a good amount of cash on that. That I sold for a good amount. on eBay back in the day. The
my
original
attention.
Fiend Folio Guide, Dungeon Master's Guide, all of that stuff from the early 70s. And again, you know, it's not like I was going to play some Dungeons and Dragons, everybody. I would more like to play it as a game, as a digital game, than a pen and paper game anymore.
Just here for a chat?
There's Heller, there's Sarah. These people hiding somewhere that I just don't know where. You know what I could do? I can make them onto another settlement. That's what I should do. What other settlement do I have a thing? I don't think I have anything built. Maybe at my other location. This one here, this is my other major location over here on Voss. My Tungsten location. I can go ahead and build out. I'm probably going to need to bring some resources over here. Build out a little bit of a place here and then assign them here. Okay, yes, we're going to definitely need some resources. We're going to need some sealant. Just sealant, that's all we need. Looks like it. Some sealant. Okay, I happen to know right where that sealant is. It's in a box over here. Now, this is one of the drawbacks of putting all of your resources in a single location, is the fact that it's not in your ship. And so this is why I think ships should have separate inventories. So you have one ship that's just like your building ship, and you put all of your building stuff on there and your raw resources. Then when you go to different locations, you could use it for building. Then you have another ship that's battling, and then, you know, another ship that's maybe just your giant cargo ship that's just for space trekking from one place to another, and so on and so forth. But this game doesn't let you do that. What it does is it has the inventories are all tied together. When you move from one ship to another, it moves your inventories from one to the other, which I don't think it should do. I think it should totally not do that, because it just makes it more difficult for you to manage an already small inventory in your ship and in your personal inventory as well. I don't see any sealant. Huh. Let's keep holding down. I keep holding down V like I'm going to be doing, like that's going to be worth anything. Let's see. So I have 45 sealant somewhere. And so what is that sealant? It's not a manufactured good. Is it a general good? Silver, titanium, aluminum, lead. See all these different things I got in here? That's just, these are just boxes filled of this different resources. Why is that not alphabetical? So weird. So weird that that's not alphabetical. All right, what do we got up here? Nickel. Whole bunch of nickel, huh? Well, let's go try our other stuff. Now, we also have a bunch of stuff that is gas, and then a bunch of stuff that's also fluids. So maybe sealant is gas or fluid. Let's see. No. All right. Maybe it's a fluid. Let's go see. And I did learn that everything in resources can go into one of these boxes. Sealant. There we go. You have just the one? Just the one. It's like sap. Definitely something else that's a sealant. Yeah, still 45 sealant somewhere. Huh, is that in my vehicle? No. Otherwise it would have showed up at the other side. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Well, we know at least sap is a sealant. So there might be something else that is a sealant, but it's just not showing us in a different category. That's a good question. Where else would that be? It would only be in these ones here. These are my storage ones. I'm gonna redo all of these at some point. Benzene, helium, Neon, argon, and helium. I wonder if these are tied to anything. No, those are... Yeah, these are not being tied to anything either. Okay, these are also storage. These are just general storage of all my resources at this location. Let's look through here. No. Aha! There it is. So I don't want to transfer it all. I just want to transfer a bit of it and take it with me. Now, that sealant I actually bought from the vendor. I go through sometimes and just buy out the entire vendor worth of resources that I'm not producing at that time. And then this way I can go ahead and do what I'm doing here, where I can just drop it at my local base. And if I do need it somewhere else, I can go to that base, grab some of it, and then take it over to another base and drop that over there as well. And that's why I like working on the outposts. The outposts are among my favorite things in the game so far. But then again, that's usually my thing, right? I like me a good amount of outposts. Now, one of the things I suggest you do is put down the 4-wall hab first before you attach the entrance. Oops, put that down. And then you got to hit it twice because it's asking you to elevate it as well. And then try to put the entrance in there, because sometimes the entrance is pretty funky in the way that it works. See that? How it won't go there, but it will go here. It will go there. So it'll only go on these other two sides. So I'm going to go ahead and grab this and then rotate it so it's going the direction I want it to go. There we go. Oh, and I elevated it a little bit. Didn't want to do that. There we go. Put that down on the ground. W, by the way, W and E let you do that. Yeah, there's something obscuring it on this side. I'm feeling it's going to do the same thing. All right, well, we only need... All we need is an entrance in such a way. Now, that thing physically is there now. Boom, just like that. Very, very cool, I think. Now, what I need is I need the ability to assign people to this location so that I can keep track of where they're at. Because my guy, who knows where he's at right now. So we're going to go ahead now, and hopefully we have enough to also put in our crew stations. We sure do. All right, there we go. And I have the rotation turned way down. You can turn that down in your preference. Right over here. And I'm out of aluminum. That I'm certainly not out of, everybody. I can tell you that I am not hurting for aluminum in any way whatsoever. So let's bat over here and get it going. Have you figured out a way to align all the structures on an outpost? I hate the fact they do not align easy. Yes, I have. Wow, look at that. That was a Kismet moment. I just told you the answer before I even looked at the thing. You go into gameplay, actually I think it's interface. Where is it at? Where is that darn thing? I'll find it for you. Is it gameplay? Audio controls. Controls is what it is. And then what you do is you go in and outpost item rotation speed. Let me move my big fat head. Right here, outpost item rotation speed, and you turn it way down. For some reason, it's turned up to 5 times. So it's like every time you're trying to do it. So if you turn that rotation speed down, it'll rotate a lot slower. And I found that by accident. I was just in there tooling around with it, looking at the things, and then I was like, oh, okay, we got fly cam, we got rotation. I was like, oh, item rotation. And that's pretty cool. Because that helps you align things a little better. There is no auto-align, though, like in Fallout 4, where you put your foundation down and then you have another one that snaps to it. There should be an option to turn that on and off. You know modders will add that for sure. But definitely, item rotation speed is a really good one, everybody. And that's what I'm using right now to do that simpler rotation that you saw. Big time. Okay, now I can go in and I can assign my crew just like this. I could take... I could take the dude, Sam Coe here, and put him at this location. Now, I don't know if he automatically suddenly appears. Let's go see. Or do I gotta kind of leave and come back? Oh, wait, this is my aluminum one. Well, I guess we won't know now because I'm somewhere else. But let's go back over here. Because I had at least one I could put down, and of course I would need to get more aluminum. Oh, that's what I was doing over there.
The kind of place I'd set up an outpost.
I must confess, the hum of a grav drive makes me feel alive. I hope Cora doesn't get too much underfoot.
You ready to head back out?
Cora will be thrilled.
Okay, Sam. I'm trusting you to stay out of trouble. Think you can handle that?
Okay, now, because I switched back to Sam, I really like Sam. I think he's a really well-done character. I'm going to go ahead and, go into my ship, go to crew, and then now sign her over here so I can find her. Otherwise, she'll be wandering around somewhere, and I won't know where she's at. Oh, she's assigned to my ship right now. I'm going to go ahead and assign her to this location. So that was an easy way. So we just learned how to find our companion. If you can't find your companions, that's a really great trick right there, is basically create a spot in the outpost, put down one of those things, and assign them to that outpost. Very cool. All right, let's keep on rocking in the free world. Okay, I was going to get some more aluminum. Let's go get that while we're at it. We'll bring some aluminum over here to that other location so that if we do get more companions, which I got so many companions, I don't even know what to do with right now. But again, aluminum should not be an issue at this location, that's for sure. Let's run over here, and you can see I got this, man. This ain't no tiny base right here, everybody. You can see I got that sucker built out. And I've been building out my outpost since the very beginning of the game. We're about to cross over to 1 million credits earned. Now, of course, I could have hit it sooner if I was just worrying about credits, but such is the way it goes. There's iron right there. Okay, so that's iron. What's this over here? This might be aluminum. I can't remember what's what was where. All right, there we go. Aluminum there. All right, 300 aluminum ought to do it. I just literally picked up 300 aluminum just in 2 seconds there. Yep, sure did. And drop that onto my ship so I'm not overburdened. The real key to this game is the ability to quick travel, everybody. The ability just to quick travel from one place to another and utilize your ship, or to utilize your cargo, or to use like a storage bin, to utilize those things to not have to do it yourself all the time. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create some storage that is purely for me to put resources in a certain area. I need some adaptive frames as well. But that's okay on the adaptive frames. I don't necessarily have to go run off and get those because I can use my my industrial workbench. I suggest that you also have an industrial workbench at every location. They're pretty cheap to make, and I usually put it right by wherever my little beacon thing is here, so I can find it.
Really shaping up.
And then I go over here to my adaptive frames, and then I just make some, you know, when I need them. I don't need 500 of them here. Big time. I can make like 3 of them because I don't have a lot of iron here. There we go. All right, adaptive frames are good. All I want to do is make a storage thing. What else do I need? Probably iron, which I just used up. Which is a funny irony because now I got to go back and get the iron. So let's head back over here again. And I also could go to my iron mine. My iron mine is actually going up to the aluminum. And a lot of my resources are being channeled into that one spot so I can manage it in there. So let's go ahead and find that iron that we just were at before. We literally just looked at it while we were there. It's good to have a little bit a sample of each thing, even if it's not actually physically in your cargo inventory. It could be just in the cargo area of the interior of your ship. Good place to keep that stuff in case you need it when you go to another location. So there we go, another 300 iron over there, and then let's see if we can squeeze that into our cargo. We can squeeze a good amount of it in there. Not enough to make it where I can quick travel, though. And that's okay, because what I'll do... well, maybe not. What I'll try to do is just put it back in here. Like this. There we go. Put it back in the box before that box fills back up again. And then I can go ahead and travel back. Now, of course, I'm not even using my gigantic cargo ship, which I could use as well. Look at that cool ship. I'm not using my gigantic cargo ship to even do any of this right now. I'm just working out using my regular ship. Okay, so over here, right by where I have my little thing here. Yeah, see, it's conflicting with it. Oh, that's why I probably... Yeah, it's conflicting with this object over here. But I just want to go ahead and put these off to the side. Again, so I can go ahead and just put some permanently here at this location. So this sole purpose is just to hold a little bit of each of those resources. So we're going to go in, we're going to grab the aluminum back out onto me, we're going to grab the iron back onto me, and then what I'm going to do is a great little trick here, where you go in and you just fill it up with one of those resources. So let's say aluminum. Boom. All right, I just filled it all the way up. It can hold 144 aluminum. So the smart thing to do is take half of that back out, like that, and then turn right around and then put the iron in. And then it will put as much iron as it can put in on the other half. And there we go. I've got 68 iron and 68 aluminum. And then I can take the rest of it and go into my ship over here and just drop all of those resources in there. And now I just put the rest onto my ship. And so basically, it's now permanently at this location. So if I need any iron or if I need any aluminum, it's in that box. It'll allow me to craft from the box. You don't have to have it on your inventory or on your ship. It'll craft directly from that box out of there. So now when I go in here, like so, and I want to make more of these little thingy things here. Oh, wrong thing. More of these... things, crew stations, I can do that. And then I'm out of nickel. You're always out of something, everybody. Now, the thing about nickel, though, I think I have a ton of that on my other ship. Let's go see. What was it? I think it was tungsten and lead. So I don't think I have it. Okay. But that's okay, because what I do in the very beginning of the game is I set up all my basic resources. So right now, if I need nickel and cobalt, guess what? I got a whole outpost dedicated to nickel and cobalt. Also, I got to make different base resources as well. So it's doing manufacturing on top of that. So it's making isocentric magnets here as well. But you can see, look at all that power back there. You can see that I've got lots of this. Now, I would actually stack these right next to each other if I could, but the snapping and the aligning of all your stuff is super awkward in this game, sadly. It definitely needs a lot of work. Hopefully they put some work into that system as well. Oh, man. It filled it right back up with nickel before I could get it going. Yeah. Yeah, I can't put any of that nickel back, but let's see what I'm at. I'm at 63 at 145, so I'm fine. All right, so same thing. What else did we need? I think that was it, right? We needed nickel. Okay, back over here again. Now, one of the things that I did learn early on in my other playthrough, and especially in this playthrough, that getting those base resources just accelerates your ability to use your outposts. I mean, it really massively does. So if we go in again and we say, okay, wait a minute, we want to add some more cargo, some more solid, what we need is adaptive frames again. But again, I can just craft those adaptive frames right over here. Now, how many adaptive frames could I do before? Well, I could do, like 3 of them. But now, I can do 99 of them. How come that is? That's because I have aluminum and iron, and I could make a ton of them, but I don't really need to do too many of those, because I just want to do enough so I can just use them up and whatnot. Now, also, at that aluminum base, I'm actually over there making adaptive frames, so I don't even have to manually make them. I can go over there and make them as well. And so now we've got more cargo here. Again, we can go in. We can transfer our nickel in there so we don't ever have to run back and get nickel. And we're just kind of setting this particular location up for success, where we're just kind of dropping a lot of our base resources from other locations, and we're dropping them right here. And so you could have one box that has nickel, and one box that has aluminum, and one box that has iron, and so on and so forth. All the base resources, and then you would have enough to do whatever you wanted to do. So if I go in here and I want to make another one of these chairs in here, crew stations, now I've got 281 aluminum, 110 iron, and 125 nickel, where just a few moments ago I had 0. So I put it all at this location. There's a little bit on my ship, but mostly it's in these boxes right here. That's going to now allow me to add that in. So let's go do this again. There we go. Keep going. Keep thinking I'm in Fallout. There we go. And then again, that slow rotation is really going to help you a lot for aligning that stuff. And there we go. So the max I can do is 3. So by default, it's 3 people per location. Now there's a lot of stuff that we did. So let's save that. And let's keep at it. Thanks. Appreciate it. I'll try that. I guess it still won't snap to grid, but that will help a lot. Yes, it will. The snap to grid thing, they definitely need to fix. I think it really sucks. You could label storage like Subnautica. Exactly. I wish it was like... which is the game that has storage? Satisfactory. I wish it was like Satisfactory, except for I think Satisfactory could be even better. I think the storages should automatically have a label on it, and then whatever you put in there, it just says this is what's in this box, right? Because most of the time you're not mixing resources. You're doing a single resource into a box. So if you're doing a single resource into a box, what it's going to do is have a bunch of, say, copper in there, right? So it'll say, you know, copper ore. So it should automatically have that as a thing. It should automatically calculate that where you don't have to even put a label on it. I think that would be even better. If they had a sign on the side of there that says, hey, Kismet just put some nickel in here. This is nickel ore. That would be amazing. Like, see that little complete thing right there? Complete ready? See, if they could do this, everybody, they could absolutely do that. They could absolutely put right on the side, hey, you modders. I know you modders could do it for sure. Right here where it has this little thing, put a little thing that says, boom, nickel. And if it's mixed, then it just says mixed. Right? But if you don't have it mixed, then it says iron or it says aluminum. Because you'd want to know just by looking at it. Another thing that Satisfactory does really well is you can go F like you're about to take that item out. Of course, a scan mode in this. But when you roll over it, it will actually tell you what's in the box. You can see everything that's in the box. It'll give you a little display. Okay, you got this in the box. So you don't have to actually go in the box to see what's in there. An incredibly great feature of Satisfactory. Again, Satisfactory, one of my favorite games of all time. I think Starfield's becoming one of my favorites as well. We haven't played it all the way through yet, so I'm going to reserve my judgment till we get all the way through. But I don't know about you, everybody. I'm already 250 hours in. Just having a great time. Yeah, 258 hours in. Just having a great time. Again, it's my first playthrough. I don't rush first playthroughs, everybody. I take my sweet time. You're like, well, Kismet, everybody else has finished it, and they all got to the end. Well, congrats on you burning $100. Or everybody just rushing through so they can get that New Game Plus going. New Game Plus, New Game Plus. You only get one first playthrough, everybody. And this is what I consider my first full playthrough. And I just played a little bit to get an idea of the game. And I typically do that a lot anyway. I'll play just a bit of the early game, and then I'll restart to get a better start at the very beginning. And then I'll do that sometimes multiple times until I really get the start of the game down, because the start of any game is a lasting effect throughout the whole rest of the game. For sure, for sure. There we go. Okay, so now we can assign more people here if we can't find them. And that's a great little trick that I just discovered right there on how to keep track of where the heck your peeps are. Now, I want to get Sam Coe back because he's got a bunch of my loot. Come here, Sam.
It's good to be out and about. Share the wealth, right?
Yeah, share the wealth is in. Give me all my stuff back.
Next time. You know they have cargo holds.
Yes, well, you were my cargo hold, but now I'm overburdened. Let's see. Let's throw some resources in there. And now I'm not overburdened anymore. I just got all his loot. And not only did I take his loot, but I also took his weapon and his ammo. Because screw him. He could go scrounge. Next time I blast somebody, he will run up to that dead body, by the way, and pick up the ammo and pick up the loot from that. He'll actually loot dead corpses so that he'll have a weapon to battle. So it's kind of cool because it's like them automatically picking up some resources, and I don't need to tell them to do it. You don't have the Fallout 4 thing where you can tell them to go and do stuff, which I really like. That would have been amazing in this game, everybody, if they had kept that and carried that over. That would have been really, really good. Okay, so we need to go to the residential first, because now we're going to have a bunch of weapons that we will want to sell here in the weapons area and try to get back some of those credits that we spent back from this person. Now, don't forget to go out and retweet. Everybody does really help support the stream. Appreciate it big time. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We get to 5 retweets. We're going to shower you guys with a bunch of love. And I think on that, Phil, as well, is if they rolled stuff back from the previous version. I think they should take a lot of the innovations from Fallout 76 and roll them back into Fallout 4, like Subnautica did. I think that was a stroke of genius by Subnautica. Made me want to play Subnautica all the way through again, and so I did. It was a lot of fun. And I actually didn't even finish it the first time. I got distracted. I was like, ooh, shiny new game. I got all distracted. Big time. Oh my gosh, look at all this stuff in here. How much you got? 9,000. Boom. Okay, look at that. 6 Equinoxes there. That's $2,000 right there. Investigating Grendel. Lawgiver. Got some cool weapons in this game, everybody. You know, some of them are like ones you see in other games. But you know, some of these weapons are pretty cool. Do I have a melee weapon? What happened to my melee weapon? I think I accidentally sold my melee weapon. Oh, yeah, I had an actual legendary melee weapon. I got rid of it. Oops. You always want to have a melee weapon, everybody, in case things go horribly wrong. I think I want to keep this so I can modify that. Yeah. Got any more ammo while I was gone? No. Look at that. I just got 10,000 credits from her. Thanks for the credits. Okay. And again, go to the weapon vendor first so you can sell all that stuff. Let's go back to the main New Atlantis so we can switch our ship here. Let's go to this guy.
Got anything you need to offload? Trader. Sure.
Modify my ships. Switch to my cargo ship. Make that my home ship. Get out of there. Go back into here. Now, I keep a lot of extra resources. Oh, and I forgot to grab my resources when I was over there. It just dawned on me. I keep a lot of extra resources just sitting in the back here on the ground. If you didn't know, you can just drop it in the middle of your ship. That's right. See this right here? This is like $100,000 worth of credits right here. Just sitting on the ground. Like that. Also, I got about 800 isocentric magnets, but down here I have these trade retrostat things that I do sell. And so what I'm going to do is, I have 4,000 on me right now. Hey, Suri, what's 4,330 times 13?
4,330 times 13 is 56,290.
Okay, so that's 56 grand right there just sitting on the ground. And so what I'm going to do to my Econo Hall here is I'm going to actually take all of the resources out of my Econo Hall so that it has room, and it has 4,515. So I bought this ship and I modified it to be a cargo ship. And that's all it does. Do not fly it in outer space, everybody. It's a giant flying brick and will get destroyed super easy. But it does work really great as a cargo ship. And later on, when I unlock more mods and more ability to pilot bigger and bigger ships, obviously I'm going to make bigger and bigger cargo ships and bigger fighter ships and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Okay, so now there are some resources that I want to put back in, and those resources are my Tau grade retrostats here. There we go. Put those back in there. Now, the problem is also that I have 7,000 resources, weight worth of resources on me right now. So I do need to drop those on the ground, starting with any Tau grades that I have left over. And that just took me from 7,000 down to about 304. So you can see that those tau grades were extremely heavy. And look at that. They just go in a pile right there. Easy peasy. Now, also back here in the back of this particular ship, I have this storage crate in which I've been just kind of throwing random stuff back here, including resources and things. Now, these resources, I should really take these out of here and put those in my camp where you saw my outpost over time. But I'm going to go ahead and see if I can just put some stuff in there. How much of this I can put in? It's already at capacity. I can't put anything else in there. New? And then also up here, I also have another one that I can do, except for this one really sucks because it's only 10. I don't know why they give you such tiny storage boxes. It's just like really sucks. Big time. I think there's another storage locker up here. These storage boxes are also way too small. I think you should have ones that are even larger, the 500s and 1000s and whatnot. There's also another one right here I could try to use. Go to resources, hit T to drop all those resources. And what else do we put in here? Let's take the aluminum out. That's easy to drop. Iron's easy to drop. And so now we'll go back. We'll put in all this little stuff. Just because that's going to be way easier to manage than to get the big stuff in there. Let's see if we can get the iron in and a little bit of aluminum. All right, there we go. So the only thing that we need to drop is the aluminum. Way to stand right in the way, girl. And then just drop the aluminum, and now I'm no longer overburdened. Boom, there we go. So I cleared out the inventory of my ship. I was able to put it in some of my interior things temporarily. And I feel like what I really want to do is find out wherever these storage boxes are, these big storage boxes, and build a ship that's just full of storage boxes in the interior of the ship. And so you can look at the different pieces and parts. This looks like a 3-cabin location. You see you've got one here. You've got Sam in there taking a nap. And then, of course, you got Barrett back here just chilling out around this stuff over here. This is kind of a bad thing to have in there. But you can see that it's like a 3-cabin thing. And in that 3-cabin thing, we have a thing. Now, in the long run, when I get into shipbuilding even more advanced, I'm going to go through and I'm going to catalog every single one of these and what they have inside of every single module. And once I know that, what I have in every single module, does it have storage? Does it have a pharmaceutical lab in it? Does it have a research lab in it? Right? Those things are really important so that you could have all of, you could have a ship that has all of the workbenches in it. You could have extra storage. You could have all of that stuff in one place,
Is there
which
a
is
way
pretty
to
cool.
go faster than the speed of light? And none of that grav tech cheating?
I don't think yet. Not yet. All right. Anything else I can make here while I'm sitting here looking at my research? Nope. All right. Research. All good for right now. Okay. So we got that. Now, the other thing that we wanted to do, and you can see I've got just stuff laying around there. Other thing that I need to do is to work on my mods. So back to, oh wait, no, we're doing our cash run first. That's what we're doing. We're doing our cash run. We're going to go back to New Atlantis. Now that we have our big cargo ship, we have our cargo ship all geared up now with a bunch of loot. And we have loot on us as well. Oh, and this guy reset as well, too. Cool. So let's go ahead and sell any excess stuff that we have. We're going to keep that rescue axe for now. Any extra spacesuits? Beast Hunter, Refined, Star Roamer, Skip Pack. That better than what I've got. It doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. All right, let's sell it. Let's see. Anything else I've got on me? A bunch of helmets here. And I look at the value, everybody. Value is a good indicator whether it's better than what you have, but it's not always the ultimate indicator. But definitely a good indicator of saying, okay, is this good or is this bad? That is for sure. I thought I had a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. I probably just put it in that box in there. A bunch of aid stuff and notes I could drop off as well. Huh. Yeah. Then from there, everybody. Now I just want to get their resources and get their credits, so I can keep upping my credits. I'm gonna try to push for around 400,000 credits today. And we might actually hire some new peeps onto the ship eventually. But of course, we have all of these base people that just by doing the main story, I'm getting massive amount of people that are just joining my ship anyway from Constellation and other places. So I haven't even hired anybody like random people to go on my ship yet. I'm just using the Constellation peeps who all have different skills that are good for certain things. I noticed that those skills don't really affect me though. I think I have to have like level 1 in that particular skill for it to have an effect. And that's what I'm working for on the outposts to see if that actual skill, their skill that I assign those people for outposts will affect my skill in the end. And then I'll send them somewhere else, and then I'll send them back and see if it affects my skill and my abilities later on. Now remember everybody, just to make it super clear, because some people have trouble, tell me nothing. Look out, Calamal coming in, showing some love. What up, Calamal? Sorry, I got all wrapped up there. Dr. Duke, thanks for coming in. Calamal, thanks for coming in, showing some love. Now, Callum, of course, a big friend of the stream, everybody. Why don't you guys just take a quick moment, pop on over there, show him some love. Right there. What were you playing? Let's see. Let's see if my command wants to work today. There we go. You're playing some Starfield as well. All right, awesome. Thank you for bringing your awesome community into mine. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Space Tycoon or the Gaming Tycoon. Right now, I'm earning around 100,000 credits at level 14. In fact, I've been earning hundreds and tens of thousands of credits since the very beginning of the game because, of course, I use my outposts as a economic juggernaut to make me massive amount of cash. Now, right now, I'm about to cross over 1 million credits earned here. I'm probably going to do it tonight on stream. By using my outposts and, of course, selling to all the vendors and getting all those credits from those vendors so I can then pay off my house, which I've already done. Buy another ship and turn it into a cargo ship. Buy another ship and turn that one into a fighter, a gunboat, right? And then, of course, I have all of that cash to even modify stuff even more so. Buy better weapons, buy better gear very early on. I love my chain gun that I have right now. It is brutally awesome. That is for sure. And so right now we're going in here and you can see that the vendor has 666 credits, 6668 credits, which I always find is funny because I went in and I bought a bunch of ammo from her. And I'm also getting additional value by buying that ammo every time, right? Just backlogging ammo, more ammo, more ammo. And that's because the vendors will run out of credits at some point. I'll still have lots of cash, stuff I can trade for cash, but they'll run out of credits and I will want to go in and get even more value. And so to get even more value, I buy ammo. And so I've got an additional 3,000 that I normally couldn't get from that vendor if I didn't buy the ammo. And the ammo actually makes a difference later on when, of course, when you're battling and doing all of that. And of course, also my giant cargo ship is holding all of these resources here. It allows me to go in and basically just dial in this vendor's credits here, just like this. And I usually go over as well, very much like I do in Fallout 4. Where I'll go over and get every single credit. Because while I'm talking to her at Jemison Mercantile, what's happening is it's making me more of those resources right now. And so I have an endless stream of income. I could sit and do this, everybody. And you can forward time to reset the vendor and all of that. I don't do that kind of stuff, everybody. I let it happen naturally as I play. Because this way, you know, you're doing the vendor, and then you go and you do some questing. And then when you're done doing questing, you come back and say, okay, vendors are reset. Let's go ahead and do a vendor run, which is what I'm doing right now, where I just run to every vendor that I know of so far, and I sell them a bunch of loot.
Welcome to UC
And so, again, I'm producing a bunch of these at my base. And let's see if she's got any ammo that we want. Oh, yeah, she's got 408 ammo for my chain gun. I'll go to my ship here. And right there, see, she's got 7,448, and I'll just dial that in. One of my favorite things in any game, everybody. Just dial in pretty close to whatever they got. Boom. And then I just got all that ammo, and I also got all her vendor credits.
Back to it, then.
Let's do it. Come on, Samco. We're making these people rich. Now, of course, when Kismet comes to town, everybody, all these vendors are getting incredibly wealthy from me buying a ton of their stuff and then also selling them stuff in which they can resell as well. So I'm just constantly making them wealthy on top of making myself wealthy in the game.
I would never dream of selling. Yes, by all means.
And then this guy over here, what's he got? He got an arc welder. He's got some ammo, but junky. This guy ain't got diddly squat that I want. Backpacks, helmets. He's got, see, at some point in the game, everybody, like these you might want to grab early. I feel like all the resources are super cheap. They're like crazy cheap. And then all the other stuff is super expensive, like ammo, because you can't make ammo, you have to buy it. And then, of course, things like your med packs and things like that. Stuff's like crazy expensive, like 500 each, right? And then you go over here and you're buying some adaptive frames and it's like 18, which is nothing. So I would definitely, in the beginning, if you want to make a gigantic powerhouse of economic power like me, you want to grab a bunch of this stuff and invest in buying some of this so that you can build up your outposts like me. You have all 8 outposts in the very beginning. Now, here's the wild thing, everybody. I have massive outposts running right now, and they are generating me, again, around 100,000 credits every few days in game. And I have 0 points into outposts. I have no points into it at all. Remember, I'm only level 14. No points, right? And then there's another outpost management over here. No points. So all I've got is my commerce, which is awesome because it's 20% less and 25% more. Now, remember, the vendors are very much like the vendors in Fallout 76, where it is a much reduced rate over whatever it is. So if you get a big old ship and you're like, yeah, 150 grand, I just made a bunch of money. And then you go over there and it's like, 12% of the actual value. So instead of it being 100 grand, it would be 1,200. And you'd be like, oh, what the heck? I know, it's kind of a weird thing. It's not a 1-to-1 like it is in Fallout. In Fallout 4, it's a 1-to-1 ratio. So if you sell something for a certain amount, you can buy that back usually for that same ratio as well. So if you basically spend 1,000 credits with that person, they'll have 1,000 credits on them. Now, in this case, it's actually the items are reduced, not necessarily the credits, right? In this game, the credits are 1-to-1. So if you say you buy 3,000 worth of ammo, well, guess what? They now have 3,000 credits, so that's great. But the value of items that you find, they should have just told you what the actual, finished value. They shouldn't have reduced it down to 12% in the value of items. I think that's dumb, and I don't think they should have done that with the vendors where you give them 2,000 credits or 1,000 credits and now they only have 120 credits. That's stupid as well. I think that whole diminishing thing that they're doing just adds animosity to players and doesn't really help the economy of the game at all. They just could reduce the price by 12% and then no one would know the difference. No one would know the difference that a med pack would be 500 or 250. They would never know it had they done it previously ahead of time. So it wasn't this like math you got to do to get it going. Now the other thing I'm trying to work on, persuasion. I can't find any persuasion quests. I need to get 8 more persuasion quests. Don't tell me. I'll keep looking. Then, of course, I'm working into research methods. I'm already ranked 4 on research methods. I'm also ranked 4 on commerce over there, by the way. Going into weapon engineering, we've got 10 more to get done here so that when we do level up, we can get that rank 4 weapon engineering because we're trying to beeline right over here to outpost engineering and unlock that one and then forget about it, everybody. You think I'm making a lot of cash now. Wait till I get that going. And then eventually I want to come back, also work on my boost pack and security and all that other stuff. Not really sure what I'm going to do after that. Probably start to work over here in outpost management because I only need to spend 1 more point. And that I want to spend in persuasion. And then I could go right to outpost management. And what that does allows you to additional cargo links, additional robots, additional crew, and of course outpost extractors producing twice as fast. That's a big one, everybody. That's a big fat one, especially if you have like 20 extractors running like me. And so instead of it being, say 1,000, then it's 2,000 at that time. And again, we're going to be scaling all that up once we get our outpost stuff rocking. And I'm just going heavy into outposting. I'm not doing much piloting or all of that stuff. I'm just working mainly on this. Did I get all of his stuff? I don't even know. I forgot to look. No, I didn't get his cash. All right. He doesn't have any ammo I need. Let's sell him some more of this stuff. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, don't have enough. That's okay. I'll come back.
Good luck on all you...
Then I go back to my ship. And this way I don't have to carry around 5,000 Tau grade retrostats, which is going to be like 10,000 weight on my character, everybody. That's crazy. The first thing I tried to do is figure out ways that you can manage your resources, whether you're carrying it or putting it in your cargo hold or whatever it is. That's a huge part of the game. And I feel like also a little bit of a fail on their part to make that enjoyable for the normal person. Now, for me, I just take it on like a challenge. Because I have been overburdened probably more than any one person in history, everybody. I am overburdened all the time because I don't just like some of the loot. I want all of the loot. Some people call that a loot goblin. I am more than a loot goblin, everybody. I am a super looter. I loot everything because that stuff has value. Whether you're selling it, whether you're using it to get up your commerce skill, all of that stuff, even all the miscellaneous stuff, is one of the greatest ways to get your commerce skill up very early. So very, very useful as well to do all of those things and to get that down. Oh, wait, I don't need to do that. I just go right here to the commerce thing. I just fast travel. Fast travel. Right over here. There we go. And your jetpack, by the way, I would suggest to at least get one into jetpack pretty early. So you can get one of these little jump packs. And you can see that my oxygen doesn't go down all that much when I'm using it. So much easier way to get around. Because you do a lot of running here and there and back and over and all of that in this game.
I can't imagine being strapped. Please do.
All right. And let's sell some more of these. You notice I've got 20 grand more now. And then I can just dial in this guy's credits. Now, why am I taking the time to get all these credits? Well, that's so while I'm doing something else, it's busy over here getting me more resources. Now, the next place I want to go... Oh, I forgot to run to the well. Oh, let me go to the well. See, what I should have done when I was running through, I forgot. When I was running through to see the mercantile, I should have went to the well because there's a couple vendors down there. Now, I think there should be a direct teleport to the well so that you can just go straight down there so you don't have to run over there every time because, again, this is going to get really, really repetitive. Just going and running across every time. So if you do go to mercantile, make sure to hit up the well. I totally forgot. I got all sidetracked. I got sidetracked, but it wouldn't be the first or the last time. Into the well. Now, this is something they actually solved in Fallout 76 where you can actually teleport to interior locations. You can teleport out of this interior location, but you can't teleport into it, which kind of sucks. And so the Trade Authority is the one with the most credits, I find, most of the time. And the UC.
If there's something you need, be my guest.
All right, skip this lady. Buy some 7.77 millimeter. Boom. Couple grand there. And then I'm going to sell her these resources. She's got 12 grand. And just dial that baby right in. Put some more dollar bills in our pocket. Right there. Oh, we hit 1 million yet. Let's see.
If you need anything else, you know where to find us.
Let's go look. What are we at? What are we at? Oh, and there's 1 million credits, everybody. Level 14. That's a new record right there, everybody. Level 14, already a millionaire. There we go. Let's see some GGs in the chat, everybody. Come on, show that love right there. 1 million credits, 1,004,160 credits, and we just getting started tonight, everybody. We just getting started. Let's go.
The Trade Authority has access to...
Okay. And we already got all our credits. We got all the other stuff. All I really need is ammo and her credits. That's it. That's all I need. Now, the thing in very hard mode and all the other modes, ammo doesn't weigh anything. Just like in Fallout 4 in the normal modes. So what I do is I just keep stacking that ammo because there's only going to be so much ammo each and every time as you come through. And then you might be using more or less of that ammo depending on, what you're doing, questing or fighting mobs or whatever. And so over time, having lots and lots of ammo really does help you. And backlogging that ammo so that you don't have to go, okay, well, I don't want to shoot too much because I don't want to waste all my ammo. In my case, I just hold down the trigger now, everybody. I just hold it down. So, yeah. Now, see, I'm running out of there. I don't need to run out of there. I could have just talked to that vendor and then teleported out of there. Okay, so that one's done, everybody. That one's done. Oh, my God, I keep forgetting to just click the thing. Let's go to the aluminum. Now, I forgot to do something while I was here. We're going to go ahead and show you how I make my big money. Stash coming in late for Calamal. Well, hey, thanks for coming in. You know what? I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of caps. If you didn't know, I'm actually sponsored by Bethesda and Bethesda Gear. I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of free stuff here in the stream. If you missed out on your cool Starfield skate deck, on your mouse pad, on your t-shirts, and all the other killer stuff that I gave away, I'm sorry, but you might want to hit that follow button so the next time I do a big giveaway like that, you'll know all about it because you'll get that notification here on Twitch. So make sure to hit that follow button, show the stream some love while I go ahead and pick up literally about 20 or 30 grand worth of loot right here. There we go. All right. So now what I did is I just picked up a bunch more Tau grade retro stats. 4,550. There were 13 each. Hey, Suri, what's 4,550 times 13?
4,550 times 13 is 59,150.
60 grand right there. So I just picked up 60 grand more. More than the vendors even have in resources. Let's pick up that 77. Oh, wait, I can pick up some of these and just put them in. Oh, wait, I should drop it first. Oh, I just thought of something. All right, so if we drop it first, and if it splits... Yeah, let's drop it first, and if it splits, we take the split, and we put the split in the ship, like that, and then we can just, grab some more, pick this up, and then just basically go whoop. Oh. Uh-oh, I hit it. See what happens if you hit it into something? It drops it. So hold down E, pick that up. Forgot it was low gravity here. So what I can do is pick it up and not be overburdened. Because I'm using my little anti-gravity ray. See, I just RP in my own stuff, everybody. Using my little anti-gravity ray to hold it up. And then I am going to run it back to my ship and not have to keep taking a bunch of damage to my character because this stuff is so heavy. And so I'm just going to go back to my ship here. And then I'm going to put some of this into my ship. I guess I could have just done that a minute ago. This one. There we go. And put the rest of this in here that I can. There we go. And that'll just make me a little less overburdened, because when I move, watch what happens over here. I just took damage. I just took damage because I have so much stuff on me. Now, if you want to avoid the damage, you can hit your caps lock, and you'll walk really slow. And then I can pick up another 1,000 of it right there without taking any damage. But you saw that it just went whoo. And that's going to help it a lot, because that is very, very heavy right there. But that's like 10,000 weight worth of loot. And there we go, and I dropped it on the interior of my cargo ship along with a bunch of other resources. You can see they're just sitting in here. And then you could just fly around. You could use your base one. That's how I did everything, everybody. I have no points into outposting. I have no points into my ships at all. I just used my outposts to sell resources and get credits and then buy more stuff and then so on and so forth. Use that cycle to basically build up to the point in which I could buy a ship and turn it into a cargo ship. And then it can hold literally thousands of this Tau grade retro stat. Now, once I've gone through and I've done all the vendors here at the New Atlantis, I then go check all the vendors everywhere else. And this is one of the good things to do, like when you first log into the game, because this stuff, you know, it takes time. It takes, you got to run through, do stuff. It very much reminds me of other games like 7 Days to Die or Fallout 4. Well, I'll do all of the economic stuff first, and then I will come back and then do all the questing and stuff after that. Because this way, all the economic stuff is on cooldown. Like right there, you can see he's got 0 credits because I've already went and bought a bunch of stuff there, or sold a bunch of stuff there. And then I would not trust that that is the same for every other vendor that you have. I would definitely go to every other vendor and see if they are, if they have reset. Because I always check New Atlantis first to see if that's reset. And then that's reset. Then I go and I do what's known as my vendor run. First people I run to, Trade Authority.
Hey, welcome to... Cool.
All right, he's got 11,000. So I'm going to go ahead and buy ammo. More ammo, another 400 ammo there. sell to him, get my credits back for not only my ammo, but all of his credits as well. And I just made 13 grand right there. Now I'm over 400 grand just on my character. Of course, that tells you that I've spent 600,000 already in this playthrough on ships and other things that I bought along the way.
Hey, you looking for deals on off-world? Take a look.
Now this guy, he's got about 5,000, but also he's got some ammo that I want, so I can grab some ammo from him. Again, use the remainder to dial that in. All right, let's go to 20. And then I got 7 grand worth of resources from him.
See you later.
And then I can just jump back out to Sidonia again. And I don't have to run all the way back out. I can just go back to my ship. Now, there is one more vendor that we need to go to, but since I'm not overburdened, I can just very easily run this way back to my ship and put even more resources in my ship. And this is my cargo ships. And again, I wish the cargo ship had a separate inventory, because what I would do is actually make another ship. And that ship would be my building ship, right? Where I'd have all of my general resources. And then this one would be my trade ship. And I would have different ships for different reasons, obviously. Like trading, like just building, and so on. And you know who does that really well? That has that ability? No Man's Sky. It sure does. You can have different ships for different reasons, and you can have different cargo on each of those ships. And that is a really, really great thing. I wish they had thought of that in this game. But sadly, they did not. Of course, never know in the future. We'll give them a bunch of feedback. They'll go in, hopefully make some great changes to the game. Hopefully they don't just have a skeleton crew on the updates for Starfield, especially since it's a huge, one of the largest launches they ever did. I hope they are not taking everyone onto Elder Scrolls. There's some of us who probably won't play Elder Scrolls. It'll probably be me. That's one of the things I probably won't play. I'll probably play it a little bit, obviously. Get in there, check it out, take a look at what's going on. But will I play it as seriously as I do Fallout 4 or 76 or Starfield? Probably not. I feel like Starfield is my becoming my new favorite game right now. It is incredibly great in the shipbuilding. It's incredibly great in the storylines of the main characters. The secondary crowd people, those people need a lot of work. But I like Sam Coe. So they got me with Sam Coe already. I think he's really well thought out. He has an attitude. You can tell he's got a chip on his shoulder because he's got so much pressure from his parents and his, his legacy that he has to live up to. There's nothing harder, everybody, than living up to who you're supposed to be, right? That's from Thor, everybody. That's from that Thor movie, but of course I knew that before the Thor movie came out. Nobody really lives up to who they're supposed to be. You just got to be who you want to be, right? That's the thing. And when you're young, everyone's like, oh, you had so much potential to do all of these things. And I went off and did a lot of those things, by the way. A lot of those things that I said, hey, I'm going to do these things in my life, and I did. 100% in real life, everybody. At least in graphic design. For sure, for sure. And the funny thing is, when you get to that point, it's just like in a game, everybody. When you get to a point when you've 100%ed that game, you're ready to move on to the next thing. That's the way I'm in graphic design. I don't do graphic design for people anymore. I do it for myself, and I try to, just take it to a whole nother level. A level at which most people probably not afford me to do that for them. Because when people are buying my graphic design services, everybody, they're buying my knowledge and background. They're not just buying a logo and buying all of that stuff. I'm not a big fan of that type of pricing. If you come to me, and you come to me so you get it right and you get it done the first time and you get it done on time. That's why you come to me. If you want to go get it for cheap, plenty of people out there who do it for cheap. And probably do it wrong and take too long and never get back to you and never follow up and all of those things. There's plenty of those people in the world. Go enjoy that self-torture. But me, I just, I get it done. That's my big thing. I get it done. I do what I say I'm going to do. As much as I can. Now, of course, nowadays, because of my medical conditions, I can't do it as much as I would like to. But I do never give
See you
up.
around.
I am relentless in my endeavors of whatever I do. I am constantly working away on the stream. How can I make it better? How can I make this the best stream ever? Every single time, every single stream, every single day of the week, 7 days a week, thinking toward those goals. And of course, you also got to take care of your IRL too, everybody, because there's a lot of things going on right now with my IRL. Though I got a lot of it sorted out finally. My daughter's car I got sorted out. A whole bunch of other things I've got sorted out that I had to take care of. So now, less time I got to take care of that IRL stuff, and more time I can spend on the stuff that I would like to do. I don't want to sit and solve problems of IRL problems all day long. You know, you get those things sorted out so you can do other things. Oh, I forgot to check the thing on the way in. That's okay. We'll check it here in a second. Let's check this guy.
Take a gander.
All right, what's he got? Oh, he's reset as well. All right, awesome. Let's get his 5 grand. Okie dokie. And we don't have any weapons to sell. Oh, this way. Now, the reason why I'm that CO2 is going is because I'm running. Not necessarily because I'm overburdened, though it'd probably be a good idea to check. Nope, not overburdened. Just because I'm running from place to place to place. And I would imagine there's probably a perk in there to help with that, but I would rather...
Do you have business with the Trade Authority?
I find skill points or perk points in Fallout to be very valuable in what you're spending them in, right? It's very critical. If you put a point here and a point there and a point there, and then you have like 5 points that you wasted that doesn't go along with your build or go along with what you're trying to do in game, I feel like that's one of the biggest tragedies in any game. Then. Now, of course, what I'm putting mine in might be different for you based on what you're doing. If you're doing more of a stealth build or you want to be a pilot, do more space battles or whatever it is you want to do, that is correct for what you're doing. I would say there's not a universal one because, again, everybody plays different. They play a different way and the style that they like to play. For me, I like to be what's known as the Space Tycoon. So I'm more about outposts, making money, getting to the point where if there's anything that I wanted to buy in-game, which pretty much I could do it right now. I got 400 grand on me right now. I could just buy it. If I see a ship and it's 400 grand, buy that ship, just like that. And I'm getting so much cash now, everybody, that I'm way beyond any vendor. I mean, the most I've seen on the vendor so far is around 30 to 40,000. And so I have 100 times that on me right now. Now, there's another great place here to sell. So we sold to the Trade Authority. There's another great place to sell over here, which is just base resources over here. And so I also want to go ahead and just jump back to my Econo Hall here.
Board's green. Ready for what comes next.
Then I want to get up.
I've got some stuff on my mind when you have the time.
Oh, Sam's got some stuff. All right, let's talk.
I'd appreciate your advice.
Sure.
After our last talk, I just feel a little more at peace, a little more whole. Cora's grandpa, good old Jacob, well, he just will not stop pestering me to see Cora, and that's complicated.
Jacob's a real ass. He is. He totally is. Oh, story mode. Let me go over here. See, this is what happened. When I'm interested in a story, I do this. Because I'm getting all into it. I find myself doing that by then. I'm like, oh, storyline time. Right? I don't know if some of you do the same thing. You just totally get into it. Big job. How many times have you started over? I started over once so far as Endel. I got to level 16. I did a lot of outpost stuff, so I wasn't really trying to level. I was just trying to figure out outposts. I was in the normal mode. I got to level 16. I'm like, ah, God, this mode's way too easy. Start a new playthrough. I didn't even do a new game plus because I didn't finish the main story. So I just started completely over. Just started from scratch.
I guess we're having a good old-fashioned staring contest.
And I'm winning. So I started off in the very hard mode. So I have 250 hours in the game, and I've only, the highest level I've been to is level 16 in my previous playthrough. Right now, I think I'm level 14 in there because I'm not in a hurry, especially your first playthrough. This is my first full playthrough here. This is my first full one. And that I'm going to take my time. I'm going to do all the side missions because we're mega playing. When we mega play, we do all the side missions. We do all the stuff. We learn all about all the different systems of shipbuilding. And we learn about our outposts and how to optimize the game for when you first start to get tons and tons of cash. Now, of course, this isn't my first game, everybody. I am the OG, the original gamer. That's what the OG stands for, not gangster. Gamer from back in the day. I've been gaming for half a century, for 50 years. My first gaming console was the first gaming console in the early 70s called a Magnavox Odyssey. Go look it up, everybody. It's like little plastic things you used to put over your square TV, and then you had a little square that you would move through the haunted house, and it had cards and had this little turn controller thing. I love that thing, everybody. I played that thing until it died. I absolutely loved it as a kid. It was a lot of fun. So yes, only one time have I started over. But I also am known as the Wasteland Tycoon in Fallout because that's also what I do in Fallout. I find the economic power that you can do, in that case, purified water. In my case, that's what I like to do. Because, of course, you could also do, like, stem packs and other things like that. You could a whole bunch of different ways to create an economic powerhouse. And then you use that economic powerhouse to buy all the best weapons and all the best gear and all the best ships and all the stuff very early game. Like, very early game, I got me this chain gun. It cost 30 grand. Now, normally, people will be like, God, 30 grand's a lot. I got to go kill a bunch of mobs. I got to do a bunch of quests to get that 30 grand to get that thing. But for me, those outposts right now are producing 100 grand. 100 grand every few days in game. So just tonight alone, I'll probably sell about 120,000 worth of resources that I have generated at my outposts. Also, you're multitasking. So right now, when I'm talking to Ko and he wants to have a little moment about Barrett. See Barrett come in and push him around? He has a little moment with me right now. I can do this while they're busy generating me tons and tons of cash. So it's not my first time playing games, everybody. I've literally probably hundreds of thousands of hours. I have no idea how many hours of gameplay I've had over the years. Now, also along the time, everybody, I did live my life. I haven't been sleeping in a basement somewhere. I did go out and become a graphic designer. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world, the top Fortune 500, absolutely, and the number one of the Fortune 500. I used to work for Apple for many years as well as a senior tech over there. That's like, there's like the senior techs, and then there's the super genius techs. And I was being fast-tracked to be on the super genius techs, which is awesome. Because I just like to be around super amazing people. Because when somebody's great at what they do, it elevates what you do, I find. If you've never worked somewhere like that, if you've only worked a job where nobody cares about their job and they're just punching in, I've had a few people that I've worked with that were like that. Those are the worst places to work because nobody cares about their job. They're just there to make their paycheck and they're just going to do bare minimum work. They're not there because they love to do it. If you're there with people who love what they do and they have a passion and they live for that thing, oh man, I tell you, it really elevates every single thing that you do. I hope you find that in your life if you haven't already found it yet. Also, I've been with my wife for 30 years. Try to get that real life achievement, everybody. Try to get that one checked off. That's a hard one. And of course, I have 3 beautiful daughters as well. My oldest daughter, 18. She just went off to college this year. And then, of course, my other daughters who are 15, and they are twins. They're not identical twins, by the way. They're called paternal twins, where they don't look the same unless when they were babies they look the same. But they're not actually identical twins. They're paternal twins, which means they don't look the same. But that's pretty awesome anyway, because I don't like when they dress up twins the same. It's like a thing out of The Shining, everybody. It just freaks me out when people do that. They dress them the same. They treat them the same. They don't treat them like individual people. They're individuals. They are uniquely whoever they're going to be. One person might be into like heavy metal, and the other person might be into classical, right? They're going to be two different beings. If you treat them like they're the same person, it robs them of their individuality. And that's something I did with my kids, is that I had them in separate classes instead of always being together wherever they are, so they could have different experiences and become different people. They don't have to be the same. That's how I think you raise twins, everybody. You don't do that whole creepy Shining thing where you make them look the same all the time. That's creepy as hell. That's not for me. Big time. So yes, I've been out getting a lot of IRL achievements as well. So I did get very ill as well. I'll give you the full story since we're going into story time here. That's not related to Starfield. So I had to step down from my job at Apple because I did get very ill. Then my doctors basically told me I had to lay down and die. There was nothing they could do about my constant dizziness and my sleep apnea and my insomnia that I have. And so they basically said, too bad, too sad. There's nothing we can do. And see, I could barely get out of the bed, everybody. I could barely sit in my chair for more than 30 minutes. And I would get so dizzy that I felt like I was going to fall out of my chair here at my computer. So I would just go lay back down again. And I spent a lot of time that first year just in the bed. I couldn't go anywhere. I could barely make it to the bathroom. And that's really scary because when you get older, everybody, there's a big fear of being trapped in the bed. Now, my dad, when he was like in his 80s, eventually he got to the point where he got really sick, and then he was in one of those beds where the caretaker comes and takes care of you, or, you know, family member takes care of you, and then he passed away. And so did my wife's great-grandmother in her 90s, got stuck in that bed. And I could see myself getting stuck in that bed, everybody, because once you're in that bed, there's a few chances of you making it back out of that thing because you're so sick and you don't ever, and if you don't have people championing you for you, and they're just like, well, that's just the way it is. They're just going to, you know, fade away and die. Especially you got to champion for yourself. You got to champion for yourself and say, no, that's not the way that I go out. That's what I did. I said, no. At 45, going out by just wasting away in the bed, I don't think so. So I got up and I started working on my health. I lost 50 pounds. I started trying to figure out how to manage my constant dizziness. And so I went to physical rehab where they teach you about, you know, just focus on a single object while you're walking. It'll help you. If you get super dizzy, you look down with your eyes closed like this, and then you breathe through your nose. And it will really help you control that dizziness a bit. It's like when I'm sitting in waiting rooms, man. Man, I get really super dizzy. So people think I'm in there sleeping when I'm just in there trying to manage my dizziness. And screw them, everybody, for caring about whether I got my eyes closed or not sitting in a thing. I just feel like that's so judgmental. They have no idea what's going on with you. They just think you're tired. How dare you sleep in the waiting room? Hey, F you, brother. I'm over here trying not to fall out of this chair right now, and all you can think about is me, you know, disturbing your problem. Disturbing, like I'm affecting them some way by trying to manage my conditions. That kind of stuff really bugs me, everybody. It's that kind of, I'm affecting someone else because I'm closing my eyes and managing my dizziness. It just makes them put their foot in their mouth when they say something to me. I've had people say that too. Are you sleepy? Are you tired? I say, no, I have a medical condition that makes me super dizzy. So I have to close my eyes to manage my dizziness. So I'm not sleeping. I'm just managing my conditions. And then they feel like a complete ass, which is awesome. I hate it when people get all judgmental like that. They get all judgmental on you, like you can't do whatever the hell you want to do. I don't answer to them. Let's see them live for a decade with constant dizziness. Let's see how well they do. And of course, I also went on to be a Twitch partner. Here, I'm wearing my Twitch partner shirt right now. What if it says partner on the back? This one? No, I don't think so. But yeah, wearing my, on this side. There it is. My glitch. So I'm also a Twitch partner and a YouTube partner. So I went on to do that as well. Now I'm not here to be rich and famous and all that stuff, everybody. This is how I have something to do every day. I get up and I do this so that I can work on my health and bring a little joy and positivity with what the time I have left in my life. So that's why I'm here streaming. And I don't care whether I become the richest man in the graveyard or not. But I do care if I can bring a little joy, a little entertainment into your day. Hopefully that story inspired you to go do what you love to do every day. Remember, there's a big old world out there, everybody, and you can do whatever you wanted to if you put enough time and effort into it. Remember, your time is your most valuable resource. Use it wisely. I use every minute of my day, everybody. I try to do it, and some of the minutes of my day are doing nothing, just recharging. Because I'm an old man. I'm 50 plus years old. I'm 53. Going to be 54 next year. Wow, that's amazing to me, everybody. Because I still feel like I feel when you're 25, everybody. So you don't feel any different at 50. It's not like all of a sudden, you might feel a little slower. You might feel a little bit older in that way. But you still mentally, you're pretty much the same as you are once you hit about your mid-20s. That's when you've really matured a bit. And then you're that same personality usually for the rest of your life. Whether you're 80 or whether you're 45 or whether you're 30. That's pretty much who you're going to be. You're just hopefully a little wiser as you go through. And hopefully you learned a lot earlier than I did that you don't answer to nobody. You don't answer to them on what type of music you want to listen to. You don't answer to them on what kind of socks you're going to put on today, or what your views are, or what you want to talk about and what you're interested in. You don't answer to nobody because you only got so many minutes of your life to live, and you should live it the way that you want to live it. Make it something positive, though. Don't make it something evil in the world. Make it something positive, but remember, they're your life choices. They're all on you. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm just giving you my point of view, and you can take it or leave it. That's just the way it goes in life. So there you go. All right, let's get back to talking to Samco here. He's got want to have a little moment. Let's go. Let's see. Cora's got a lot of people that care about her. Let's see. You don't talk much about your father. Let's go.
He is not my favorite topic of conversation. My early years, they weren't good. My mother died when I was 7. Some people have such strong memories from their early life. Me, I mean, I remember her. I have some pictures. I remember the feelings, but just a few clear memories.
Sorry to hear about your mom.
Oh, it's all right. It's ancient history. So,
never goes away, by the way.
Jacob raised me on his own, and shit, maybe I don't give him enough credit. I mean, I know how tough it is, but he was strict, hard. Dad was a longtime civil servant, a big man in government, and he had a future all laid out for me. Man, could he get his hooks into you. He was scary good at that.
Let me guess, that future wasn't for you.
You know me too well, but I tried. I felt the weight of legacy. I wanted to do him proud. He said I had to learn the business, run some freight, see how credits flow, speak the language. Meanwhile, he's working some angle for a government job for me after. That sounded even more miserable than what I was doing.
See, that's one of the greatest ways to figure out what you want to do in life, everybody. Do some stuff that you absolutely hate. In your lifetime, work at fast food. Be a dishwasher. Be a janitor. Be construction. Do a bunch of those things that are typically considered low-end jobs. Now, you never know. You might love that thing. You might love being a janitor. You might love... There ain't nothing wrong with those jobs, everybody. There ain't nothing wrong with doing those jobs because you're putting food on the table for your family and for yourself. There ain't nothing. Right? Don't let people feel bad about doing those basic jobs. But there's a fast way to know that you don't want to be a dishwasher for the rest of your life, right? That you probably want to do something more than that, or maybe not. Maybe that's your thing. Maybe you enjoy it. That's okay. But the best way to find out is to go and do something, and you'll know whether you hate it. And that's what he's discovering right now. He went and did the trading, and he didn't like it. He's like, this sucks. And then he wanted to be a government job, and he's like, nah, that sucks even worse. And that's how you know. All right. He should have asked you what you wanted. Exactly. I don't even need to look at the other selections. I know that's the right one right there.
I know, right? Even after I was with the Rangers, Dad was just always needling, angling for me to join the government. But by then I knew myself more, and I could stand up to him. Now Lillian, well, she helped. If I let Jacob into Cora's life, he'll dream up some big future for her, and tie her into knots like he did with me. A man could teach a master class in manipulation.
That's a tough one. Oh, look, we got more options too. Is your father that really much a problem? Have you seen evidence of that? Jacob's bad news. I think you're right to keep Cora away from him. See, the thing about having grandchildren, I don't have any yet. But I've noticed with people with their grandchildren versus their children, with their grandchildren, it's not so much of, they don't control the grandchildren as much as they do their children. Their children, they treat them like like property. Like, I'm in control of you. I am your, I'm your owner. I'm going to tell you what to do all the time. I feel like that's a huge mistake. Huge mistake to do that to your kids.
As much as
you do not own your kids. You not own your kids. They are not yours to, tell them what they're going to do in life. The hardest thing in life is to find what you want to do, and then to have someone tell you that you're going to be a football star, or you're going to be a baseball star, or you're going to go into government, or you're going to go do this thing. It's hard enough to live your life doing even what you want to do, let alone have someone tell you what you should be doing. And I don't do that with my kids. I let them discover what they like, and then from there, they're going to have to make a choice, because as they get older, you transfer responsibility to your children to take care of themselves, because you're not going to be around forever. And they're going to need to know those skills to survive in the world, because they're still little babies, everybody. They're still little babies, even at 18, even at 20, even at 21, probably about 25. They're starting to get the gist of how incredibly difficult life is, especially now. Now it's like, everything's like 5 to 10 times more expensive. Food and all the basic necessities and power and all that stuff. All of my bills are going like this. I'm sure it's the same thing with you. All the bills are just going like this, and then food's going like this, and insurance is going like this. And then, the average person is not going to be able to survive. That's the thing is, if they destroy the middle class, guess what? There's nobody there to buy the houses that all the rich people own. There's nobody there to go to the stores and buy resources and buy clothes and buy things from the store, because they don't got enough food to go to the store. Because you know what they're buying instead? They're buying food, and they're buying water, and they're buying nothing else. And so all of these commodities that they're selling, the rich people don't realize this, everybody. The people who buy that stuff are the middle class. The middle class are the people who buy all of those things, because they have a little excess cash that they can go in and buy, clothing and houses and cars and all of those things. But if you eliminate that, the top people tumbling, the middle's going to tumble, everyone's going to tumble down. That's just called the house of cards, everybody. And it's like nobody thinks of that. Nobody thinks of that. They think, oh yeah, well, who cares if they can't buy if they can't buy anything? Who cares if the prices are going unscaled in history? One of the biggest jumps in history right now. Just nuts. Just absolutely crazy. Oh, my dark circles under my eyes. That's right here. That's 50 years of being on the computer right there. This also is from the fact that I don't sleep normal. I have sleep apnea. That means I basically stop breathing when I'm sleeping, and I could totally die at any time, any night, for the whole rest of my life. So when I'm sleeping, I just stop breathing, and then I could just stop breathing, and that would be it. And so that's what that is. That's a lot of hours on the computer and a lot of hours of not having any sleep for almost a decade. Now, I can sleep for 8 hours, 16 hours, or 24 hours. It doesn't matter. And I feel like I get 30 minutes of sleep every night. Imagine that. Imagine only getting 30 minutes of sleep. Don't try it, because I wouldn't wish it on anybody. Imagine getting only 30 minutes of sleep a night, or feeling like you only get 30 minutes of sleep. It's a huge thing to overcome. Now, there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, I can go in there and put some makeup on it, but I don't try to hide who I am from anybody. I don't answer to anybody. If I got dark circles under my eyes, you know what? I'm keeping them. If I get gray hairs, you know what? I'm keeping them, because I don't answer to anybody. I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. That's the great thing about life, everybody. People are so busy trying to look young, and they're trying to, regain that youth. I say embrace it, everybody. When I go bald, and I'm making my way there, look at this, I'm getting there. Not as bad as my dad, though. My dad went bald at like 25, so I'm doing pretty good. I'm at double his age, and still got a little bit of hair there going. And when I go bald, you know what? Embrace it. That's what I'm going to do. Because the other option is to be worried about what everybody's thinking about you all the time. Oh, well, you're getting old. You're getting gray hair. Yeah, I am. And I'm just going to enjoy it. I earned every single one of those. I'm keeping them. I get it all the time. Hey, Kismet, hey, Kismet, you're old. I'm not old. I'm high level in real life. I'm not no 20-year-old who's out there still, like a great game metaphor would be out there, killing wolves and trying to get my 10 wolf pelts like in World of Warcraft. I'm in the high level, everybody. I'm doing the 40-man raids. That's where I'm at, on nightmare mode. That's where I'm at in my life. So yeah, a little game metaphor there for you. So yeah, I don't mind you saying it. It's okay. I know who I am and what I look like. It doesn't offend me at all. But yeah, that's from a lot of years at the computer. So I've been in the computer since the late 70s. when they came out with the Timex Sinclair, the VIC-20, and all of that stuff. And it's just thousands, tens of thousands of hours at the computer and looking in the computer. Now, the smart thing I did is get myself some better glasses, everybody, because I do have a lot of eye strain because I do spend many, many hours in front of the computer, both streaming and doing graphics and animations and videos and all sorts of 3D stuff as well, or just, doing your taxes. Whatever it is I have to do, usually spending a lot of time in front of the computer. So one of the best things to do is to get this right here. It has that blue light on it, and it has to make a huge difference. I actually got it. This is prescription. So I can see the screen, but also so that my eyes don't get as tired. And it has made a huge effect here on the stream. I can stream longer. My eyes are not as tired all the time. But I also push myself a lot because I do have medical conditions that make it where it's very difficult for me to do stuff. Even to make sentences anymore, to remember things anymore. Those are very difficult things for me to do because I don't have really good sleep like I used to when I was younger, or even 10 years ago. I would sleep normally, right? Just go to sleep, 10, 11 o'clock at nighttime. You get up at 6, 7 o'clock in the morning. You go to work, you come back, you do the thing, and you just do that cycle all week long until the weekend, and then you party and do whatever when you're young. Then when you're older and you have a family, you're not doing as much party, you're spending more family time or time with your spouse, that kind of thing. But when you're 50 years old, if you look this good, I'm telling you, you're looking good. That's 50 years, everybody. That's 50 years of having a lot of fun along the way. Yeah. Yeah, I do take care of me. This is a miracle that I'm even upright, everybody. They told me to lay down and die. I'm not kidding. I had 11 different doctors, and they told me basically there's nothing they could do. Nothing they could do. Lay down and die. It's basically the sentiment there. And I said, nah, that ain't the way Kismet goes out. So I went and started taking better care of myself. I lost 50 pounds. I work out. I walk each day. 2 15-minute walks, everybody. 8 minutes there, 8 minutes back. Do it on your break when you're at work. Just go for a walk. You don't want to get out of there anyway. You don't want to listen to all those people BS about whatever crap they got going on, or talk about some political BS. Go for a nice walk each day. Get a little vitamin C from the sun, or whatever, vitamin D or whatever it's called, from the sun. And man, I lost a lot of weight just doing that. Just taking breaks at work, and then I walk, because I used to drive to work. I wasn't working from home. And then I would just walk, and then that really had an effect on my health and my well-being, mental well-being as well. And I try to do the same thing every day. I try to go for a little walk, come back, or I have a little runner that I can just walk on or run on if I want to. That kind of IRL switching between, your game playing and taking care of your IRL is really important. Very, very important. But again, if you're 50 and you're still looking as good as me, everybody, I say you're doing good. Of course, if you're looking as good as my wife, who looks still like she's 25, everybody, she's incredibly lucky with her genes, I'm telling you. And I'm incredibly lucky to be with her. I mean, she looks totally 25. She doesn't believe me, of course, because when you're evaluating yourself, you're always more critical, I guess. But she got lucky, everybody. Some people at 50, they look like they've been through some stuff, if you know what I mean. Like me, I've been through some stuff. That's what them dark circles been through as well. A lot of ups and downs, a lot of times of dodging the reapers, I like to call it, where you almost died because you did something stupid, or in my case, if you have like medical conditions, or you hang around stupid people who do stupid things, like I did when I was young. I'm amazed I even survived my youth, because I ran with a bad crowd when I was young, everybody. Not on purpose, just because that's who was around when I grew up. And of course, in those days, parents were completely hands off. Like, go outside. We don't want to talk to you. We don't want to see you. That's how it was in those days. And so we would just run wild and run across the rooftops, literally, and do a whole bunch of crazy stuff in our lifetime. I don't do illegal stuff. I just, sometimes, you do some crazy stuff. You get into some things that I couldn't talk about on this PG-13 stream. Well, that gives you a general idea, big time. But yes, I look after myself every day. And again, I've lost 50 pounds. I'm always kind of working away on it slowly. When you're 50, it's different than when you're 20. When you're 20, you've got massive amount of energy. You have very high metabolism. That stuff's much easier then. But as you get older, remember, your body's like a machine. So what you're going to do, as a male anyway, you're going to go like this, and you're going to plateau out around 40. And then at 50, you're going to start to do this. And your ability, because your machine's running down. That's what your body is. It's a machine that wears out over time. Now, of course, they're trying to reverse that. I don't know if they're going to get it done by the time my days are done, but maybe you guys will be lucky. Maybe they'll find a way of reversing or stopping that aging. You'll see. We'll see. Okay, back to the storyline. Got all decided on a tangent again. That's okay. Sometimes I talk about IRL. It's okay, everybody. It's okay. Let's roll on. Let's see. So is your father really that much of a problem? Have you seen the evidence of that? Jacob's bad news. Keep her away from there. It should be up to Cora. Otherwise, you're making her choices for her. If it does anything like that, I'm sure you shut it down fast. Jacob might surprise you. He really does. Yeah, it should be up to Cora. See, now he's making a decision for Cora just like his father made a decision for him. So I would say it was up to Cora. That'd be the smarter thing, because then he would be doing the right thing, and then she would realize that he's doing the right thing there. So yeah, there we go. Let's do that. It should be up to Cora.
Yeah, but she's only 12, and... Well, I see what you did there.
Yeah.
If I just flat out say no, I'm a hypocrite, right?
Exactly.
I guess I got more to think about.
Yep. There you go. I don't know if these guys ever get their affections all the way up. I'm trying to get my affections up with Sam Coe here so I can move on to another companion. That's the way I am with companions. I get them up to max affection and then, then I assign them somewhere. What's up, Cora?
Books.
That's an odd way to start a conversation.
I guess it is. Do you have more books, or can you buy me more books? With real pages, a spine, the whole package. My book allowance is all gone and Dad won't get me more. So, books?
Hey, don't let her con you out of more credits. Her book allowance damn near bankrupted me.
Dad, this is between us.
Okay, here you go. Here's $100,000 worth of books. Give it to a 12-year-old, everybody. $100,000 to a 12-year-old to buy books. There are plenty of books on the computer. What sort of books are you into? Let's ask
I
her that
like
one.
books about quantum theory and astrophysics. Or science. Or horses. Did you know that it wasn't until after the Industrial Revolution that horse speed was the maximum civilization speed for centuries? All of society was built upon horses. Imagine what they must have looked like for real. They look smelly, in a good way.
All right, give 50 credits. Add this to the book fund then.
Oh, Dad, you've made the best friend ever.
Well, now you done it. Now you can get pestered about books nonstop.
Yeah, a small price to pay for my education.
True.
Now the important question. Pizza. Favorite topping? And please don't say cheese. Dad loves boring old cheese.
An old good, old plain cheese pizza is a classic. I like meat, whatever's handy. Veggie pizza is the way to go. Oh, come on, what? Pepperoni, come on. And then I love to troll people because I also choose Hawaiian. People are like, you're not supposed to put pineapple on pizza. One time I went to TwitchCon. I went and bought a bunch of pizza for my mods while I was there. And one of them was a Hawaiian pizza, which has, pineapple, and I love pineapple. I love pineapple, especially when you're in Hawaii. There's a difference between the pineapple that you buy. If you've never been to Hawaii, by the way, everybody, the pineapple that you buy in the store is like pineapple you chew, right? You put it in there, you chew it, you swallow the pineapple, right? Not in Hawaii. In Hawaii, you can get pineapple that you put in your mouth.
This is getting a little weird.
And it's like, yeah, it is. And it's like a gumdrop or something like that. It'll actually melt in your mouth. You don't have to chew it at all. It'll just melt. That's when you know you're having good pineapple, everybody. Absolutely. Yeah, I got that pineapple pizza, and I took a shot and put it on my Twitter, and I said, deal with it, pineapple pizza. Pineapple Canadian bacon, I get it all the time. Here's the funny thing about pineapple pizza, everybody, or what's known as Hawaiian pizza. The funny thing is nobody wants it, but it's always the first pizza to go. Put a 1 in the chat if you've ever noticed that, everybody. It's always the very first pizza to get completely gone out of all the pizzas. And I've bought a lot of pizzas in my time, not just for me, but also for the company. I buy like 20 pizzas, everybody, for meetings, or maybe we'll have a gaming weekend where I was at my office and we had a whole gaming session with hundreds of people will come in and we'll play LAN games and whatnot. And I'll buy 20 pizzas for everybody. And the first one that's always gone, even if I buy 10 of them, the first one is the pepperoni, or the Hawaiian pizza, and the second one is the pepperoni. And usually the last one is the cheese one. I just find that's a natural thing. Nobody likes it, but somehow it's always the first one gone. I think that's funny. All right, let's say I like meat, whatever's handy, but actually I like pepperoni. Pepperoni's probably my most go-to. Let's go.
Did you hear that, Dad? Meat! We have you outnumbered!
We could always get one of each.
No, you lose. I have decided that I will stay. You have the Cora stamp of approval. I, seem to have left my stamp back on Dad's ship, but imagine it there, on your arm. Cora approves.
Oh.
Anything I can help you with, Captain?
Not right now, Barrett, but I appreciate you asking. I really like Barrett. Look, he's smiling at me. He's smiling at me. I gotta get Sam done so I get Barrett with me. Barrett's a character, everybody. I think he's incredibly well written, by the way, Barrett as well. Sam's well written. The interaction between Sam and his daughter, very, very relatable to me because I have 3 daughters. But the funny thing is he just realized something about his father, that his father raised him and it was very difficult. And now he's trying to raise as a single father, just like his father, raise his daughter as well. Now he's starting to see it from a different perspective, everybody. Life is about perspective. See, like when you're young, you think, oh, your parents are just bugging you and they're just trying to tell you to do stuff all the time and irritate you. And then later when you have your own kids, you go, oh. You go, oh, that's why my parents did that. Oh, that's why my dad would walk around and turn all the lights off. I do that myself, everybody. I turned into my father. I walk around and my kids just leave the lights on all the time. I have a $400 electric bill. I'm not kidding. $400. I have to do towels every 2 days. The washer and dryer is constantly running. They leave all the lights on. They leave the TV on. They leave stuff on all the time. So I'm just going around, turning off all the lights, making sure the doors are locked, doing like what my dad used to do when he was young. Because it makes a difference. Because instead of spending $400 on an electric bill, I could spend money on some instruments for them, or pay for food, or pay for water, or pay for electricity, or pay for the internet. All of those things add up over time, and if you're just wasting it, it's kind of like one of the things my dad told me when I was young. The reason why he doesn't turn on the air conditioner, because he doesn't want to air condition the neighborhood, because people leave the doors open. And you leave the doors open, the air just goes out. Especially if you have central heating and air like I do. If you have a door open, it's a compressed system, so it's inside. So you have where it's drawing in the air and then it's pushing the air back in again. You have vents on both sides. So you have a vent that comes out, say, of the floor or on the wall or on the ceiling, depending on what kind of where you have it installed. In my case, I have it on the floor. So it comes out of the floor, but there's another thing that's drawing the air in. And the reason why you want that thing that draws the air in out of the actual house is so it recirculates the air and cools the air, but also so that it doesn't just push a bunch of air into your house, which would blow out your windows, everybody. If it just all of a sudden pushed a bunch of air pressure in there and built up the air pressure in the thing, you might blow up too. But first thing it would do is blow out all your windows because it would push more air pressure in than it's pulling from the system. So that's why you got to have that rotation of air. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble. Now, I never knew that when I was a kid. I never knew that was the reason because he's like, air conditioning the neighborhood. I'm like, okay, well, just close the door. But that's usually what happens. Usually what happens, people leaving doors open and whatnot and so on. So, yeah, we're talking a lot of IRL in this tonight's stream because I grab it all. That's right. That Thurbricks grabs it all. Hey, Big JP, what up? Thanks for coming in. Hello, hello. We're getting all into it today. But yeah, I'm very much relating with Samco there, with the growing up his child there. Hey, you want some more cash?
A brief history of time. If you find any addition, any at all, I will be your friend like forever.
I have one somewhere. Did you and your dad really go everywhere together?
Yup. I've been his co-pilot since I was old enough to read a map. He lets me fly sometimes and fix things aboard. And use the intercom and everything. Cool. I just have to promise not to complain about having to stay aboard the ship when we're somewhere dangerous. Dad says when I'm older, he'll teach me how to use a pistol. And once I'm a good enough shot, I can go with him anywhere. I can't wait to get older.
Enjoy being young. Getting older kind of sucks.
Have any new books for me?
Do you like traveling with your dad?
It's the best. I met another kid my age who hadn't been on a starship once. Not even once! Same boring old planet for like years. She didn't even know how to replace a phase manifold. Can you imagine?
What do you do on board?
I read. I look around the ship, but no touching. Dad lets me do all sorts of stuff on his ship. But he said I have to be respectful on your ship. But I could try to fix things if you ask. Hint, hint. You can ask. I promise I'll be good.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
I want to fly my own ship and go all over the place. Like you and Dad, really. But hopefully not as crazy as your travels. I thought Dad's were exciting. But yours? Brr.
Yeah, no lie on that one.
Bye.
Yeah. She wants that book. I think I have that book somewhere. Where did I put that book? Brief History of Time. I probably put it back in my camp. I'm keeping all the miscellaneous stuff, so all the books that I find, I'm keeping. I wonder if that's really a thing. If you had that on you, she would,
Hello there.
she would freak out. Of course, how do you trade
See you
it to her?
later.
How do you give it to her? Yeah. Huh. All right. We'll stay on mission here. Stay on mission. Let's save, because we just did a bunch of stuff. Talk to all the people. All right, we're going to kill a city is what we're doing. We came back to the ship for some reason. I got so massively squirreled on that one, everybody. That was way off track. I think I was coming back to put some more stuff in the cargo hold. Let's take a look. Did I already put it in there? I did not. That's what I was coming back for, yeah. Oh, I was going to put the Diprosium in the cargo hold. Wow, okay, that was a while ago. So I was coming back to the cargo hold to get the Diprosium so I could sell some to the local vendor lady. My inventory, drop the Diprosium back down again. And then back to Killer City. And we're going to go to these other vendors. Man, by the time I'm done talking to them, the vendor's going to reset again. What up? Okay, Killer City. Let's go check this vendor over here. Usually this one takes longer to reset, I noticed. Even longer than the ones inside the town.
Private sector. That's where the real...
Whoa! What the heck? She just fell and died off the top of the thing.
Excuse me.
It's freaky. Well, I'll take that chunk's potato. Yeah, she fell off the top and died there. Well, that's why you shouldn't play up on top of those things, everybody. Now we know the lessons learned. I love little weird things that happen like that, everybody. Just fall off the top of the thing.
Them trade authorities been hounding my regular
Be
customers.
reminder to self, grab that as a clip later. Reminder to self, go grab that lady falling off that statue as a clip.
Then you've come to the right place.
All right, lady. Buy all of these resources. I shall get 1,500 of your dollar bills into my pocket. All right, we got to get this cash run done so we can get back to doing the stuff. All right, so that's stop number 2, or actually number 3. So we went to Atlantis, New Atlantis. We went to Mars. We went to Aquila here, and then also we've got to find out where the heck that den was. Where the heck was the den? That's Vega. Man, I forgot. I think it was like Tau Ceti or something. Oh no, the wolf system? Is that where it was? Oh man, I don't remember. I should have wrote it down, which I probably did. God, I hope I did. Let's go see. This is why I use these spreadsheets everywhere. See, I write everything down. So again, Den Space Station, it's in the Wolf system. Yeah, so Wolf system, Cydonia, Den. All right, so Wolf system right there. And then we want to go to the Den right here. Now, it's a little dangerous to fly this ship in outer space because this ship, my engine's up. This ship's a big, gigantic, floating brick. It's not really for space shooting and fighting. It's more for trading.
This is UC Space. You are cleared to dock with the Den.
All right, let's dock. Now, I think I was just here a little bit ago, but we're going to add this to our rotation of vendors.
Ship is now docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge the paint.
Good job, Barrett. Okay, let's talk to this thing over here.
Hello.
What up? Okay, no credits.
I am satisfied to see that you survived.
May I be of service? By all means.
Oh, he's got his back. Whoop! All right. Let's sell these tau grades and sell all this Diprosium. Whoa, look at that. 22,000 in Diprosium there. That's a lot. Sell some of this Diprosium off. Oh, should have done a little bit more. Should have went one over. There we go. Let's see. What do you got? You got some ammo, brother? You sure do. Should have bought the ammo first. There we go. And then also get the 23,000 or 2,300 worth of ammo and just pay for that with my Diprosium. And then boom, I got all those credits back. Now I started around 380 or 360 right now. Almost 100,000 credits I just made in that run there that we did. Okay, made that big money. So again, now we have multiple places we can go to. Okay, now we want to actually go back to our ship. Now we get out of here, over here.
You should inspect your ship for heat leeches every couple landings.
Back to our ship. So we can go ahead and clear out our ship of any resources so that when we switch to our other ships, we're not going to be weighed down in those ships. And this is how I get around the problem of each ship has a shared inventory. I just drop the actual items on the physical ship. And then when I switch to another ship, all the stuff from this ship doesn't transfer over there. And I think all the ships should have separate inventories. That's just me. I have no idea why they would make it where all your ships have the same inventory. It's just a terrible, terrible idea. I think if you sell a ship, then it should transfer your inventory. But if you're keeping the ship and you're utilizing the ship as a separate ship, it should not do that. It should absolutely not do that at all. It just seems like a very odd thing to do in a space game. Very, very odd, I think. Okay, so while we're at it, let's go ahead and run back over here. Let's go ahead and clear out any other bits of our resources so that stuff can be running when we get back to questing as well. All right, so back over here. Okay, and then drop this. Another 2,500 right there. You're going to drop it as 1 or 2. All right, so I got this figured out now. So what you do is you drop them as 2. Then you make sure you have room in your cargo hold to drop the other stack in your cargo hold. And that leaves you with 1 stack that you can easily just pick up. And watch out. Oh, I did it again. Oh, okay, that time not so bad. I jumped and it almost hit the top of it and dropped it. Luckily, it didn't happen that time. Now I just keep running on over here until this overhang is not in my way. And that's about another 20, 30 grand.
Greetings.
Right there, and then we pick it up before we go up the thing, and we just drop it in our ship. To make it easier to find things, I find it's more of a detriment than a bonus. How do I know? Because I've done it in No Man's Sky. In No Man's Sky, you can have different ships for different things. So you have a big cargo ship. that big gigantic cargo ship, you can put a bunch of resources on there, and then you can go build stuff at your different places that you build up, your different settlements that you build up. And then you switch to another ship that's mainly your fighter ship. And that fighter ship, you go pew, 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 and do whatever. Now, of course, they could always have the option of have a flip switch in the preferences. For people who want it to be shared, leave it shared. For people who don't want it to be shared, they just flip that thing on, and then all of their inventories are separate from each other. Because one of the things you can do, and it feels like it shouldn't do that, is if I put 4,000 resources into my cargo ship here, and I switch over to my fighter, well, guess what? It's got 4,000 resources on a ship that can only hold 200 resources. I don't think that's how it should work. It shouldn't be able to transfer 4,000 resources into a 200 cargo hold. I mean, hey, I don't want it. It doesn't have to be super hyper realistic, but it does need to be reasonable in the way that it works. And I much prefer the No Man's Sky way than the way that they have it in here. And again, especially to have a good option where people can choose. I always feel like choice is always the best option. Give people the choice whether they want to have individual storages or whether they want to have a combined one, right? And it's to my benefit, by the way, that it's combined. It's to my benefit, and even then I don't like it. And that's because I can take 4,000 resources, put it on this ship, switch to my other ship, can only have 200, and then I can run around and sell stuff and do all the stuff like I could with this ship if I wanted to. But it feels like it shouldn't work that way. It should work like, hey, you can't fit all this cargo in this other ship, or it should be individual per ship, and then you have ships for different reasons. And it would make it less tedious as well. I wouldn't have to pull my resources out every single time out of my cargo ship and then throw it down on the ground every single time, so that when I switch to my other ship, that ship won't be so full that I can't, like, battle in space and then get all the resources from the people in space, because my ship would be so overburdened, it'd be so full that I couldn't even grab any of the resources from the battling I was doing. So again, choice is always the best option. Great example is Preston. Preston in Fallout 4. The reason why people hate Preston is because he doesn't give you choice. He gives you those quests, those Radiant settlement quests, whether you want them or not. And when you take away people's choice, they hate that. And they'll take it out on the NPC like it was the NPC's fault. It was the programmer's fault. Because what they should have done was, hey, I got another settlement that needs your help. Do you want to do that quest? Not right now, Preston. I'm doing this, and I'm trying to build up my character, and I'm, building some purified water, building up my camp right now. Can I come back to it later? Oh, sure. Hit me up when you need it. And I'll be like, okay, thanks, Preston. And then he wouldn't have been so dang annoying. But when he starts saying, hey, you got another quest, I'm running away from him. No, don't give me that quest. I don't need it. I'm too low level. And I'm running away from him because there's no way I can go in a higher level zone when I'm level 5 and I'm playing in the survival mode and I got no weapons or ammo or whatever, level 2 or whatever it is, that I can't take on those mobs yet, right? I don't have enough gear and I don't have enough ability to heal myself, because in the beginning of the survival mode, everybody, your stem packs are so crazy slow. It's nearly impossible not to get killed. But you can, by the way, on all your food, stem packs and all that stuff, and the same thing here in Starfield, you can triple stack them. So if you're going into a really heavy firefight, like I was doing earlier today in Fallout 76, I triple stack stem packs. So I'll go boom, 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 and then I'll run into the fray. It costs you a lot of stem packs to do that, but you survive. And that's the important thing to know. Same thing with buffs and things like that. A great example is coffee in Fallout 76. If you hit coffee once, it'll keep your action points up. But if you're doing a bunch of stuff, like doing bats and stuff like that, or that coffee's starting to run down, you can do another one and another one. And then it will actually spread it out over a long period of time, so your action points are just maxed the whole entire time. So again, that's a really great thing. And it does work in here. I've seen it. I've tested it on my med packs and also other buffs and things like that. So triple stack that stuff if you need to. All right, so we're back over here. We're going to try to grab even more resources up here. I just love going to each of my outposts, everybody. Just grabbing thousands of resources. This is tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of credits just going right into my pocket. It's just so epically awesome once you figure out how incredibly powerful this this outpost system is to your benefit. It's a huge benefit. Now, it did take me a bunch of time to build it up. and to get each settlement going and to get all my base resources going. Okay, well, I need to build this thing. How do I build this thing? Oh, I need aluminum. Okay, well, let's go find a place where I can extract aluminum. First, go buy some from the vendor, and then go find a place where you can extract aluminum. And then go to another place where you can extract a bunch of stuff, like right here. I'm extracting tungsten, dysprosium, which is one of the most valuable 3-star raw resources in the game. It's worth like 8 each. And so you saw that I had 22,000 of it just in what I sold over there. That's all I could fit in my cargo hold right there. And so I grabbed a bunch of resources, tungsten, and all of this stuff, and I just put it in the interior of my ship. Now, I'm walking real slow right now because I'm massively overburdened with resources. And so I'm going to pick up this dysprosium, this lead, this tungsten, all of these general resources, all of these tau grades here, maybe a little aluminum. And I'm going to drop them again so they don't have 15 stacks of them everywhere. So we're just going to drop that. The dysprosium, I have 3,000 dysprosium there, 4,000 of this, 9,000 tungsten. By the way, 9,000 tungsten at 1 per each tungsten is 10,000 credits worth of tungsten sitting there. Then I use one of these to act like a broom. It does a good job. What can I say? Broom that over there. Grab this tungsten over here. Again, I'm holding down E, and then I let go. And then very much like in Fallout 4, you can just carry it. You notice I'm not, if I go over here, you can see it's not affecting my carrying. And by the way, this is like a lot of tungsten right here. That is 4,833 tungsten I'm just picking up and walking with. So a great way to utilize the movement system. And look how easy that is to move around. See how fast I can move? But that's a lot of those, everybody. That is 2,000, roughly around 2,500 tau grades. So that's 5,000 tau grades right there. And if I had those in my inventory, which we'll go grab them and put them in my inventory, they would be 12,000 weight. That's 12,000 weight on my character right there. But if I drop them on the ground and pick them up, well, man, that makes a huge, huge difference, right? I just pick them up. That's 6,000 weight I'm carrying around right there. So really, really awesome. I just, RPN, then I'm using my little anti-gravity thing, which reduces this weight to 0, and then I can walk it around. By the way, no matter how much stuff you drop, it's actually the type of item, that's its weight. Like lead, see how I'm going slow? See, just look at the rate at which I'm walking while I'm carrying lead. Now that right there is 309 lead. Let's see if we can find another lead here. Okay, this one's 1,000 lead. This one is almost 3 times as much. Same speed. Doesn't matter. I could have 50,000 of it there. It's going to carry it at the same speed because it has a certain weight value of each of those type of lead and dysprosium and aluminum. They all have a certain weight that applies to your character when it's holding on to them and walking with them. And tau grades are very low weight. But if I have 50,000 of them, it's going to go just as fast as if I have 5. And so that's how that system works, which is awesome once you get that figured out, because it's going to make it a lot easier for you to get around. Now, again, sitting right here, that's easily over 100 grand just sitting right there on the ground. Now, I don't have enough vendors to sell it to, but I do keep it on my ship, and I just keep backlogging it so it can continue to make me more and more. And as I find more vendors, I can then, sell more of it as I go along. Yes. Yeah, it definitely encumbers you. Exactly. It totally encumbers your ship. It absolutely does. All right. We're crushing it today, everybody. Thanks for hanging out here in the stream. We're having a fun time getting into some trouble over here as well. All right. So we got all that going, and we probably should get back to our quests here. Maybe we should go along. We were going very heavy into the UC quest. We probably want to ease off on that now, try some side stuff. Let's go do some activities. There we go. Let's click off some of these activities. We've got a bunch of them. Visit the London landmark on Earth. All right, let's do some activities here. It's something different. All right, turn the sound back on. Okay, what do we need to do? We need to switch ships in case we get into some trouble here.
Captain.
Now, I want to check to see if my ship is empty. Nope, I've got some tau grades in there. I'll have to pull those out when I go back in. I should probably pull them out and leave them on this ship. So I like to leave all my kind of cargo stuff and stuff that I'm doing for selling and buying on this ship. So I'm kind of working around that that problem of the combined of all the ships inventory. Pick all these up again. So I'm working around it by literally just dropping it in the ship itself as opposed to putting in the cargo hold. There we go. All right. So I'm putting that in this ship, which is my cargo ship, using the interior.
Good day, Captain.
You don't want to leave it out on the entrance, everybody. Leave it in the interior of a ship because that's an instance. That means it's like a separate part of the game from the rest of the game. View and modify ships. Now this is my gunboat. This actually has mods in here that I can't even build myself. So I bought the ship with these epic mods on there, especially the shields. This has 520 shields and it's an A level. Because I can't drive anything that's above A level because I don't have the piloting skill yet. But we'll get around to it. Don't worry, we'll get around to all that stuff. Now this is my gunboat. Look at these rockets on the side of this beast. Look at this. Some of this stuff I can't even build. I don't have the shipbuilding skill. But you can buy it if you have enough cash, and that's the way I like to go. I like to just get a ton of cash and buy all the best stuff, including stuff that I don't even have the skills to make. Get somebody else with the skills in there. Look at him just sitting up on the box. Oh, that's cool.
What?
Hold up. I just like Barrett's style. He's got some good style, everybody. Okay, this is my little gunboat here. You can see it's not too fancy on the interior. We got a bathroom. Oh, I should be using my bed over here. Why am I not using my bed? Now, here's the thing. You only sleep for an hour, everybody, and it will heal your character. But also, it'll give you...
paychecks. Wait, why don't we get paid?
You don't get paid. What it just did... let me look at my character. Is it just added a buff, well rested, so you're getting plus 10% XP gain. So whenever you're about to go out and get into some adventures, like I am, you definitely want to get that well rested going. Now I switched all my ships, I definitely want to save. And let's go off to the Sol system. And this will be the first time I've done a lot of these quests. I'm getting to the point now where I've already passed my previous playthrough, where I did stop at level 16. And now we're just going to go over here to Earth and go check it out. Now, the reason why I switched my ship is in case there's some space battle. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we got some problems. Hold on. I see my hull is almost wiped out. Oh, I've got to go back and get some ship repair parts. I just happen to have some right over here. Yeah, we got into a big old battle and I didn't have any ship repair parts in there because I took them out. Forgot to put it back in. Okay. Let's see if I can find these ship repair parts.
Welcome back.
What up, Lynn? There they are. Under aid. Ship parts. Yeah, let's put about half of them in there. Okay, and more aid stuff. Ship repair parts. Put those back in there. And then also this location is where I drop all of my aid stuff and cooking stuff and all of that stuff as well. I put all this stuff away in here. Lugging that stuff around the universe. Another one over here. I should really sell all this stuff. I feel like I don't know how much of this stuff I'm really going to use. But we'll get rid of it. And we're keeping trauma packs and we're keeping med packs in case we need those. And there we go. The most important thing to not also accidentally get rid of other than those is your digipicks. I do that all the time because it's D in the alphabetical, so you're getting rid of all your stuff and you hit your digipicks and you don't even realize it. I've accidentally sold them my previous playthrough as well until I started sorting it by weight. Whenever I pull out the miscellaneous stuff, I sort it by weight, get rid of everything, and at the very bottom is going to be your digipicks so they don't weigh anything. Same thing with your med packs. Your med packs going to end up way at the bottom as well. So that's why I sort by weight when I'm getting rid of stuff. Okay, now we have taken care of business there. And we should just go up into space at this point. Just so we can fix our ship here in the local area. And that's probably when I'll get in a big old fight. Oh, I just wanted to go... let's see. Let's go back in the ship. And then we'll go up to the cockpit.
Engines ready. Waiting on your word, Captain.
Gunboat is taking off. Now, one of the things that happened to me, everybody, is that Frontier got absolutely destroyed. The Frontier ship.
Retros. Orbit achieved. Stabilizing. Done.
I'm getting my repair on over here. There we go. Get that hull repaired. Oh, it didn't go all the way. Close enough. We're at 66% shield. Oh, that's because we got our grav drive. Pull our engines back. Have our shields at 100%. There we go. I like to always have my shields at maximum. Okay, now ones are good. See, there's a lot of things you got to do sometimes just to get out of the neighborhood. For sure. Just so I don't roll up and then all of a sudden have a bunch of people shooting at me. Alright, going to Earth. Let's go. I haven't been to Earth yet at all in any playthrough. You're using the Razor Crest? Cool. I don't even know what that is. Don't tell me. Remember, tell me nothing. What's up, Guardian? Thanks for coming in. I saw a great idea by somebody. Is what they should have done was make it... Hey, Dr. J. They should have made it so you could share your ship designs.
I love the feeling after a perfect jump.
Woo. Bunch of stuff blown up out here. I think somebody would go around and collect all this space debris, huh? Alright, let's go ahead and land right over here. See what this is all about.
All clear. Time to land this ship.
Oh, wow, look what happened to the Earth. That's what happened if we lost our atmosphere, everybody. That's what our planet would look like. That's kind of sad.
Hi. Please disregard. I attempted an informal...
Oh, this is Monolith. Alright, we're on the Earth. This is New London we're going to go find out. Now, we're doing some of the... sections that are like, you know, points of interest. Go around and look at those POIs. So we're going to do a little bit of that today. And you can see I switch up my gameplay. Sometimes I'll go very heavy down a certain quest line or faction line. Sometimes I'll do the main quest. I do like to mix up my gameplay. I feel like if you're just doing one thing all the time, that it will create a grind. And I'll do my cash stuff, my you know, Space Tycoon stuff for a little while, and then I'll switch into something else. You'll know that about my stream here, but I'm always switching into something else as I go. Swapping around. I'm still trying to find some persuasive quests here. That is for sure. Getting things going on. Let's see, right here. London Snow Globe. War Relics. Where is this at? Check your ship's inventory. London landmark explored. So you know what you do with something like that? You take that and you put it in your house as a memento. What was it? Snow globe right here. Oh, cool. See, that's a memento there if I've ever seen one, everybody. And you're like, well, Kismet, what are you talking about? You take it and you put it in your house. Well, I'll show you that here in a moment. Let's see if this building does anything, because, you know, if you're going to run me all the way out here, I'm going to check and see if there's any looting going on. Big, gigantic building here. Calling my name. Yeah, it doesn't look like something you can go into. Usually they make it somewhat obvious whether you can get into a building or not. Trying to see if you can get way up there and maybe go into the building. Looks like it's a solid thing now. And so that's it. That's the whole deal. Now, I think I heard this from somebody when I was running along, and they said, oh, you got to check this out. So we did. Okay, what else we got? Let's close this up. Let's see. What else we got? Anything? Visit the Apollo landmark on Luna. Let's do it. Makes me want to run the Earth, though. Makes me want to run around and look and see what else is out there. Apparently, only London is left. Let's take a look. Can you actually see the continents? Oh, yeah, you can see the continents. So there's London. What if we want to land in Southern Cali? Let's say right there. The sandy desert. Let's see if it actually shows the difference between the beach and the thing. Oh, yeah. Looks like this was the beach. And then, see, when you go to a beach, everybody, a lot of people can't visualize it in their head. But when you go to the beach, there's a drop-off in the ocean. And they put that ramp there on purpose so that the waves roll up. And, of course, they also put the sand at one end of the beach, and it actually will move its way down the beach, and they have to pick it up and then put it up at the front of the beach again. There's a bunch of people who do that, everybody. That's their job. And so when you go out in the ocean, there's a drop-off. Some of them are pretty steep drop-off. When you walk out there, all of a sudden, it'll be like, boom, you'll be in the water. And then some of them are more gradual, depending on how they set it up and how they want the waves to go. But basically, that's like beach engineering, everybody. So right here, boom, look, I'd be overhead. Triple overhead in the water right there, as opposed to being up here on the beach. So that's what I feel like that is. See, like, this is the ocean. This is like the California beach coastline here. Maybe we're in Newport right now. Maybe I'll look around for lighthouse number 13 or lifeguard thing number 13. Yeah. Yep, just like Venus. There you go. Does Kismet mean anything? Yes, it means destiny or fate. I got that nickname forever ago. What would happen is people would walk up, like I was just talking about, how it burned off all the oceans, and you just talked about the same question. A friend of mine walked up, and I was talking about something. We should go do this, and this. And then a friend of mine walked up who wasn't listening to the conversation. He walked up and said, we should go do this, and this. Nearly exactly what I said. And then they're like, whoa, that's like Kismet. And that's how nicknames are born, everybody. Just like that. And people call me Kismet more than anything. For a very long time. So if you see anybody else with that name, I had it first. Before they were born. Just so they know. I've had that way a long time. That's for sure. Yeah, it's destiny or fate. You can look it up in the dictionary. That's kind of the Western definition for Kismet. Meant to be. Yeah. It's like supposed to be, or something that is fateful. Like you were supposed to meet that person, or you were meant to become whoever you are, meant to do whatever you're doing, that kind of thing. I'm very much more like with Forrest Gump, that there's some things that you are meant to do, and there's some things that just happen, right? There's a mixture of that. It doesn't have to be exclusive to just one or the other, which some people think that it's one or the other. I think there could be a good mixture of both, for sure. Okay, going to Luna now. Let's go find Luna over here at... oh, I'm already there. I'm at Earth. I just got to find the actual Luna itself. There it is. Let's pop on over there to the Apollo landing site. All right. Oh, there it is. Oh, there's the flag. Get it going the right way. So cool. People like to say the dumbest things, everybody. They're like, well, why doesn't the flag wave in the wind? There's no wind. Who's this guy? Are you trying to bring some trouble over here, brother? I think somebody's trying to bring some trouble. Because there's no wind in a planet that doesn't have any atmosphere. The reason why you get wind is because you have an atmosphere. Mars does not have, and the moon does not have an atmosphere. It's been evaporated off of there, or it never was. One or the other. So yeah, that's why it does. There is no wind that's doing that. What's going on here? Oh, Apollo snow globe. Ooh, I'm gonna collect all the snow globes. Ooh, I gotta level up for that too. All right, let's see who wants to get rowdy over here. I think I might go get me another ship. Come on, let's go, Samco. You don't roll up on Kismet, brother. You don't roll up on me. You following me around, I'm gonna be all up in your business. Let's go, everybody. That looks like a nice ship, too. Let's see if they fly away by the time I get there. They're like, oh, God, it's Kismet. I'm out of here. Now, the smart thing to do is to get right about here and then save. Because you don't know how this is going to go. Now, this might be a friendly here, too. That is a big, cool-looking ship. What you want to do is find the entrance. This way. Okay. Freestar pickup. Huh. I always have my weapon out and I have it loaded. Alright, any loot? Alright, these might be friendless. We'll go see. Yeah. Well, you know, some people just want to pretend that it's not just the... They want to make it, like, more dramatic than it is. They don't want to accept the basic truth that it's just... It's the boring option. It's not the exciting option. Oh my God, it's a conspiracy. No, it's just the fact that there's no wind there. There's no wind on the thing. And the fact that the flag is even there is amazing in itself. Because that flag is made out of like tin foil. It's not made out of fabric, because the fabric would get destroyed, everybody. That's where you gotta, you know, at least read up on it a little bit further. And it's just ridiculous, I think. There's somebody in here. This is a big ship, too. Oh, that's stealing. All right, so these must be our friends. Because if it's stealing, it's our friends. If it's not stealing... Wow, look at this one. Oh my God, whatever module this one is, I want this module. Don't tell me. Remember, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing. I actually reward people for not telling me stuff about the game. Exactly. Oh, here's somebody in here. Okay, we'll put our weapon down.
Hi, I guess. Hey.
Hey, what's up, girl?
Excuse me.
Oh, are you busy? Sorry. Taking inventory? So you just landed on this planet, take inventory? Oh man, I want this. Look at all these benches in here. Cool modules in there. Again, I like to just look at the modules to see what what's possible. Oh, wait, there was a side one here. Where's this go? So where we came in? Well, this is an open. No, that's me going outside. That's definitely outside. Other way, go. Can't get up the ladder. Dude's glitched me out of the ladder. Okay, fine. Jetpack. Oh, great. I can't use the ladder. Best way to fix that, go out, go back in. Yep. Because he was coming down the ladder, I was trying to go up the ladder, it glitched me out. I knew that was what was happening there. Okay, so the down ladder is how we got here. We came up. And then we want to go up again. Oh, this goes right in the cockpit. That's a bad place for that to come in right there. What's up?
Hello. You got here early. Wasn't expecting you so soon.
I have an errand to run later, so I came early. I think you've got me mistaken for someone else. You were expecting me?
Well, yeah. This package ain't gonna deliver itself.
What's in the package?
This is your first time, so I'll let it slide. But you're not supposed to ask what's in the package.
I think you're mistaking me for someone else.
My mistake. Then if you'll kindly get off my ship, I've got business to attend to.
Good time to save. Let's see what Sam Coe thinks. I fell down by mistake. If I just full on wipe this lady out. Sam Coe is no longer your active companion. He's angry with me. Okay, so he doesn't like it when I kill smugglers. Okay, noted. And that's how you know, everybody. Nylon. Yes, that's what it is. Not, yeah, that's what I meant to say. Nylon. There you go. But yeah. That's, yeah, not the other stuff that everybody thinks is made out of. Like a standard flag. But you get the idea. But, you know, all of that conspiracy stuff just means that people don't listen. I don't bother to try to convince people whether it's true or not because they don't listen. Their mind is closed. They have an opinion, and that's the right thing, and you're not going to convince me of any other reason. And that's why talking about political stuff, religious stuff, or anything along that line is a complete and utter waste of your time. I find with anyone who is just closed-minded like that. So it's just like, all right, whatever. You can believe what you want to believe. The great thing about having free speech, everybody, is remembering that you don't have to listen. If someone else is talking crazy talk, you can just say, okay, whatever, and then walk away. That's your freedom as well. Your freedom is the freedom of speech and the freedom to not have to listen to crazy people. So there you go. That's the best part of freedom, is when people do that crazy stuff. Just try to make their life more entertaining, or maybe they're just gullible. Maybe they're just like that. Just they don't understand. They don't take the time to really learn about it. And they just go with the crowd. There's nothing like going with the herd, everybody. I don't like going with the herd. That's not my thing. If someone tells me something, I'll listen to it and I'll make a choice, whether I think it's right or not, based on what I want to do, not what they think I should think is right, right? Not on their opinions, on what I think I like. See, that's the great thing you also have the choice of. You can ignore everything that people tell you and advice that people give you, or you can accept it, or you can partially take part of it, or you can even improve upon it. But there's nothing in life that says you have to do what other people tell you to do. Absolutely not. You only have so many minutes in your life, and you can make your own choices, and you know you have to live with those choices too. But you answer to nobody. So if you like conspiracy theories and it makes you excited and you want to get into all of that stuff, hey, more power to you. I don't care. But if you come to me and start telling me crazy stuff, I'll be like, whatever. Whatever, don't care. Because that's not important to me. I feel like that kind of, that hard line of you're either with me or you're against me. You either believe in aliens live among us or you are an enemy of mine. I feel like the best thing that humans can do is say their point of view, and then the other people say their point of view, and then they treat each other with respect, whether they disagree with them or not. That is the ultimate human trait. And if people can't do that, that just means they're a low-level human being. If you're a level 0 human being, all you care about, that's why they call people zeros sometimes, everybody. All you care about is yourself, and you're always right, and everybody else is wrong. And you'll realize in life that you don't know squat. And humans don't even know squat. The collective human people don't know squat. They know less about the universe than they know about it. They know, the thing that we know is that we don't always know the right thing, or the stuff we know now is eventually going to be proven wrong. We used to think we were the center of the universe. We used to think that the world was flat until we flew to outer space and we could obviously see that it wasn't flat. It's a big round circle because you could see it from space. And so on and so forth. But again, it's your life. It's your life choices. I'm not telling you what to do. You go do what you want to do. And so on. I don't have any problem with people having an opposite opinion of mine. I only have a problem if they start telling me what I should do. That's when you've crossed the line and you've become disrespectful to other people's choices. And people do that all the time. Oh, you're wrong. You're wrong. Everything you believe is wrong. Everything I believe is right. They become righteous. There's nothing worse than righteous people who think they're so right. And then, of course, they're just going to find out they're wrong because humans are wrong all the time. All of them. All of them are flawed. Every one. We're built that way. Humans are inherently flawed. All of them. Everybody makes mistakes. No matter how many people pretend that they're perfect, it's not true. That's why your phone doesn't always work, right? That's why your computer has problems, because they're made by these imperfect things called human beings. And that's why there's always something going wrong. Same thing in my stream, everybody. Every time my OBS crashes or something goes off or my sound doesn't work or whatever, that's not my fault. I didn't make the software. I'm just using it. But again, that's why that is. That's why I don't get so frustrated when like my phone doesn't work or whatever doesn't work. I'm just like, okay, well, it's just a problem to be solved. Why doesn't it work? Google it up, find out what the problem is, find out what the solution is, fix the problem, and move on with my life. That's what I do. I don't call customer support because sitting on hold for 45 minutes so I can get somebody who doesn't even know what they're talking about, that's even scarier. That's really scary to waste your time when you can just Google that stuff up faster. Big time. They're like bills. They're always coming, but no one wants them. Exactly. And again, if you come up with a problem, come up with a solution as well. If you got a solution to a problem, well, then you're ahead of 99% of other human beings. Because most human beings, they just complain. They just complain, oh, this is terrible, this game sucks, blah, 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 blah. Oh, well, what would make the game better? I don't know, but this game sucks. Okay. And then I ignore everything that person has to say after that. If they don't have a solution to the problem, or at least an idea of a solution, I just ignore them. That's just the way it goes. The world may be flat, but people can still go over the edge. That's true. That is very true, Sita. Very true. And again, that's why I don't get into religion and politics. I have very strict rules on all of that in the chat because it's like a dog chasing its tail. You can do that all day long. And people just, and there's reasons why people do stuff politically too, usually money motivated. And they're all like a big flock, right? And they got their lead, lead sheepmonger or whatever, what are those things are called? Sheep herders that tell them what they believe. That's their job, is to tell them what they believe, and they can only believe this thing. Whether it's right or not, it doesn't matter. Whether it's a moral decision or not, it doesn't matter. You have to side with us or you're against us, right? Now, the thing about political people, we're paying for them. We pay for them to sit around on their butt all day long and do things for us. But they don't. They're only thinking about themselves and how can they make more money and how can they get more power and all of that stuff. And that's the system that we've got because that's what it's become. And they're so incredibly rude to each other. They get all in like a little hissy fit and then they take time off. You know, if we just didn't come into work, you know what would happen to the rest of us? We would get fired. But they just take a couple weeks off because they're at an impasse. I don't think so. Get your butt in there and make a compromise. See, I feel like humans are at their best when they're working together. Man, imagine if the whole entire planet started working together, everybody. Maybe we could come up with a space station and put it into space. Oh, wait, we did that. Maybe we come up with rockets that could go off into space and come back and land. Oh, wait, we did that. Maybe we could explore the world. Maybe we could explore the sea. Maybe explore the planets and go out into outer space together as one. As opposed to having to break up in all these little factions and then fight against all this pitiful, ridiculous crap that we're always fighting each other with. And this is the kind of thing you learn as you get older, everybody. You see the same mistakes over and over again, generation after generation. My parents' generation, they failed. They failed at being the type of people who could not be racist against other people, who could not be homophobic and whatnot. And they trying to pass that stuff down to the next generation, right? That same kind of foolishness. And the next generation said, that's stupid. I don't want to be involved in that. Why do you care whether that person has a different color of skin or where they come from or if they're male or female or whatever? What does that matter? Humans are only 1 or 2% difference all over the world, everybody. That means we're 98% the same, and we have to focus on the 2% difference all the time. It's ridiculous. I think it's an absolute ridiculous thing. You described the world of Fallout. Exactly. Exactly. You got to break up into all these factions. Well, the reason why Fallout's like that is because it was like that before the war, everybody. There's all these different factions, and they're all fighting with each other instead of working together. And the same thing in this game, everybody. There are a bunch of factions, and they all have their own different views. And then, of course, they start fighting with each other over space and whatnot. I mean, space is an infinite thing, everybody. It's pretty much, it would take us a really long time to take over every single planet in space. Even the limited habitable planets that we could do. It would take us a really long time to take over all that stuff. But still, we got to fight over the systems anyway. And that's a great example in this game. They're fighting over, okay, you can't do this, and you can't have that, and you can't do that. Why not work together? Why not work together in the outer space? So that's my goal in game. Since that's our kind of goal in Fallout 2, right? To win the hearts and minds of the wasteland and to rebuild the wasteland when you go in there. The same thing here in space is to explore and find new places to dazzle the human race. Exactly. I would say it's even more than cultural differences. It is a mindset difference. It is a human trait to think of only yourself when you're young, and then some people never grow out of that. They never grow out of the fact, when you're a kid, you actually think, a lot of people think about others more than they do as you get older, because they try to get that out of you, where you only think of yourself. And I was like that when I was young. In my 20s, all I thought about is myself, being a graphic designer. I want to make lots of money. That's all I wanted to do. I didn't care about anybody else on the planet, just myself. And then eventually, you realize that that's not a good perspective in a planet full of billions of people. That there's other people out there, and they got stuff going on too. You're not the only one who's going through some hard stuff. You got people out there who can back you up. Maybe you're having some troubled times. You can look for other people who've gone through what you've gone through, and maybe make it a little easier for you when you need that help. And there's nothing wrong with reaching out for help, everybody. I'm just get real serious now. If you're having a troubled time, man, reach out for that help. There are people out there who have done the thing that you're doing right now, having a struggle in, and they're out there for you. And there's a lot of free resources that you can access as well. If you're having mental health problems or if you're just having a rough time in life, good time to reach out there, and it does make you feel a lot better. I've had a lot of friends who've had problems that have seeked help for those problems and come out much better from it. And I've had some friends that refuse to go and have anybody help them, and they've gone further down, which is not good. Not good, for sure. Yeah, it's humans inherit stubbornness and willingness to care about anybody else other than themselves. That's called empathy, everybody. If you don't have empathy for other people right there off the bat, you have no No understanding. You don't have empathy for people who are living in a ditch right now. People who are walking to 2 miles to go get water today. They're doing it right now. Still in this day and age. They're doing it right now. They got up early. They got their giant pot, and they're walking to the water well right now for their family. And I try to keep my kids in perspective, too. I say, look, you're living a good life. You live in a house, you've got food, you've got water, you've got shelter. You got the 3 things that not everybody in the world has. Plus, you have opportunity, which is a huge thing. Here in the U.S., you have a lot of opportunity because you're not, you don't have to have papers to go from state to state. You're not totally under the thumb of the government, though you kind of are anyway, because, you know, the problem with people who are in power is they always want more power. And they think they can do it better than everybody else, which is not true. Which is very much not true. Because they're only thinking of themselves and they're not thinking of others. People who think of others are better leaders. The people who don't like to be the leader are usually the people who are better leaders. That's a great irony of life, everybody. I was always the leader, though I don't want to be the leader. I don't have to be the leader all the time. But I just find myself in that position because I care whether other people are doing okay. And it does translate. When you don't have to yell at people all the time and tell them how sucky they're doing at their job or whatever. You try to facilitate their greatness. That's what you try to do as a leader and as a manager or whatnot. Your job is to facilitate their greatness, and when they shine, it makes you look good too, if that's what you're looking for. But what it does for them is it inspires them to be better at what they do. And I've worked with a lot of people, tens of thousands of people over my career, and I've seen it happen time and time again when you're there. Now, of course, if you got a bunch of screw-offs and people who are just there for a paycheck, you get rid of those people. You don't want people who are just sitting around trying to soak off the company and whatnot. You want people who are there because they love what they do and they're passionate about what they do. And you want them to grow as a person, even if they don't stay there forever, even if they move on to something else. That's what you want to do. You want to have people who are inspired because they're just going to do their job better. People who do this whole quiet quitting thing, I don't even understand what that's all about, other than the fact that people are just like doing their job and not going above and beyond. Because what employers do now is they try to tell you, oh, well, you'll do better if you work longer and you work more hours and you work whatever. That's just them trying to get more work out of you for not paying you. Because if they're not paying you overtime and they're not paying you for all this extra work that you're doing, they're just paying you regular rate. That's them just trying to save money. So they should pay you. If you work over, they should be paying you that overtime. I used to make salary plus overtime. And I would work 70, 80, 90 hours in a week, not because I had to, because I chose to, because I wanted to, because I was so in love with graphic design. And that was my thing. I loved doing it. I have loved it my whole career. I still love doing it to this day. But I don't do it for other people anymore, so don't ask. Because I've done it all. I've been there. I've done that, everybody. Now I've moved on to the next stage of my life. Yes, there you go. That's a good one, Guardian. Very good. Governments are there to guide the masses and serve, not control them. Because here's the most amazing thing that I learned when I was young about the government. The government is not our overlords. The government is our employees. We pay for them. We are the employers of the government. They get it from our money that we go out and we're grinding those dishwashing jobs and we're out there washing floors and we're out there serving those, hamburgers and fries. You know what I mean? You're out there grinding those jobs every day, putting your money into those taxes, and those taxes go to those people who are our employees. They work for us. And that's what they've forgotten. They've forgotten that they work for the regular Joe and not for themselves. But see, the whole system has become so corrupt because, if you're applying to be a politician, everybody, the traits they're looking for, liar, thief, manipulator, those are the traits of politicians. I'm not going to sugarcoat it, everybody. Those are what they're looking for. Because the people at the top are those people, and they're looking for other people like them who could do the same thing that they do, which is basically lie, cheat, steal, all of that kind of stuff. We all know it. It's not a big secret. I ain't telling you no secrets of the universe, everybody. So I think all politicians are sketchy right to the start. The fact that you'd want to be a politician would tell you right off the bat, right? Because that's a pretty sketchy whole entire career path to choose from, right from the very beginning. For sure. Why you would want to choose to do that to yourself, like becoming president, that's a terrible job. You don't get paid enough for that job, and you basically age like 50 years in like 4 years. You ever seen any of these presidents when they go in and when they come out? Holy mackerel, they look like they've aged about 50 years, especially when they do 2 terms. Look at them, they're getting gray-haired and whatnot just from serving 8 years in there. That's pretty crazy, but again, I don't get into it. It's just ridiculous. I feel like there's much more well-educated people out there who can go in and get that going on. All right, I'm going to Nira. One-of-a-kind salvage. What am I doing? I get so distracted, everybody. I'm very easily distracted here in the stream. Very easily distracted. All right, let's get back to it. Let's see. Where's it sending me? War relics. Stop telling me over there. I don't want to go. I don't want to do that one. Turn that one off. There we go. All right. We were going... Oh, we got that snow globe. Oh, we were going to go take it back to our house. That's what we're going to do. Take these back to my house before I forget. Now, I got the perk, the Dream Home. And so that perk gave me a house and a peaceful planet. By the way, also a great smuggling house, everybody, if you're going to be a smuggler. I'm not. But if you want to be a nice, safe place to put all of your smuggled goods, you go ahead and get the Dream Home. Now, I've paid mine off. I've put 125 grand toward the mortgage, and now I never have to pay for it again for the whole rest of the playthrough, which is pretty awesome. Big time. Yeah, well, I've fired many people in my day for different reasons. One, they were really rude or obnoxious. They couldn't do the job that they said they could do. They don't show up for work. They bring all their personal problems to work. Those kind of things. And, of course, lying. Lying's probably the number one. Where they said, oh, well, they didn't do the thing or whatnot or whatever. And it's like, dude, we know you did the thing. We know you did it. Why are you lying about it? There's no point in lying. People sometimes lie even though people know they're lying. I have no idea why people do that. It's like insanity. I don't know. But I've had to let a lot of people go because of those various reasons. And you got to. And it's one of the toughest things. I hate doing it. If you like doing that, everybody, there's something wrong with you. I hate letting people go. But sometimes they already know. They already know because they didn't show up for work and they keep showing up late all the time. They say, oh, I got this problem, and then my dog ate my homework, and, I had a problem with my car or whatever. And then you find out that's not what the reason was because, 5 minutes later, they're over there talking to their friend. They said, oh, I took the day off yesterday so I could go to the movies or whatever, right? That kind of thing. I've never had that specifically happen, but that kind of thing where you just tell that they're just lying to you. They're just being deceptive about the reasons why. I'm always straightforward. I always tell the truth. If I take a day off, I'd take a day off. I'm using some of my vacation time. If I was late, these are the reasons why I was really late. Either I got up late, my tire went flat, I got stuck in traffic, whatever it was. And then if you get stuck in traffic, everybody, that's not your employer's fault. That's you not getting up 5 minutes earlier or 10 minutes earlier to get to work on time. That's your fault if you are late, not the employer's fault. And it's not the traffic's fault. It's your fault. At some point, you got to take responsibility for yourself. And that's what a lot of people don't want to do. And that's probably one of the top ones. Is people come in and say, oh, I was late because, and they're not just 5 minutes late, everybody. If they're 5 or 10 minutes late every now and again, no big deal. But if they're 30 minutes late, if they're an hour late all the time, 10 times in a month, they gone. I'm not here to, be your papa. I'm not here to teach you about how to, get up 5 minutes earlier and get to work on time, or 30 minutes earlier and get to work on time, and so on and so forth. That's one of those things that you got to learn to manage on yourself. That's not your employer's fault to do that, to teach you how to get to work on time. That should be one of your basic traits that hopefully your parents showed you how to do. And then, of course, you learned on your own as well, like in my case. Because I hate being late. I hate being late for anything ever because it's like a sign of disrespect. Because I'm old school. If you show up for a date late, that's a sign of disrespect. You show up to work, disrespect, untrustworthy as well. They can't rely on you to show up on time. They can't rely on you to get that job done that you were assigned. They can't rely on you to do the things. If you can't rely on people, that's a trust issue. If I give you a project that's worth $100,000 to a client and you can't get it done on time, and there's no circumstances, it's just basically you just didn't do it, well, guess what? I can't trust you to do the next project. So you're gone. Bye-bye. You're out of there. That's the simple fact of life, everybody. That's what you got to be when you're a boss. You can't, if you let that stuff go, it just keeps getting worse and worse, and then they're later, and they're not showing up. They don't show up when they say they're going to show up. Instead of being 30 minutes late, now they're an hour late. Now they're an hour and a half late. Now they're 2 hours late. If you look at it from that point of view, you can definitely see is a problem. One of the things that I learned when I was very young as well, if you're on time, you're late. I am never on time. I am always early. 10 to 15 minutes each and every time. In fact, one time I was sitting, and I've told the story before. One time I was sitting in the break room, and it was like a conference / break room. And so I was sitting in there, I was reading a book about this new thing that was coming out called the internet. Yeah, way back in the day. And I was reading this little booklet, and it said, the latest thing, internet. And I was reading about how the whole thing got started and whatnot. And the big boss come in, the millionaire, the guy who owns the whole entire pre-press shop. He comes in, he's like, why are you sitting in here? And I was like, oh, I'm here about, 15, 20 minutes early. I always get here early so I can, take a minute, to read a little bit. I'm learning about this new thing called the internet that's coming out, where they connect all the computers together. He's like, oh, really? What's that all about? I was like, oh, well, it's this thing where they connect all the computers at all the universities, and then eventually it'll go out to the normal person, and the normal person will have the ability to, communicate to each other all over the world. And he's like, oh, that's awesome. I was like, we should look into that. I was like, yeah, that would be great for what we do and whatnot. Got a pay raise for that, baby. Got a pay raise for that. But also what it did is it looked to that guy like I was in there screwing off. It looked like the big boss that me as an employee and a manager was just sitting in the break room reading a book, goofing off. And he came in to find out something different because, of course, I'm sure he had a bunch of other employees that were screwing off. And he found out that I was there early, and I was also expanding my knowledge of the job that I do. And that is why I became the manager, and that is why I got a big old fat pay raise and made so much money there. But I made more money than some people make in a lifetime in those pre-press days. Absolutely. Because I showed up, and I loved what I did, and I lived for it every day. And I would do it even if they didn't pay me, but I don't tell them that stuff, everybody. Don't tell them that. Because this is why people who are millionaires and billionaires and all these people who are super rich, this is why people keep doing what they do. It's not because they make money. It's because they love what they do. And if you can find one thing like that in your life, you're doing good. Me, I've found a bunch of them. I love to do graphic design. I love to do 3D animation. I love spending time with my wife and family. I love doing gaming. I love to do things like technical things, like how to figure out how to get, 7 monitors running at the same time and get my microphone going, and how to get this one where I can switch these monitors to that one when I need it over here and do that thing over there. I love to solve all those kind of fun, geeky problems as well. And if you can find just one of those things, you're doing well. But if you can find a whole bunch of them that you enjoy, maybe you enjoy model making. Maybe you enjoy fixing up cars. Maybe you enjoy, knitting or embroidery or whatever it is. I have this thing that calls me to embroidery for some reason, everybody. I feel like when I'm in my 60s, that'll be like my retirement thing that I do, is do embroidery. And you're like, Kismet, you're a guy. Why do you want to do embroidery? Plenty of guys do embroidery, everybody. There ain't no thing. If you like something, just enjoy it. Don't let nobody tell you can't do it because you're not manly enough. There's nothing more stupid in life, everybody, than when people tell you aren't manly enough. You do whatever the hell you want. Screw everybody else. There you go. Exactly. Once you find a job you love doing, you'll never won't be working another day anymore. You got to think that I've been going, everybody, since I was 18 years old. I've been working since I was 18. Let's see. Hey, Siri, what's 53 minus 18?
53 minus 18 is 35.
35. So I've been working for 35 years, everybody. 35 years, and I haven't worked a day because I've loved everything that I've done. Every job that I've had, even if they were stock boy, which I was when I was 18. I would lift 40-pound printers and stack them up. But one of the most brilliant things is I was a stock boy in a computer store. And so what I did is I learned all about hard drives. And what are they all about? What are CPUs? How do you go in at component level? Not just, you take out your hard drive, put another one in. But what if you took the hard drive apart and fixed it? What if you went in and fixed the logic board by actually resoldering the logic board and fixed that? I learned all of that from being a stock boy. Why? Because when I wasn't doing stocking and I wasn't going around wiping down all the tables and doing all that stuff you do when you're only 18, I would go into the tech area. And inside there were people who were geniuses at what they did, and had gone to school for many, many years to learn all about computers and electronics and whatnot. And I was standing there, and they'd be kind enough to say, oh, yeah, look, this is what this is. Oh, you want to try it? Come here, over here. Let's try the thing. And they'd have some, old computers. It wouldn't be on customers' computers, by the way. They'd have some old computers that they could say, look, this is what this is, and that's what this is, and this is a hard drive, and this is this, and this is this. And I got a whole education from being a stock boy, from working in a certain place. So not only is the thing that you're doing, you can get a good education. Of course, I also learned about stocking, keeping a certain amount of things. See, that's why I like doing it in the game too. Keeping a certain amount of stock, a certain amount of stuff, doing inventories, doing all of those things, which are also great skills that you can use in other things as well, especially in your own businesses and things like that. If you know how to manage your inventory very efficiently, well, then you don't have to keep as much stock online. And then you see how many you're selling of each thing and how much stuff is selling through. That's a whole job in itself, everybody. Management of the inventory, how much inventory you need, how much inventory you're going out. So I learned all of that. I learned all about computers. I learned about sales and how people sell stuff because I watch all the salespeople who are selling computers and whatnot. So I learned about them and how they have their sales techniques and why they're selling stuff and which ones sell better than other ones do and so on and so forth. Now, I'm not much of a salesman, everybody. I don't ever consider myself a salesman. I'm an artist and I'm a gamer. That's what I do. I'm not here to sell you stuff. If I find cool stuff, then I'll tell you about it. But my job is not to sell you stuff. I hate that influencer title. I'm not an influencer, everybody. I'm a gamer. I'm an artist. And if I find cool stuff, I'll certainly let you know about it. And even better, if sponsors want to send me some stuff to give you for free, I like that even better. For sure, for sure. That's why experience can't be measured against theoretical education. Exactly. Education, by the way, is just the theory of the thing. I took a lot of graphic design classes, and those graphic design classes were 40 years behind, everybody. I was doing digital design when no one knew how to do it. Nobody knew how to use the computer and also knew the traditional paste up and cutting, and you're doing the burning and the frames and using rubylith and all that stuff on light tables, right? That's all the traditional stuff. And I knew all of that because I was so into it, everybody. I was so into printing and publishing and web printing and sheet fed printing, what Pantones are, what are die cuts, what are going in and using varnishes and dull and gloss varnishes. I could talk to you about graphic design for endless hours, everybody. More hours than you probably would want me to. For sure, for sure. I was so into it. I wanted to know everything, and I wanted to do every type of design, and I did. I did every type. I'm talking t-shirts. I'm talking billboards. I'm talking cereal boxes. I'm talking star scrolls. I'm talking magazines and books and everything that you could possibly do. I did all of it. And I had an incredibly great career. Hundreds of thousands of projects over my career, whether they were designed with other people who brought them to me to get them prepped and ready to go to printing, or I would design them and then I would send them off to the print or would send them to wherever they're going to end up, like on billboards or posters or even later on into web design and so on and so forth. So I've gone into everything. I've done all the stuff. I sure have. Yes, lithographs. Absolutely. That's what I pioneered all of that. You're welcome. You use Photoshop today? I use Photoshop 0.09. Before it was even 1.0. Illustrator, 1988. Yeah, before some of you were born. Yes, I pioneered all of that. I pioneered all the big pre-press systems as well. The systems that are worth millions of dollars. Like some of those drum scanners, $250,000. And that was in the 80s and 90s, everybody. $250,000 in the 90s. Imagine how much that sucker would cost today, right? $500,000, $1 million today. But of course, you don't need most of that stuff anymore. Of course, they advanced, tabletop scanners and all those things way beyond what even those drum scanners were back in the day. That million dollar systems that just did what Photoshop does today, called a Chromacom, a Hell Chromacom, made by Hell. and the name of it was called Chromacom. Chroma means, of course, color in German. So yeah, way back in the day, I used to do big, gigantic plotters. They would plot out gigantic prints that were like 40 by 50. Also, we would do giant billboards that you'd see on the side of the freeways. I would do stuff like giant film I would output as well, which would go onto the presses. And those presses, of course, are like big stamps. They stamp all 4 colors on there, or Pantones, or specific things. They have a bunch of stuff now that they print 7 colors and stuff like that. Now, print is very much dead, everybody. You know, you got to know when to get out of a business, because if you're doing print work like right now, like newspapers and stuff like that, you know, that stuff's gone all digital. You've got to know when the industry changes. Great example, AI. Now, if I was still a traditional artist and I was going to draw something for you, guess what? That AI is going to do it in about 5-6 seconds, faster than I could ever draw that item. So right now, all the writers, all the artists, all the people, and I'm an artist, everybody. Hey, I understand. It sucks. It sucks when your job gets taken away. But you got to adapt with the times or die. That's how it is. And I was the same way with pre-press and printing, everybody. I knew that pre-press and printing was going to be obsoleted because they were coming out with digital directly to press, so they didn't need the film anymore. And that's my job. My job is to output perfect film that can go on a press and come out beautifully at the end. But if they've skipped that step in between and they no longer need the film, they still need the designer, which is great that I'm a designer, but they didn't need the film anymore. So working at a pre-press house, those places are going to go out of business. So you got to move on when you see a change in the market. Like I saw a change in the market very early on where they were changing from traditional paste up and traditional design to using the computer. And so I already knew the computer, so I was way ahead of everybody. I was a decade ahead of everybody else, but I was so far ahead. And that was lucky because my parents had a computer when I was young. And then I also fell in love with the design around 7, 8 years old. I went to my first printing press area and saw the big printing presses and all that stuff and just absolutely fell in love with it. Just became obsessed with learning every type of design thing I could possibly learn. Now, am I the best designer in the world? I'm good. Occasionally great. That's how I look at mine. Am I like truly amazing, the best designer? Am I up there with all the best designers that ever lived? Probably not. Probably not, and I know that about myself. I know what I like to do, what inspires me to get out of the bed every day. Because you got to have something to live for, everybody. That's why a lot of people pass away when their significant other passes away, because they have nothing to live for. They're just like, well, my significant other passed away. No reason for me to be here anymore. You got to have a reason. Yes, I did work with plotters, a lot of the HP plotters and all that stuff. Big time. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Blockbuster was so arrogant that they thought they had it all. And I've been to Blockbuster a bunch of times, buddy. When I was young, that was like a whole event. You just had a Friday night. All right, let's go to Blockbuster. And you go to Blockbuster, you walk around for a little while with your significant other. Me and my wife just walk around. I have rented so many videos from Blockbuster. I think I was keeping them in business in the end. I've spent, hundreds of thousands of dollars maybe in Blockbuster, I tell you. Because you go in there, you get a couple movies, you're buying yourself some popcorn while you're in there. Maybe you're, buying yourself some other snacks and whatnot, you're whatnot. And those things are all overpriced in Blockbuster or whatnot. But it's more convenient. You got it right there and whatnot. And so we watched every movie you could probably watch, except for all the scary movies. My wife doesn't like the scary movies. But yeah, they didn't listen. They didn't see the times are changing, and they went out of business. Simple as that. There is still one Blockbuster, by the way. There's still one out there if you want to visit Blockbuster. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Times are going to change. I tried to warn the music industry, by the way, but I used to do a lot of stuff for the music industry, like Capitol Records, Motown, all of those people were one of the clients where I worked. And I said, the second they have the ability to make all of these songs digital, you better look out. Because once they're small enough for people to trade them around on floppy disks back in those days, or CDs, then that's it. You're going to be in big trouble. You better watch out. Of course, they didn't listen. And then, of course, the whole Napster thing happened and whatnot. I called that years before. I mean, like 5-6 years before that even happened. I knew that was going to happen. Because in the old days, when you capture sound, I used to have a voice recorder, the Mac recorder. So you talk into it, and it would record your voice. but it'd be like 20 gigs, right? Which is a lot because you only had a 120 gig hard drive, right, back in those days. Or 120 megabytes, sorry. 120 megabyte hard drives, and they'd be like 20 megs, sorry, back. Got in the wrong measurement there. But it would fill up, you know, that's almost, you know, a quarter of your hard drive. It just filled up with one voice. But once they came out with MP3 and they came out with a bunch of compression stuff, just like JPEG, by the way, it leaped forward what you could do with the computer because now it didn't have to process as much to do the same thing. It doesn't take as much to transfer it. I used to have cards that cost like $10,000. The company bought it, not me. That all they would do all day long is take big images and compress them to JPEGs. That's all it would do all day. We had a machine that just would run and do that because it didn't have it built in Photoshop in those days. They didn't have JPEG. They didn't have GIF. It's not GIF, everybody. It's GIF, Graphical Interchange Format. I know I was there when GIF was born. Absolutely. We are the ones that it was born for the prepress and printing people, the graphic designers, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. I pioneered all of that stuff. You're welcome. I figured out how to get it to interface with the basic systems into the big systems. How to take those systems and run it back again. How to transfer type. How to transfer images. How to do really high-end stuff that I can go on and on about. But I pioneered all of that. And I consider that a huge thing in my career. I consider becoming a Twitch partner a huge thing in my career. Because guess what? You know how many 50-year-old Twitch partners there are in this place? Very many. You got like 9 million streamers. You got like 50,000 partners. And you probably got about this many, or maybe this many, 50-year-olds who were in that partner program. I consider that incredibly awesome. Of course, I was 48 when I got in there. 45, 46, 47. I was 47 when I became a partner. But, you know, of that's a huge achievement. Same thing with on YouTube. Becoming a partner over there. Now, I don't even do that much YouTube, everybody. I'm not a YouTuber. I don't go over there and make little TikToks and make little things all the time. I might put some funny stuff from my stream up there or funny things that happen or guides or things like that. But I don't consider myself a YouTuber. It's not like what I do all day, every day. What I do is whatever the hell I want. Which in this case is play some games and, you know, talk about real life stuff sometimes with you guys where I get all off on a tangent. And it's okay because when I get on a tangent, everybody, I shower you guys with a bunch of love for sitting all the way through all of that. There's a bunch of caps for you for future giveaways, everybody. There you go. See, a bunch of love for you guys. So yes, you got to adapt, everybody, and AI is taking over the job of the graphic designer. It's now taking over. So not only did they transition to digital prepress and printing, but they also now print's pretty much dead. It's pretty much online. And then now AI's coming through. And the AI DALL-E 3, you should go to my Discord, everybody. Go to my Discord. You can actually play with AI for free on Bing. Bing of all places, everybody. I never use Bing, but Bing DALL-E 3 image creator is incredible. Like one of the things that I put in there, in the style of Fallout, have two people playing games, sitting together and playing games. The lady has red hair and the guy has brown hair. In a vault suit that has a 45 on the back. Created it, well, like in 25 seconds. 25 seconds and made that entire image. Something that would take a human endless hours to do, everybody. Endless hours of pencil sketching, then filling it in, doing your compositing, doing your roughing, and then, of course, putting in your details, then painting it in. It would take us so much longer. So that is the future. And if you don't embrace the future will stomp you. Absolutely. And as an artist, I know it sucks. But one of the cool things you can use AI for is inspiration. One of the things I've noticed with that AI is that I will have an idea. Now, remember, you still need the human to come up with the concept, right? When the AI comes up with the concept, that's when we're really in trouble. But we come up with the concept. We come up with the idea of the final result, right? So humans are still being used for the inspiration, right? They're still being used for the creativity. But one of the things that happens because you are pooling that creativity against all of the knowledge that it has learned is that sometimes it'll take it in a direction you go, oh, whoa, that's really cool. That was the thing I didn't even think of, going in that other direction, right? So that's a really cool thing about AI, using it more for inspiration as opposed to fighting against it. Because guess what, everybody? Once Pandora's box is open, too bad. That's just the way it is. There's nothing you can do about it. You can complain and whine and say, oh my God, they got rid of traditional paste up. But guess what? Traditional paste up is gone. They don't do traditional paste up, which is basically graphic design manually. You're cutting out blocks and rubylith and you're combining it on frames and all sorts of stuff way back in the day. You guys probably have no idea what I'm talking about, but I can see it in my head because I remember doing it way back in the day. Because I learned the traditional so I could apply that traditional to the digital. And then now it's so much far advanced, everybody. It's so the tools of like Photoshop and Illustrator and all of those tools that have advanced over the years give you like so much more. Like you can just cut somebody out now in Photoshop. You cut them out and say, I want a background of them at the beach. Instant beach background with them standing at the beach. And you can even adjust the lighting and whatnot so it looks like they're at the beach. Just like that. 5, 10, 20 seconds. Done. Something that would take me normally back in the day to use the clone tool and get another background and put another background and cut them out and do all sorts of stuff and adjust the lighting and the way the lighting is shading along the sides of them and clone that stuff in and take people out and put people in and do all of that, which would take, 5, 10, 20, 30 hours, just gets done in like 45 seconds. That's the world we live in. You either live in this world or you live in the past. I live in the now, everybody. I live in the now and just do the best I can do. You played around with Bing AI, as you mentioned, was looking for ideas on something, and it generated images that had elements I hadn't thought of. Exactly, Thoroughbred. I think that's the best use of it right now, is to inspire human beings to try alternate ideas of their original idea. Iterating on your idea is always the best option. Like in my case, I iterate on my stream all the time. Like I come up with new emotes, right? I'm like, hey, check out these new emotes, everybody. Boom. Right? 3D, super cool, new emotes for all my peeps, and of course, emotes for people who aren't even subscribed right here, viewer emotes as well, all of that stuff. And so, a great way to be inspired is to use AI for inspiration. Same thing when you're doing poetry, because remember, you've got the entire world's knowledge. And so, you can go to school and you can learn all that stuff, or you could tap into that knowledge by using those things like ChatGPT and Dolly 3, and there's a whole bunch of other ones as well. I even went through and did a test. I did a test where I made an image from Dolly 3 of an angel sitting at a sewing thing. It was for my wife. I get inspired that way. And then I thought, well, you know what? I'm going to have it write a poem, ChatGPT, write a poem about a baby angel sewing. And so that's all I put, baby angel sewing. And then it wrote a whole entire poem in the style of Walt Whitman. And then I took that poem and then the picture. And then I took the sound and I went to an AI generator, which generates real sound. It sounds like a person, right? And you just put your text in there and it just reads that text. And it sounds like a person. Actually, that's really advanced, everybody. Over the sound of, how you have all those computer voices. Hello, I am a computer. How are you doing today? Right, that kind of stuff. It is so obvious that it's an AI voice. Now it's getting to a point where you can't really tell. You can't really tell whether it's an AI or whether it is a actual person. So I went and tested it just to see how it sounded. It sounded amazing. So I took all three of those elements together, put it in a YouTube video, and I threw it on my YouTube. So if you want to check it out, everybody, feel free to go over there and just search for Baby Angel Sews. And it turned out it's all AI generated. Very, very cool. Let me find that link here somewhere. There we go. Feel free to go ahead and jump over that YouTube, search for Kismet Baby Angel Sews, and enjoy. Actually, I can just put it in the chat for you. How about that? Let's go do that. Let's go over here, and I'll just find it. I guess I could find it on my my channel faster.
Hello, my name is Kismet. I'm an artist, a gamer.
I am. That's who I am. That's my opening thing there on my YouTube channel. Yeah, there it is. And it's not the standard stuff that I do, but, hey, that was a dedication to my wife, and my wife does a lot of sewing and stuff like that. She's like, I don't know, 5 generations of sewing and quilters. And there you go. Go check out what AI can do, everybody. Embrace it or die. Be the death of your career.
Hello, my name is Kismet. I'm an artist.
Hey, keep it under control there, Kismet. There we go. Close out of that. All right, well, hopefully, again, I'm also here to inspire you, everybody, to go do what you love to do. Not just play games, but I feel like that's part of my stream as well, to inspire you to go out there and do whatever. But passing it on to you now because I'm 50 years old, everybody. My career is going to be waning. My health is going to be waning. I'm only got so many years left to go. I'm in the back nine, as they have as a golf reference. I'm in the back nine of my life. So I'm not going to be probably going out and, running marathons and doing all of that stuff. I'm just going to try to do as much as I can do to bring a little joy and positivity in the world because there's not enough of that. There's not enough of that in the world, and I just see what the world needs and work toward that. All right. Now, man, do we get way off on a tangent, but I did enjoy talking to y'all, and I'm going to shower you with some more love right there about all of that. Now, the hard part. Trying to remember what the heck I was doing. Okay, I'm here in my house. Oh, that's right. We were doing cosmetic stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to transfer some of this stuff into here. So let's go to my inventory. Let's get this snow globe from Apollo in London, and we're going to put it in our display case. Look, there it is. It's in the display case. Oh, this one's up high. But yeah, see, that's so cool. So I got my Apollo in London thing in the display case. Now, one of the things about the display case, it's hard to see through the case. I would think you would make it where you could see through it a little better. I don't know. Maybe we got a better display case. Now, also, getting back to some Starfield, in your thing, you can actually build out all sorts of fun stuff in here. A bunch of different decorations and whatnot, as well as mannequins, data slates, display cases, different things like that, weapon racks, weapon cases, backpack stands. I really feel like they need a better, and I feel like they could add this later, a better display case than this one. It's not really that great. Again, it's like fog thing, and it just makes it look like crap. It just doesn't look good. And I feel like, again, they could have a whole pack update where they give you a whole bunch more decoration stuff for inside your house and things. But yeah, they got a lot of things, like a drink machine you could put in there. Portable stove, toilets, toilet paper, so on and so forth. A hanging rug. I don't think I ever even noticed that was in there. But yeah, you get all sorts of decorations you can put in there. So very, very cool. And that's usually where you're at when you're at your house. Now, I own this gigantic mansion. If you haven't seen this mansion before, I'll go ahead and take you a little look. This is called Big Being a Space Pimp right here, everybody. Check it out. I got this nice little down area here that I can decorate out. I got this part over here. I got the downstairs bathroom, which is bigger than probably my whole entire office in real life. And then over here, we have this gigantic living room area, which is pretty awesome. I got a separate, office or something you could have in there. And, of course, the master bedroom. And then, of course, the master bath here on the top side. Now, this is part of the Dream Home trait that you can get. It does cost you $500 per week if you don't pay it off. But, you could just pay $500 per week for a very long time. You'd be just fine. Me, I've already paid my house off. Already paid it off here in game. And you can see I've got a nice outside area where I can enjoy the wonder that is the planet that I'm on. Also play a little ping pong. Get a little ping pong going over here. Nice little table here. I kind of feel like this is either cameras or like a fire table where you turn this thing on and it has like a fire to warm you up while you're sitting out on a cool night. Just chilling out with your buddy. Let's see if he sits down if I sit down. You gonna have a seat? There's Samco, or are you just gonna look at me over there? I noticed that the light doesn't change where you're looking. It always just looks straight. Oh, there we go. If I go third person, it does. But yeah, just chilling out. At my big pimp house. No, I don't. I don't want to know nothing. Those points, Tycoon caps, those are actually different caps. Those are Kiz caps. Tycoon caps are for channel points. Kiz caps are loyalty points, which are part of Stream Elements. And I do all my giveaways through Stream Elements. So if you are in the stream and something goes down, remember, you don't have to be a subscriber, by the way, to win loot here in the stream. Doesn't matter. You can be here 1 second or you can be here for all 9 years. Either way, you can get yourself some loot. Yes, a lot of ping pongs going off the side. You are not wrong. Okay, so we put that stuff back in our house. Now, what are we doing next here? I think we were doing some more exploring. Let's get in and... Oh, we got to do some modifications. That's the other thing we should do while we're here. Oh, wait. We should do that back at our other location. over here. And I wanted to see if it gives you the house at the same planet every playthrough, because I did the house thing on the last playthrough as well. And the answer is yes. It always seems to be in that location. At least it was from my first 2 playthroughs. For sure. Oh, I'm level 15 now. I'm almost the highest level I've ever been. In 250 hours of playing, everybody. I'm almost level 16. All right, now the reason why I want to go over here to where I have this particular outpost is because this is where I have all my resources. I have them stored in a bunch of different boxes around this area, so I literally have hundreds to thousands of each resource that I could use for doing things like modding my weapons. So let's go in here and do some weapon mods and see what we can get done. Let's use this calibrated one. Let's give it a long barrel. Now again, look up there. I have over 999 iron. Up there. Now, the real tough ones are going to be like the sealant and the adhesive and things like that. Let's give it a laser sight. I can't give it anything there. How about a nice compensator? How about a muzzle brake? You're like, Jimmy, you're wasting your resources. Well, that's why I got the resources. Oh, look out, everybody. We got 3 months of sub love coming in. Lives for Trauma. Coming in with that 3 months of sub love, getting that brand new sub badge. Now, make sure to use that thank you emote or the GG emote. If you're not a subscriber, show some love in the chat, everybody, to all the people who keep this stream going. Let's do it. Thank you, Adam, for that Polypop reward from a while ago. I'm going to give you 1,000 kids caps. We got to get a stretch in. Holy mackerel, 4 hours have gone by already, everybody. Can you believe that? I'm telling you, when I get here on stream, it's like a time accelerator. All right, let's get a gun show going on. Let's do it. Gun show. Ugh, get a good stretch in. Oh, yeah, that's good stuff. Good stuff. There we go. Getting that stretch in, getting it going on. All right, what else can we do? Standard magazine. Now, I'm just doing every single thing that I can do, just so I can forward my quest here. Right over here. Yeah, 0 wire and adhesive. Can't believe I don't have any 0 wire.
In the completion of my assigned task.
Let's go get some 0 wire. I know exactly the place to get it. Yeah, there you go. Look at all that love for you in the chat. Liv's getting lots of love. Thanks for coming in and showing that love. Appreciate the support. All right, so we got to get ourselves some 0 wire going. And it just so happens that I got a bunch of manufacturers, and guess what they're producing? Isocentric magnet, which is not the right thing. I thought it was over here, but it's not. It's actually somewhere else. I believe maybe it's back in my aluminum. I forget. Where is I making that 0 wire? The way to know what we're doing is the fact that I wrote it down here in my spreadsheets. Exactly where I'm building stuff. Let's see what it takes. 0 wire takes copper and silver. So, am I bringing my silver to my copper? I think I am. Let's go check that copper location. Let's go try that. See, even I forget where my stuff is. That's why I write it down, usually, so I can find it later. I should have been writing down where my production is. Oh, here we go. We got some stuff going here. What we got? Ooh, look at all those things going, everybody. I don't mess around, everybody. I don't mess around. You got to think this is the early game. I'm only level 14. I had this done at like level 3. Level 3 and 4. Remember, you can do all of this without having anything in outposting at all. It gives you all the basic stuff right at the very beginning. So it's pretty awesome. This right here is a whole lot of copper feeding into here. And then you can see this ship is taking it to my other location. So there's copper there. What are we doing over here? This is liquid, so this is going to be probably water that's extracting. Yes, a lot of water extracting there. And ending up in this box, ending up here. So this is only bringing me copper and bringing me water over here. So if I needed copper and water, I could pick some up there, but I don't really need that. I want to go to the other side of where that copper is going, way over here by aluminum. Am I bringing my platinum to my aluminum? Where the heck am I bringing my... I should be writing all this down. Why am I not writing this down? Where am I bringing my silver to? That's a question. Silver. Well, my iron is going delivered to Aluminum mine. Okay. So the iron is being delivered there. The tungsten, I believe, is being delivered there as well. Well, the best way to find out, go there and double check it all. I don't remember. I don't remember. We got to think that is not only that outpost, that's all 8 outposts. I built them all up like that. This one's the most built up. This is my aluminum mine, because aluminum, you need a lot of that. But check it out. I got all of the ones I could possibly have running for my helium, and then all of the ones running over here for manufacturing, and then this stuff way over here in the corner, all of these boxes, that's just storage. It's just storage for my Tau grade retro stats, or however you say it. I know I've triggered some of you in the chat. Just roll with it. Over there. And then I'm also bringing other resources in. Like over here, again, you can see I'm feeding this into here because this one's going between systems, because you can see it by the tanks on the side. And this one's going within the system. You can see I've got 2 of those that are doing that. And this one's bringing in some stuff that goes into here, and this one's bringing some stuff that goes into there. And then this one right here is making my adaptive frames. This one's making my Taus. The other one's making my retro stats. I gotta remember where I sent my silver to. Where did I send that silver to? Did I send it to iron? I might have, not copper. I bet you I sent it to iron. That sounds reasonable, because iron probably only has the one trade thing, and so I had the opportunity to bring 2 more there. That sounds right. I had the opportunity to bring 2 more there just to hold the silver and the platinum. Yes, that's what this is doing. And just pulling that platinum from a whole nother system. And this one over here, which currently is not running. Oh, we got a backlog. That means we have an issue with our fuel. Yeah, none of this is going either. I can see there's nothing in there. All right, let's go fly up. So we have this getting the iron, and that's putting it in here and then taking it to the other location. This should be bringing in a whole bunch of fuel, which should be fueling those other ones, but it's probably has an issue with too much of something like iron in the output. Right here. Called that one, didn't I? Yeah, too much iron in there. And then this is probably filled with iron over here. So what happened is the other end got filled with iron, so it came back with the iron and put it in the input, and that input is now blocking its ability to bring back the fuel, which is making all of this stuff run up there. Now, why it wouldn't have any of it, though, is kind of weird. Oh, it's putting it over into my thing over here. That's why. This is one of the greatest things in Outpost, everybody. This thing is awesome. Oh, look out. Massively overburdened. Put this stuff in my... Massively overburdened. Get up there. Yeah, this is all massively full. So what it's doing is it overwhelmed it with too much iron. So it didn't have the ability to keep trading because the iron has blocked the ability for it to bring the helium back over here, because it's trading it from the aluminum area, bringing some of that helium back that can be used to run my other ones here. So I wanted to go get some helium now and hopefully bring that back and feed that back in to bring in more of each of these. I'd probably pick these up. That's why there's none of that in there. I've already picked that up from before. Yeah, we got to get that back up and running. Let's get up here and just walk these babies back over here, and we'll just... oh, we should switch ships. We'll just put all this excess resources in here. Now, I feel like this is kind of a flaw of the game. I feel like it should never put any resource in there that you didn't set it up. You should say, you know, you can only put helium in here and not iron. But that's something you have to watch out for when you're playing the game, that it doesn't get backlogged like that. Now, of course, I could add a ton more storage, but then it would just extract a ton more on top of that. So that's not really going to help in the long run. What I really need to do is come over here and pick a bunch of this up and just drop it in my ship for later.
Hey, you might want this.
So I'm gonna slow walk this over to here. And drop it in this giant pile of resources here. There's 1,000 iron right there. Boom. All right. Drop it in there. Go back over here and see if we can fix this helium problem. So glad I came over here now. Take that iron out of there. No iron there yet. Let's see if it shows up. This is nice. Yeah, I got a big setup going here. There's 30 iron. So I'm gonna take that 30 iron out of there. What I need to do is go to the other side of this trade. Right? So what it's doing is it's flying itself way over here to Kurtz, to my aluminum area. And it's trying to manage that over there, but there's a bunch of probably iron on the other side when it needs to be helium. Oh, I need to go to my ship. Drop this loot off I just picked up. My ship, this way. Hooah! I love the low gravity planets, everybody. They're really fun. Definitely using that boost pack is fun too. Okay, let me go back to my ship here. I'm gonna walk back here, and I just realized that probably I want to pick this iron back up again because I think I left a ton of iron in here. Yes, let's pull all that out of there. Put it on me. Then I'll just drop it on the ground. There we go, and all this other stuff. I'll find a container. I should take all this stuff out. Where are we at? We're over here. We should take all this stuff out when we get to the other side. 94, 145. Okay, so I can quick travel. So now I need to go to the other side and solve this problem of it being overwhelmed with iron. So let's go check it out. Want to build up some momentum by running. Okay, so right here, nothing. Over here, oh, that's beryllium. That's not my iron. Let's see, where's my iron at? Over that way, no doubt. Yep, iron and helium in there. Over here, how are we looking? Bunch of helium. Okay, so this can now empty itself out with iron, and it's now cleaned out all of its inventory. And now it can pick up the helium, which I have sitting in here, which is the outgoing, and that should take the helium back to the other base and drop off the helium, which would then be distributed to the other links, and those links will go and get the silver and the platinum as well. So what we need to do is just kind of let it do it a few times, see how it goes on both ends. Now, it also tells me that my iron, probably in this right here, that my iron is massively backlogged. And there's a great way to fix that, by the way. Let me go ahead and drop any resources I have on me back over there. There we go. And there's a great way to do that using your little loader thing. We're going to empty out all the iron over here, and that'll give it some time to collect it from the other location and bring it here. Go ahead and get all of our tau grades first. So each of those little boxes hold about 76, which is kind of a funny number, because Fallout 76 holds about 76. These little small boxes hold about 76 tau grades. Now also over here, this also holds a bunch of stuff as well. And you can see that this is coming out of this one. So it brings the iron over here, it comes out of that one, and it goes into this one, and then ties its way all the way down to here, goes in the manufacturer, and then produces some adaptive frames, which actually go up into this box. But what we want to do is go ahead and take this and actually divert this iron, because it's got way too much iron than it can use, over here. Now what I can do is pick up all that iron from all of those boxes over there really super quickly. You're going to see them actually, the little green lights on them go out. And you can see now that all of these are empty. Now another thing I can do, again, just add more and more and more storage and just have more storage so it doesn't run out, but eventually it runs out anyway. But I do want it to keep that because I do want it to keep making a bunch of adaptive frames. Now also I want to take my adaptive frames, try to connect those over there, and then I can pick up all the adaptive frames so it's using up the stuff as well. See, that's the problem. It's not quite using up all of the resources on the adaptive frames because I'm not coming and picking up the adaptive frames. So it just starts to backlog tons and tons of resources. So you definitely want to get that problem solved big time. Now, I am super overburdened right now. Look at that. I just barely moved and it went all the way up. So we're going to go ahead and take our sweet time here. Turn down all that thrusting going on. Reminds me of Fallout 4 with those irritating generators, which were so loud versus everything else. There needs to be an individual slider just for jet engines that you can go. Maybe I should put that as a suggestion. I seriously doubt they'll ever do that, but put it in there as one of my suggestions for them. I might get around to sending these suggestions in. A suggestion. Separate audio slider for the sound of what are those called? Link ships. We'll call them link ships, because that just gets annoying after a while. Did you find where the silver goes? Yes, I did. It was at my iron location, but it's not collecting silver and platinum anymore because it ran out of room. So I need to go in and collect a bunch of resources, which I did. And now I'm slow walking them up to my ship here. Whoa. That sucker goes down fast, everybody. I have, I don't know, 10,000 resources on me right now. A lot. And again, I just keep throwing it in my ship. I can throw it in there all day. I got a big old ship. I just throw it in the interior, and if I need some iron, I know where it's at. I can also throw it in its own separate box that's separated away from all of that. I feel like I'm going to do that probably in the later game. If I get bigger storages, I'll just throw this stuff in the bigger storages. Now, I could drop this stuff on the ground and throw it over here and then walk over and pick it up, which I call loot hooping. It's very fun to do as well. But I find it's actually just faster to slow walk than to drop it, go in the interface. Interface isn't great, everybody. I'm just going to tell you like it is. The interface definitely needs better work, especially when you're buying and selling and trading and going in and out of there. And you got to go through 5 different screens to navigate, to travel and all that stuff. That definitely, I mean, there's no sugarcoating that, everybody. That definitely needs some work. That's just the way it is. And if they can't face the truth, then that's just too bad. One of the toughest things you could ever do in life, everybody, is face the truth about something. If the interface sucks, the interface sucks. Especially the buying and selling interface, not good. It just lends itself to you making a mistake and accidentally buying a bunch of stuff instead of selling stuff. I've done it myself, and I've played literally 50 years of games, everybody. Very long time. Manufacturers are deafening too. Exactly. That's why I'm way out there. They're way too loud. They should be, you should have either a separate sound control or they should nerf the volume of those. Okay, so there we go. We moved it and we took it out, and now we've fixed our supply line. So what it's supposed to do is bring iron to this location and then take helium from this location and send that helium back, because I'm storing up a whole bunch of it over there. And you can see we also cleared out all the adaptive frames, so now the iron has somewhere to go to be manufactured. And of course I can make more of these so we could have more storage for those adaptive frames. But the important thing to know is that it is bringing in the iron, and that's also it's taking out the helium. And that's still 600 there. So let's go now back to the other side. That's my aluminum mine there. Let's go to the iron mine side and see if we fixed that problem, right? Because I'm trying to bring the helium from that location over here so we can fuel my silver and my platinum. And if I don't have that set up right, or it gets overfilled like you saw, which is definitely a problem in the game. Oh, look, I know it's working. Look, it took off. And see, you can see the tanks on the side. Those round tanks means the inner system connection. I think that's my... Look, it's already filled. It's already filled in that amount of time, everybody. It was empty, and now it's filled with silver, because there's a ton of silver probably on the other side waiting as well. And then it looks like our platinum one, same thing. Look, see the little green lights? The green lights are telling you that that's working, because it went over there, got the platinum, brought it back, and dropped it off. And so, yes, my titanium's working again as well. Now, I don't think I ever got my zero frames a-going. Zero wire going. I have my adaptive frames, my isocentric magnets, my taus, but I don't think I ever got this going, and that's because the silver's not going to the same location as the other resource that it needs, which I forget what it is. Let's go look. It needs copper, so it's not going to the copper location. Now, we could change it to the copper location, but then we'd also need to change the titanium over there, which might be an idea. We might want to just change it just so we can do zero wire. Again, this is not even my copper location. This is my iron location. So if I was going to mix iron with something, I don't think I really mix iron with silver. Let's go look at our different manufacturers and see what they produce. Let's see. All right, let's see. We're going to look at our variants. Let's see. We're looking for iron and silver. And we're looking at the one at the bottom, by the way. Yeah, the only thing I can do is copper and silver. Okay, that tells me I probably want to move my silver. And if I'm going to move my silver, then I probably want to move my platinum. What I really want to do is have another link here. That's what I want to do. Now, the reason why I have it here is because this is picking up iron. Now, your two connectors, your cargo links, can only go here and back again. It's kind of like the Hobbit, there and back again. That's it. That's all they can do. They can't go to other locations as well. They can only go back and forth. So if it takes the iron from here and drops it off over here, well, at this location, it's got helium. So then it can take the helium and bring it back, which is why I'm using this location. Because it's dropping off iron and coming back and dropping off helium, which you can see is now working quite well. But what I really need is to have the ability to put another link down here where I can then link that back to my copper, and then have the silver being dropped off of the copper, then the silver and the copper being combined, or I could just go ahead and bring the copper to here, right? So if I have a ton of copper laid around, which I probably do, I can go over there and just bring a ton of copper over this way, and then make it right here where I already have the silver. Now, again, you can set it up for fully automated, or you can do what I call offline production, where you kind of just jury rig it into working, which is also fun. So let's just go get a bunch of copper and bring that copper over here and see how that goes. Let's go see what we got queued up to go into here. Copper and water. So let's pick up all that copper and water. And this is one of the greatest things in the game, everybody. The transfer container is awesome, because you can connect all these boxes to there. Watch all these lights go out. See how the lights go out? Because I just transferred all of that to here and then put in my inventory. Same thing with all the water. Transferred it over here. And now we good. Now I just picked up how much copper? 2,000 copper and 2,000 water. Now again, watch out when you're overburdened, everybody. That's when you run into trouble. Oh, look out. Slow walk that baby. And then we'll just use up what O2 we got. Slow walk it the rest of the way. Nope. Don't want to know nothing. Tell me nothing. I want to discover as I go along. See? That's the way I like to play, because my favorite moments are the discovery moments. When you discover something about the game, discover something that goes along with the game, and so on. And I might already know it, but I would rather not risk it. But I do appreciate it. Big time. And that's why I had to finally put this up here, everybody. I had to put the words "tell me nothing" at the top of the screen. And I mean nothing. I mean no tips, no suggestions, no ideas, no anything. Don't tell me anything that's going to take away my discovery moment, right? And those are my favorite moments in gaming. But I do appreciate the love, and I appreciate you asking first before you just say it in the chat. Some people don't understand. Well, Kismet, I don't understand why I can't just come in and tell you everything about the game, and I can't tell you everything about the storyline and spoil everything for all these adventures that you would have had, but you're not going to have now because I just spoiled it for you. People feel entitled, like it's okay for them to just tell you everything about the game and whatnot. There ain't nothing wrong with talking about games and things like that. But you should always kind of feel it out first before you go into someone's stream. Especially someone who puts "tell me nothing" at the top, puts "no backseat gaming" in the tags, in the title of my stream, in the chat rules, down below in the panels, on my Discord. All of those places have it there, but somehow people still miss it, and I feel like that's probably half of my time. Half of my time here on the stream is telling people not to backseat game. But I do understand why it's so awesome. You understand, that's why I asked first. Again, those are the people I appreciate. And guess what? I'm going to reward you and everybody in chat for not telling me. Boom, there's 1,000 kids caps right there in the chat. And you never know, that might help you win some future giveaways here in the stream. Or someone else might win a giveaway thanks to you basically not telling me. Again, I reward people for not telling me stuff. So there we go. All right, so we got a bunch of copper. This is going to build back up with copper and water down there. We'll just leave that as is. I don't know why I'm flying back up here. I don't need to. I can just bounce out of here. And now, we're going to go back to where our silver is, which is actually over to our iron mine. Let's go over there. Now, what I did is I went and I got all of my other ones that are not in the same system, and I brought everything into one system. So all I have to do is move around New Atlantis here to get any resources that I need. All the 8, 9, 10 resources that I have running. Actually, I forget how many I have running right now. How many resources I got going? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 resources going right now. That is extracting and bringing back to one of the outposts here on New Atlantis. And I have all 8 outposts running. So, the next thing that we want to do is to go in and make some storages for this resource we want to put down. So let's go find our storages here. And so we're going to need adaptive frames and aluminum. Now, just so happens that back in my ship over here, and this is one of the things I do early on, is that I will just go pick up the resources from within my ship, walk outside onto the platform, and just stand there, and then build a bunch of stuff using the fly cam. It works exceptionally good. Now, of course, I have a big cargo ship now where I don't need to do that. I can just put it in my cargo hold and don't have to walk around being massively overburdened all the time. But I need some adaptive frames. I've got 125 right there, and I have about 161 aluminum there. Let's go ahead and take that and put that into the ship itself. There we go. And now I don't have to carry it. I don't have to walk around overburdened. It's now my gigantic cargo ship, which holds about 4,500 cargo. And that's the cargo ship's purpose. Its purpose is to help with building, and its purpose is to help to transport things from place to place. And that's all that ship should be worth. And there we go. So now, instead of just not being able to build any, I can build 123 divided by 3. Hey, Suri, what's 125 divided by 3?
125 divided by 3 is approximately 41.6666.
I knew she was going to do the 666 thing. She loves that. Crazy Suri, she's the spawn of the devil. Right here, everybody, I can make 41 of these now. Just in the resources I had sitting over there. But am I going to make 41? Probably not. Probably not, for sure. But I'm going to make a lot. Now, what we want to do is go ahead and look at what we're doing. So this is our silver here. And we probably want to put our manufacturing back here away from earshot because it's going to be annoying. And we're going to rotate this a little bit. And we're going to try to find where the high side of this area is. I'm going to say right there. And here's a great trick on these. Just aim kind of a little bit forward. where you're going to put it like this and not up above, and then it will snap eventually down. Now, you got to remember, everybody, I got a really nice machine. I just got a brand new machine, and she is a beast. But again, if you just wait, it will eventually, hopefully, snap. Now, the snapping in this game is terrible. The rotation is okay if you kind of crank down the rotation. It doesn't rotate as fast, so you have a higher chance of really fine-tuning it. But the snapping is terrible. But the snapping is like from Barstow. It's from like way out in the middle of nowhere, and then all of a sudden, boom, it snaps in there. It should give you way better control of that snapping, where you can just go ahead and put that just right in front of here, or even snap it on the front and then do a whole another line that's separate. But I can also put a whole bunch on top of these if I want to, and that's probably good enough right over there. So now we also want to put some manufacturing in. So what do we need for manufacturing? Okay, well now we need zero wire, which is funny because that's part of the thing that we're trying to make. We need tungsten, and we need tungsten, zero wire, and sealant. So probably sealant is the toughest of all of those. Now here's another great trick that you can do, everybody. While you're at it, just go in here and make a bunch of storages that are purely for you dropping off random resources, so you don't have to keep them in your ship. Alright, so what I'm going to do, get around this way, I just run a bunch of things here like this, because I can make a crazy ton of these. Oops. Come here, you. Got a little ahead of it there. And just make a ton of these to just go in and drop the resource. Now, the real trick is when you drop those down there like that, you move your character there first, like this. Then you access your ship's cargo hold. You go into there, resources. I'm going to grab the iron out, adaptive frames, aluminum, and I'm going to drop some of that into here. So I'm going to go ahead and transfer from my inventory this aluminum and iron. And then I go to the next one. Iron. And now I no longer need it in my ship, and I can craft right from these boxes. Once I discovered you can craft from the boxes, that's awesome, everybody. I wish you could do that in your house, sadly. They don't give you any boxes that allow you to craft from your house. You have to actually take the stuff out of the box. Kind of like old school World of Warcraft, where you had to take stuff out of your bank, put it on your character, then craft the thing, then go back to your bank and put it back in again. That's so ancient, everybody, that kind of mentality. Crafting from bank or crafting from storage or from your ship is a wonderful thing. For sure, for sure. All right, now we need some tungsten. So let's go ahead, fly back up here, and get ourselves some tungsten over here. What up, Vasco? Let's see if we got any tungsten. I think I got a whole massive amount of it in here. Yes, 4,833. That might be a little too much, everybody. That might be a little smidge too much. So I'm going to take it, and I forgot to do adaptive frames. I got to build the things for that. So I'm going to take that and put that in my ship. Again, I have a giant cargo ship that can hold that stuff. So I don't have to carry it slow walking over there or take damage while I'm walking. And I'm just going to run over here and put a little of it down. I don't need to put all 4,000 of it down. I'm just going to put a little of it over here so I don't have to keep coming back and forth and getting stuff out of my ship and putting it in my ship all the time. Now, eventually, over time, what I want to do is have the ability to basically have all of these resources at each base in which I'm kind of working. So in this case, I want to go to my inventory, throw some tungsten in there, go to the next one. Again, all these base resources like tungsten and all of that should really be put at every single base. I'm really going to stack a lot of tungsten here because we're going to need some serious tungsten. All right, there we go. So now we stack some tungsten here. Oops, wrong thing. Let's go to this. There we go. And now we go back to our simple fabricator and say, okay, what do we need now? Sealant and zero wire. Now, sealant, I don't have any of that at this location, and I don't have any of it on me. Put that back in my ship. But there is some stored back over at my aluminum location, so we're going to go back over there and get that going on, and basically try to get a bunch of that going. Yes. Tungsten means heavy stone in Swedish. Yes. You know that they actually call it wolfram in Astroneer. They sure do. Very, very cool. A little known fact about Astroneer. They actually used the original name and not the adjusted name later. The westernized name, I guess, or the Swedish name, or the modification of the name. There we go. That's what I'm trying to think of. Okay, what are we looking for? Sealant, I think it was. Let's go in and double check. Sealant, yes. Okay, let's find out where the heck we put our sealant. I should have organized this stuff better. Especially put the stuff I'm looking for. I don't think this is processed resources here. I bet you it's going to be back here in this one over here. I think we were looking for that earlier, weren't we? Sealant, right there. All right. Oh, we'll put half of that back in. We definitely need to get more sealant. Half of that back in. All right, now we got our sealant. Now we just need our zero wire, and that probably is not going to be a problem. Because what would we need for a zero wire again? I think it was copper and silver, right? Yeah. Did we bring any silver over here? I don't think we brought any silver over there yet to our copper. So let's go back now that we got our silver and platinum working again. Go grab a bunch of silver and a bunch of platinum. Now the platinum is for your other workbenches, your workshop benches where you're producing resources. I bet a useful thing. Now, there's actually multiple ways to activate the transfer container, everybody. If you go into your inventory here, you can also switch, go in your cargo. You can also switch to the transfer container right there and actually take it and transfer it right into your ship like that. Except for the problem is it doesn't pull the resources forward from the previous other containers. It only pulls that particular thing forward, right? So, but if I jump down and I go to the actual transfer container itself, you can see it's got 208 in there. And if I went in again to my ship, we could see that again, where now it has both silver and platinum in there. And I could just transfer it again into my ship if I want. But I find it so much faster just to do it this way. Jump on the transfer container and just pick it all up. And now what it's doing is emptying all of those containers down into here, put it in your inventory. Then you go to your inventory, or first you go to your cargo hold, you hit H, then F, then you go to your inventory, resources, and now I picked up 1,200 of the resources instead of picking it up 200 or 300 at a time. It takes so much longer to do it that way than it is just to jump on the transfer container and then get all of the stuff. So yeah, now we've got a ton of that, and we have 666 or 67 silver. And let's go ahead and jump our way up here. And we're just going to walk the rest of this silver in here. Now, what we're doing is we're backlogging resources onto our cargo ship. So wherever we go, we'll just have it sitting in there. And then we can also just kind of set it down. Whenever we need to craft something, we'll just make a bunch of boxes, put all that stuff down, and then we'll be able to continue to expand all of that. So let's take the rest of this, though, and we're going to just put this right down right here in my big stack of massive amount of resources. That's probably 100 grand, 150 grand worth of resources sitting right there. And then also we can go into our cargo hold here and take a look and see what we've got in there. We've got our tungsten right there, 4,000 tungsten in there. That's probably a little much. We can go ahead and take that out. Titanium, we got 1,350. Silver, we got 848. That's going to be way too much of that. You only need like a couple hundred. You don't really need 1,000 of each thing when you're crafting around your base, I find. Let's just put this down by a couple hundred. There we go. So maybe 50 to start, maybe 25, 50, then 75, then 100, then maybe 200 when you have a bigger ship. But really, you don't need more than 200 of any given thing, usually. If you're building out your outpost for the first time and you're trying to max it out with a ton of storages and a ton of extractors and whatnot, well, then maybe you might need more. But I find around 200 is more than enough. Now, also what I'm going to do is just go ahead and try to consolidate my giant mess I'm making here. And I find this works really well, where you take all this stuff back in, And then you can see, even if I just barely move, everybody, I have 17,000 weight worth of resources on me right now. And then just drop this stuff down here. And we have a bunch of different... That was 10,000 tongues in there, by the way. Yeah, there we go. And then I pick up one of these and I use it like a broom. I just broom that stuff over there. I just love how I have like 100,000 credits worth of stuff like it's a trivial thing. Like a trivial thing just laying around on the bottom of my base. Let's throw that one up there so we can see our Tau grades. Just like, you know, it's just another day in the space travel. All right, we did a bunch of stuff. Let's save that. Okay, back to our other landing area. It's because we're trying to get our copper to make us some zero wire. Let's bounce back over there. Yes, Astroneer, one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly fantastic game. I played through that game like 30, 40 times too. In fact, I've made servers for it here. We had giant mega servers. We were all playing together. Very, very fun. Highly recommend that game for sure, everybody. If you like good space games, very, very cool. Man, I keep doing that. I feel like I'm playing Fallout all the time. Okay, there we go. Now, where do we put them boxes? I think we put them way off over here somewhere. Where do we put them? Oh, we're bringing the copper over to there. Wait, no, it's the other way. Yes, we're bringing the copper to the iron mine, not the iron mine to the copper. Yes, not the silver to the copper. So we got to go where the silver is. Alrighty. And so we put it way out over here somewhere. Over here. There it is. All right. We also need to link all these boxes together so it can filter itself down. Oops. I'll take this one out. So I accidentally did that link wrong. There we go. Well, let's put this one back in. If you did a link wrong, I find it's way easier on this particular one just to take it out and put it back in again. I feel like that works way better. Oh, put it in there. There we go. And then you can just go back, right-click E, so on and so forth. You get the idea. Now, I want them to link together because I'm going to be using them in manufacturing of resources. Okay, now speaking of manufacturing, let's get our zero wire going on. Now, in every location, of course, you have your beacon, which is how you start your settlement. But I also suggest that you do have in a industrial workbench. And very much like in another fantastic game called Satisfactory, I love it when you have to make the thing that you're trying to make. Like I have to make some zero wire so I can set up manufacturing of zero wire. I love that. All right, we need some copper, though. So we're going to grab some of this copper. And we're going to use these extra little boxes that we made over here purely for storing random stuff. Let's say right here. And so we'll go ahead and look in our cargo hold here. Do we put any copper in there? No, but we do have a bunch of silver and titanium in there. No, we're bringing the copper here. So we want to put the copper down here. And this is where the silver and titanium is. Okay. So we want to put the copper in the ship so we can transfer it to those boxes. Okay, my little copper. There we go. And so we can do the reverse here. We can take out all of this loot out of here. Turn this around. Take the copper. Only need a couple hundred. In there. And so we don't... Oh, and we need the adaptive frames, too. Yeah, that was the other thing I was going to put down. Adaptive frames. Again, we're just backlogging resources so we can build stuff. And let's drop all this other stuff. Copper, silver, titanium into our ship. I do this so that my companions are not knocking my stuff around. They very rarely go over in that little corner. Okay, and then... And I have all of this other random stuff. I'll keep that on me for now. Okay, back out we go. We'll get this, everybody. My night's going great, Crux. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We're doing some super fun stuff for you, everybody. We're getting all of our production going. I'm showing you how I set up production for my various bases. If I can press the right buttons, we get this going on. All right, there we go. Okay. So we need to take some copper and put it in these boxes over here so we can craft from storage box. Let's get down here. And we're going to access our ship with H, F for cargo hold. Grab the copper out of here. And instead of having to keep it in our ship, we're going to keep it in these boxes. And again, this is one of the most powerful things that I've learned in-game, is to just take those resources from somewhere else, bring them over here, put them in a box, and then you have full access to all of that copper now. You can see now I can produce it other than zero wire. Now, to make the zero wire, I needed copper. Now, the funny irony is also this is actually collecting copper at this location. So I could have just grabbed the copper from over there. But in this case, I'm going to go, or actually in this case, it's collecting iron. So I got to go to the other location, get the copper there, and bring it back over here. But if I needed iron, I'd have tons of that. But I don't need that. I need I need to go make some zero wire. I need the actual copper to also be available. So let's go to zero wire. There we go. We can make a bunch now. And let's make like 16 of them. Okay, now we can go ahead and finally make our manufacturing. I don't need that many, everybody. I mean, if you need a lot, then I can understand it. But if you don't need that much, I would say one is more than enough than you'll ever need. Especially if you have a ton of resources pumping into here. If you have a ton of resources. Now, we need a little bit of power. Let's see how much power I can make just based on these resources I just brought over here. I don't have any beryllium. I don't have any cobalt. I don't have any nickel. It's always something, everybody. You're always out of something that you need until you get those base resources at those locations in which you need them. Like I need some beryllium. So let's go in here and see if we got some beryllium hanging out in the ship. And that's why I find using the interior of the ship makes it a lot easier. Yes, I did bring some copper. I did. It's a whole bunch of copper sitting in here and iron and all that stuff. But do we have any beryllium? I don't think I do. Now, see, what I do also is at some point I do what I call a clearing of the house, where you go in and you sell all these excess resources just to kind of clean out your base or clean out your ship. But I know I'm also bringing beryllium to the same location over here where the aluminum is. And so, same thing over here. We'll go take a look and see what this is. Boom, beryllium. 150 ought to be more than enough for right now. So, we'll take the resources, put it onto my ship for now so I'm not overburdened. Get out of there. And again, this is why I do all these base resources, so that eventually I'll have them when I need them. And I don't just have a little bit of beryllium, everybody. I have a massive amount. I mean, this is an obscene amount of beryllium. I could pull it out of there. It's probably 1,000, 5,000. If I go to here and then where the beryllium is actually being extracted, I probably have easy 5,000 to 10,000 beryllium backlog there. Because it's always running. When I'm busy doing other things, as long as it has power, it's good. Now, at this particular location, now we need aluminum. And I think I went to the wrong location again. Did I go to the right location? I think I went to the wrong place again. It is not here at the iron mine. It's not at the copper mine. Oh, no, I went to the copper mine and it should go to the iron mine. Where the heck did I go? Wasn't even paying attention. Let's go to the iron mine, which is where we want to go. Yeah, there we go. Now we're in the right spot. And so now we want to go over here and drop some of this resource over here. And again, just put it in some boxes and you'll have plenty. You can put 1,000 in the boxes if you want. And once you get all of these resources running, I could literally make an infinite amount of these boxes. Remember, I have thousands of these resources that I could put in there big time. So I'm going to go ahead and grab the beryllium out into my inventory. Or actually transfer it into the storage, I just realized. I could just transfer directly from the ship into the storage as well. And then, now I should have my beryllium. All right, there we go. And now I don't have just a little bit of beryllium, everybody. I got 150. And I have 23 aluminum, but I got thousands of aluminum in my other location that I could go get. And that's why you see me use a lot of various power here. Sometimes I'll use solar. Right now I'm actually getting reduced on my solar. I'm getting 4, but 4 is enough. It's just a little bit more than what I need for my total power, which you can see over here, which is 46. And our needed power is 45, and I'm producing 46. So that's more than enough. And once you have the ability to have an infinite power, you have the ability to build an infinite amount of stuff. Power is always the thing that's going to slow you down in these type of games. When you're doing Outpost, or if you're building factories in Factorio, or you're playing, games like Satisfactory, or whatever the factory building game is. That's basically what this is. This is like the factory building section of the game. Okay, so there we go. Once again, we got all those general resources there. We've got our fabricator over here, except for it's not fabricating the thing I want. It's actually fabricating adaptive frames. Now, you can go to the side of it and talk to the computer, but I can just take it out because it gives me all my resources back. I just put it down again, but before I put it down, I can go ahead and look at its variance. It's going to change what it's going to make here at the top to 0 wire. Boom. All right, there we go. We changed it. What do we need? We need power, we need copper, and we need silver. So this is going to be my copper right here. We're going to need to put a bunch of copper in these boxes. We're going to get to that here in a moment. But then also we need our silver. Well, guess what? We have a bunch of silver flowing in right here. We can just take this and run that directly over as well. And now what we want to do is take a bunch of copper from our ship. We want to put it back in our ship and then drop it in them boxes. Or actually, we can just use the direct transfer. Well, we got to put it in the ship first. Just use the direct transfer from my ship. If it came out with any more of those. Nope. Just try to stay awake since I have to work tomorrow night. Oh, man, there's nothing like switching over your schedule, man. I've done that so many times. It's pretty rough. I don't even sleep like a normal person now. Like, I'm asleep like an animal. I just sleep when I can. And if I can't sleep, then it's like a terrible torture, everybody. It happens to me all the time. It's happened to me all this week and last week and for the last 9 years. I don't sleep like on a normal schedule. Like some people, they go to sleep at 9 o'clock at night. They get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, and they just do that all the time, which I used to do that before I got super sick. And now I can't do that at all. And again, my neurologist just said, sleep when you can. And so that's what I do. Whether I sleep for an hour, 5 hours, or 10 hours, it doesn't matter. It feels like 30 minutes. I could sleep, a whole weekend away, and it would still feel like 30 minutes. And that sucks. But such is the way it is. All right, copper. Copper. More copper hiding in here. Yeah, that's it. That's all the copper we brought, apparently. Okay, let's put this in our ship so we don't have to lug it. 1,800 copper ought to be enough to get us started. And, all right, that was a lot of work, but we, of course, it didn't really cost us anything, just our time to go pick up those resources and bring them back here. Now, one of the smart things to do, of course, is to go and basically get all the resources first. Go to every single location, pick up all your resources, throw them in your ship, come over here, make a bunch of boxes, drop all the resources off that you need, and then you wouldn't have to go back and forth as much as I am. I didn't think it was going to be this involved, but apparently it is. Now I need to go over to these boxes and transfer these resources over here. And you can be pretty far away from your ship, by the way, to access it. 249 meters away, and still access the inventory of your ship. Oh, and we need to put these adaptive frames down before I forget yet again. Let's do that in our little warehouse smalls. Let's put those back over here. You snap those at the end. Yeah, we can snap one there, maybe one on this side. Oh, we'll just snap a bunch of them over there. And we'll take this one, just to be consistent, move it to the end. There we go. Okay, so we can go ahead and do those here in a moment. So let's go ahead and go in here, transfer. I can hit Q, by the way, to go to my actual ship and just transfer the thing there. I find it's usually easy just to go to your inventory, but we'll just do it this way and see how annoying it is. Not too bad. Just requires some finger dexterity. All right, let's call that roughly around 1,000. 1,000 of that. Now, if we look at this over here, again, it's going to produce that 0 wire, but where's it going to go? Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and try to tie it in over here. Now, what I'm going to do also is take out my silver. Here's a great trick, by the way, when you're trying to take out these red lines and you keep doing this, you keep missing it, right, because you're using your W and S. You take your mouse and you move it sideways like this, and it rotates, right? So you get close, and then it will rotate so you can zero in on where those lines are. That makes it so much easier, everybody. I just saved you so many hours of your life right there. It makes it so much easier than going through and having to deal with all of that. And I'm going to go ahead and take all of this out for now. There we go. And the only thing I wanted to go ahead and do is to take this and run this 0 wire right over there for me to pick up. Now, I'm going to go ahead and also go over here and put these adaptive frames down before I forget. Whee! Run! And this way I have plenty of adaptive frames over here as well. Anything on me? Yeah, let's put the 0 wire in there too. A little extra 0 wire over here for us to use for building. Okay, we got an extra one here. Let's go ahead and take this extra one at the end. And this one also is going to help us be the output of our 0 wire. Now, it'll keep making as much resources that I have all day, every day. Now, I need some more aluminum, which is always funny to me, because I have a lot of that. So let's go get some more aluminum from back over here since we used up all of that. And we'll go grab a bunch. There you go. Did you say you can only access the resources from the ship within 249 meters? Yes. Yes. So if you back up away from your ship, you can hit F, and you'll see that it says how many meters you are away. That's how you access your ship. So if I run away, you'll see, because when I get beyond that distance, it won't let me access it. So if you back away, right now I'm at 123, so I'm half the distance. Yeah, these are all the things I do when I first start playing a game, everybody. I test these things. Okay, I'm at 254 right now. If I hit H, say I want to go and get the beryllium out. Oh, wait. Oh, let me do it. Was it 249? Oh, maybe I misremember. Or was it 26? Man, I wrote it down. What was it? I wrote it down. I should have wrote it down at the top, so I have to look through here. Let's see, because we tested it at the very beginning. Maybe I am saying the wrong number. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out. Let's go 280. Go to our ship. Huh. Thought it was 249. Weird. Weird. We tested that at the very beginning of the game. I wonder if it has something to do with the actual outpost itself. Yeah, look, I can't do it there. Maybe it was 349. Maybe I misspoke there. I know it's 49 something. Let's go 350. Try 350. Yeah, can't do 350. Won't let me transfer it. 349. Still won't let me transfer it. Man, I could have sworn I wrote that down. Let's do a search. 249. Yes, there it is. Ship notes. You can transfer items to your ship at a max of 249 meters, except for I just proved that wrong because it did it beyond 249. 331. But I've had that problem before. No, I still can't do it. Can't do it at 350. Let's get closer. Let's say 297. Huh. Maybe you can't only transfer to your ship at 249. No, it lets me transfer. That's weird, everybody, because I tested that. I tested it. Hold on. Let's try it not at our outpost. I have a feeling that's an outpost thing and not a ground level thing. Because I've done the same thing like at other locations where I've landed. And I was more than 249 out. And that didn't let me do that. So it might be an outpost thing. Now remember, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing up there. I love to discover new stuff like that. Okay, so let's do this again. Where's our ship? Over here. 100 away. Again, we tested that thoroughly at the very beginning. Definitely has something to do with that. There you go. Well, I have a feeling that it's different from Outpost than it is when it's at a landing. Because this is where I tested it, right here. And I ran as far away as I could, and then turned around. Wipe that guy out. 265. All right. Yeah, can't do it. $250. Oh, 249. All right, let's do 250. Nope. See? It's different from Outpost than it is from landing at a location. That's 250 right there. I can't do a transfer. See, I can just show you on screen. It's obvious that that's the problem. And so if you're running around and you're going to a location on a planet and you're trying to transfer stuff back, it's got to be 249 or you can't transfer it back. But your outposts look to be different than that. So see, if I try to grab it now, I can grab it out of there. See? So that is a thing. It absolutely is 249 when you're on a normal planet. But if you back away to 251 and say I want to transfer that back into the ship, right over here, you can see that it won't let me do it. So that is right for this landing. For this spot where I've got it landed right here. When you're on a planet and it's landed on the planet. But it did show a little bit different on the outpost there. So let's go back and go back to our outposts over here. And let's check that. So that was around 360 on our outpost. So I'm not wrong, for sure. I'm not wrong in that, but when it comes to your outpost, it does look like it's a little further.
Wide wonder to planets like this.
True that. All right, let's run out this way. And we're going to test what it's like when you're by an outpost. Okay, where am I at? 200. So it also might be doing 249 from the edge of your outpost too, and not necessarily calculating it by your ship. All right, my ship's at 300. Let's go let's go 400, and we'll work our way back. Because that ship is on the other side of the whole entire thing. So, whoa, we're 700 from our ship. Oh, some scary storms out there. I got a little overzealous there. Wait, no, that's another target that's behind my ship. Oh boy. Come on, you're making this hard on my testing, darn other location. Okay, so again, we're going to go out to 400 and work our way forward. I love doing this kind of testing. The thing I don't like is when people just tell me. I hate that. I hate that big time. Because I like to discover what those limits are by playing, right? That's how most people like to play games. I don't know anybody who just wants to know everything about a game right at the very beginning. Why would you do that to yourself? You just lost out on so much fun in between. Let's go 375, 360 I think I was at before. So 360. I think it's calculating it from the edge. Yeah, you can't do 360. Let's go 330. Nope. Yeah, maybe I was just looking at the wrong number before. Let's go 300. Yep, 300 I can do it. Yeah, I think it's just calculating from the edge of the thing. So it's still 249, but when you're at your at the edge of your settlement, it's going to calculate that settlement as one location. So if you're on this side, it's probably going to be 249 from that, depending on the distance of your settlement. But the general number of being on your outpost is a bit further. Yeah, that's definitely not it. That's too far. So we're at 337. Again, let's try 330. Narrow it down. Nope, not 330. 329. Nope. 325. Nope. Well, work it. We'll keep working it. Let's go 315. Nope. 305. Nope. Let's say 290. We'll keep working it. Oh, there's 290. Okay, so now we know it's more than 290. And so let's go 294. Yep. Okay, then we'll go 295. And we'll try that. There's always a tipping point. 295 is yes. I bet you it's going to be like 299 or something. Let's try 299. Yeah. And then bet you when you cross the 300, that's when it's not going to work. 300. That's my guess anyway. Nope, still works at 300. Okay, wow, this is going to take a minute to figure this out. Okay, so now we know it's more than 300. Let's try 305 and see if that's too much. Yes, 305 is too much. Okay. Let's go to 304. Let's try that one. Nope, not 304. 303. See, this is the fun part, everybody. That's why I don't like people to steal these moments away. Because this is the fun part, trying to figure it out. You don't have to just tell me. Let me discover it. That's what games are for. That's called discovery in games. There we go. That's what makes it fun. All right, 302 is what we're at. I'm going to press the right buttons here. 302, no. So 302, no. So it's going to be 301 is what it looks like. Oh, God. Wrong buttons. 301. 301, yes. And then back away, we'll go 302. And then we'll try to transfer again. And no. So 301 when you're by your outpost. All right, let's abridge this over here. Add another row. Ship notes. At your outpost, max ship transfer is extended to 301 meters. There we go. All right, so your outposts are further, but your normal landing sites is 249. So I wasn't wrong, but I also learned something new. So there we go. Yes, 249 from the outside circumference looks like it's roughly what it's doing of the settlement. Like it's treating it, it's like part of the settlement because it could be anywhere in the settlement. So I think that's what it's trying to do. But realistically, best to just use the number that I just used, which is 301 from the outpost. Or 301 from where it is on the outpost. Oh, and the thing isn't loading. There we go. From wherever you have your landing pad, wherever your ship is, just go 301, and you can still transfer. But if you land somewhere at a location, that's different. Now, it might have to be something to do with that. You know what I haven't even played with? I haven't played with the radars yet. Maybe we should put a radar down and try that out with a radar thing. That's supposed to scan, do a scan booster, which boosts your overall scanning. I want to get one of these big boys. Quadruple the range of your hand scanner. Larger area of effect scan booster. But that doesn't mean it's going to be a cargo booster. That's just a scanning booster. And I don't really, I don't really care about the scanning booster. Because I'm not doing that much scanning right now. So yeah, now we know. Now we know them both. So there we go. And of course, I would go to different locations. And then another thing that we could do is go this way. Actually, let's try it. We're here. We're here and we're on this subject now. Let's do it. Let's go this way. Because this way would be a shorter distance to the edge of the thing. And see if it actually has to do with the distance of our actual outpost or the distance of the thing. And you can see this is much closer to this side than it is to that side. So if we run directly this way, 301, can we still transfer or can we go even further? We'll see, right? Because it should be from the distance of the ship and not the distance of the outpost. And that'll tell us. That'll tell us right there. If we're exactly the same distance from the ship this way, it has to do with the ship and not the outpost. And that's how we can tell. So let's go do some research. We're getting there, 2:30. Climb that hill. Take that hill. Do it. Get up there. All right, where are we at? Hard to see. 285. Got too many things going on down there. Up on the top of this hill. Whee! Okay, where are we at now? 311. Okay, so we're going to go 301. Right there. Oh, no, not the stupid console. I want to disable that stupid console thing. And try to transfer. Nope. Cannot do it. Cannot transfer at the same distance. On this side. So let's move closer. Let's say 297. Nope. Cannot transfer. What you doing? Walk forward, bro. There we go. Let's go 275 from our ship. Let's go 250. Ah, okay, 250 we can transfer. Move it further out. Now we're at 258. Nope. So it varies. It varies the distance of how close you can be to your ship. That's weird. Well, 249 is a good distance to go by, everybody, because you can see on one side it was much further than it was on this side. That seems a little funky to me, but such is the way it goes. But oh well, we got it figured out now. No, because you might actually tell me the answer. Remember, tell me nothing. Again, you can propose an idea to go in and to try, but just don't tell me the answer. Because the fun part is in the testing, in the trying, in the doing of the thing. So, yeah, it definitely makes a difference based on how it's landing, whether it's in an outpost, what side you're on. That's interesting. Because it should go by the center of the ship. Because all of these ships are centered. By the way, also people shoot at the center of your ship. I saw a funny thing on the Discord for Starfield where people were making ships that had a hole in the center, and then basically they never got hit. They didn't think of that, everybody. That would have been one of the things I thought of and told them to try. Okay, we're getting off tangent here, everybody. We got to get back to doing some production, though. We were producing some stuff while we were waiting. Let's get back on it. There's that zero wire. We get rid of that silver out of there. Grab some more of that zero wire out of there. Let's get back on our building of our resources here. What else do we need? More aluminum. That's what I was doing. I was going to my aluminum area, and we are going to grab some aluminum over here. I get very easily sidetracked. Let's put the rest of this stuff on me into there. There we go. I'm going to go a little faster here to get back on track, because we want to get some other things done today, too. So let's get back to that aluminum. Let's go.
All that stands between us and certain death is a little fabric. Good feeling, right?
All right, back over here. Let's get some aluminum. Boom. All right. Oh. Why is there no aluminum in there? Let's go see what's up with that. There's 1900 aluminum here somewhere. Oh, that's my iron. That's my iron. Where's all my aluminum piping to? Right here. And that's going to this one. This one over here. Aha! Aluminum. This is how I was doing it in the beginning, where I just run along the boxes and pick them all up. Then I realized it's so much easier just to put it in your transfer thing. So much easier. Alright, 1200 aluminum ought to do it. Back to my other one. And away we go. Let's see. It is not the copper mine, the iron mine. Hey, Kismet, are you using any mods? No. I never use mods in my first playthrough, and most often my first, 6 playthroughs. I use mods more like DLC, like, you add it at the end after you've played all the way through and you've kind of done everything that you can do in the game. Then you start adding mods. I never add mods in my first playthroughs ever. I love mods. Big love to the modding community for crushing it. Where am I going? I'm supposed to go out here. But I don't ever use mods early on in the game. I like to play it how it's intended first, and then come back for all the modding fun later on. We're going to put some more aluminum down here. Let's see, lots and lots of copper. Oh, here's some room right here. Let's transfer some aluminum. All right. All right, that's a bunch of aluminum there. Okay, plenty of aluminum here. Plenty of other resources that we put in all of these boxes. So we can craft from those boxes. Ooh, lots of fire. Fire. Okay, I don't even remember what I was making. I think I was trying to make some more of these warehouse storages. Yes, I was. Okay, there we go. Let's get those babies in there. Because we are making a manufactured good. So when you're making manufactured goods, you definitely want to make sure you can make a bunch of these babies over here. Then what we're going to do, instead of running it directly over here to our thing, wherever the heck it went, over this way. Instead of running it over here, we're going to run it into those boxes first so it can backlog a lot more than it could just going in there. So we're going to do this. Now remember, we're just working with the small stuff right now. And then as we go along, hopefully, we get some bigger stuff. Don't tell me. Don't tell me, remember. Still enjoying the playthrough here. I'm in no rush. It's okay if I don't know. If I make a mistake, I do something wrong. That's my prerogative to play a game the way I want to play it. It's okay. You don't have to be the super smartest person in the room. Some people can't resist. They gotta be the most arrogant, smartest person in the room. Oh, you don't know this thing? Well, let me just tell you this thing, because I'm so much smarter. Let me prove how much smarter. You have to prove how smart you are in my stream. You can just chill, have a good time. You don't have to go around proving how smart you are all the time. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to be the smartest person in the room and tell me, oh, Kismet do this and Kismet do that. I appreciate it. I know you're just trying to help. Appreciate it big time. But remember, that's called backseat gaming, and most people really, really dislike it. So don't do it. Don't do it. What's going on with my view here? Not letting me zoom in. There we go. Okay, now why is this empty over here? I see this is empty. Let's go into our build mode. What are we doing? We're extracting iron into there. That iron is going up into there. We got a power problem. Kind of looks like a power problem to me. How are we doing? No power problem. This is funneling into there, which is funneling up here. Probably because this one is pulling so much out of here. And this is doing a good job of pulling that silver and platinum. Let me make some more platinum boxes over here. We got plenty of room. And we can make plenty of boxes. Take this out. And we'll connect this incoming to the in one. And then we'll connect this across here. Yeah, see, it's somebody else's ego, not my ego, that they got to prove how smart they are all the time. You don't have to prove nothing to nobody. You answer to no one. You don't have to go around proving how smart you are all the time. I don't go in here and say, look how smart I am, everybody. But when I discover stuff, I do share it here on stream. Again, I don't go into other people's stream while they're playing a game for the first time and tell them everything about the game. That's just a jerk thing to do. Because again, a game is an adventure. It's a journey that you go on. And in those journeys, you're going to make mistakes. You're going to do failures. You're going to not know stuff. Not knowing is the most fun about a game. Once you already know everything about a game, that game's fun is diminished. It's like when you know where all the nodes are, and you know where all the stuff is, and you know where to find all the loot and all of those things. It's going to diminish that fun of discovery. of going, oh, okay, that's where that is, and oh, that's how I do that thing, and that's how I click the thing, and that's what that's for, and that's what that does. Those are all discoveries that make games more fun and make the journey more fun. It's all about the journey, everybody. It's not the beginning and the end. It's all this part in between. And if you tell me something and say, look, this is this, and it steals away that discovery moment, then it's just you and your ego where you think you're entitled to tell me the thing. Don't get entitled in here. Don't be disrespectful, because I will perma-ban you from my channel. I don't play those little kid games. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing. People come in and say, why'd you do that? He was just trying to tell you the thing. And I'm like, well, it says tell me nothing up there at the top of the screen. When you agree to the chat rules, it says no backseat gaming. It says it in the chat rules down there. It says it in the tags down there. I mean, I don't know how many different ways I can say the same thing that you can understand, but that's as many ways I am going to say it. And that's it. That's it. I ain't your papa. If you can't not backseat game, then you probably shouldn't be in my channel, and you definitely shouldn't complain about it. That's for sure. That is for sure. Don't complain about stuff that's clearly marked as no backseat gaming. I think that's very sad. And a lot of people also try to circumvent it by saying, oh, well, what about this? Or what about that? What about that? They try to circumvent it by acting like they're asking the question when they already know the answer. I get that from time to time too. I'm savvy to that, everybody. Watch out. Where they can tell you without really telling you, but lead you in that direction, so you learn that thing that they're trying to teach you and trying to tell you, but they circumnavigate around there because they think that's the thing to do. Don't do that either. Don't do that either. Just let me make my own mistakes. Let me learn along the way. That's all I ask. And on top of that, I literally give away thousands of dollars worth of stuff. You get banned though, that's it. You're gone forever. I don't mess around. I'm too old to play those little childish high school games. Big time. All right, let's go ahead and keep on rocking. So we got all that set up. So now we did all of that so we could have zero wire running. That was a lot of work, but again, I think I probably could have went easier if I just went and grabbed all the resources. But now the cool thing is I have a ton of zero wire that I can go ahead and put in my ship over here. Boom. So the next time I need some, I know right where to go, and it's going to fill this back up, and then it's going to fill up all those boxes over there while I'm gone. Now, the biggest problem is the fact that we're not manually bringing in, or that we are manually bringing in the copper. So eventually it's going to burn up all this copper, and we'll have to go in and put the copper in as well. So we'll have to put more copper in as well. So that's the biggest problem with what I call offline production. Offline production is when you just put a bunch of stuff in a box and you run it into a manufacturer, and then it produces the thing. And you have to come back. Sam, that's pretty freaky, bro. I can see your eyeballs. Basically, you got to come back and keep filling it up. But if you automate it, where it's bringing the copper over here automatically, that's what we want to do in the long run. And to do that, we're going to have to level up and get ourselves some more skills. So let's go ahead and switch back over to our leveling fun and go around and explore some of these points of interest before we run out of time here. Let's get back to that.
Time to tell Cora we're back.
That's true, Guardian. That's true. That's a little on the edge, but I'm going to let it slide. But yeah, the thing is, there's also a bunch of testing that you can do to do that. But in the end, it doesn't really matter. Because you can know, all you really need to know is a general distance. So let's say between 249 and 300, right? We know that's a general range. And so what you do is you just run up to the ship around 300. You check and see if you can transfer it. You can't. Go 275. Can you transfer? No. 249. Yes, I can transfer. Boom. Now, most of the time, based on what I've done so far, it's been 249. Whenever I land at a location and I'm inside, like a base or whatever, and I'm transferring stuff, you got to be outside, though, to transfer to your ship most of the time. So that 249 is a good rule to go by. But you can also try it from further away. You go ahead. Obviously, it did it right there when I was at my outpost, but I feel like it has something to do with the outpost less than it has to do with my distance. So definitely something tricky there as well. But the only thing that matters is if it does work. Doesn't matter. It doesn't always matter how it works. It matters if it does work. That's a great example in alpha games too. I talk about that all the time with 7 Days to Die and other things. Again, it doesn't matter what the actual mechanics of the game are. Does it work when you need it to work? Can you transfer your resources from and to your ship from any distance further than 249? Well, 249 for sure. We know that worked everywhere we tried that. That works every time. 250 and above, well, then you're on your own. Then you're on your own. You try it and see if it works. If it doesn't, then get a little closer. All right, let's go ahead and drop all these resources out of here. There we go. Very nice, very nice. What are we doing? Dropping. Oh, no, we're transferring. We're transferring that. Get all that because we're in the ship transfer. So you got to back out of that ship transfer and just go to your inventory transfer to drop stuff. There we go. And then transfer or drop all this stuff, all this zero wire, make a big old mess on the ground. Blah. Look at all that. Look at all these resources we're getting built up over here. You just keep throwing them on the floor, everybody. Keep them contained. Drop it up there. I just think that's super cool that you can do that. Okay, now we want to go in and transfer all these excess resources that we have back to our aluminum thing here so we don't have to lug those around. Let's go back over here and transfer this stuff. Yeah, you only need a range. And I feel like it's better to test it when it's not in an outpost than to test it in the outpost itself. I feel like that probably would work better, but good to try both. And now we know that sometimes it does go further. Now we know. All right.
Captain, it is.
Okay, back in the ship.
I'm working hard, Captain.
Awesome. Take all resources. I don't know why they just don't let you take all of each and every resource. It's like, why not take all 8 items? Take all miscellaneous. Store all miscellaneous. Store all 8 items. That should have been a thing in the game, everybody. They should have had it on each and every type of category. Because you can have a lot of each thing. Resources. Let's take all of those. Take all. Exactly.
You gotta drop some of that.
I don't have to do squat. I'm going to take all these resources and I'm going to drop them off at my base.
Hello, Captain.
Heyo. Whee! Yep. And down we go. All right, let's put as much as we can put in there. Isocentric magnets. Oops, I think I was taking that out. Other way. Other way. There we go. Max that container out. Transfer. Inventory. Max those resources. Okie dokie. Transfer. Max them some more. Oh, did the wrong way again. There we go. It's really annoying they don't have these two things side by side, everybody. They made this giant interface so you could have this giant picture of the item instead of having, okay, this is where you're transferring from, this is where you're transferring to, and you can transfer back and forth like in Fallout. I think this is a complete waste of the interface. That thing could be really small underneath that thing over there on the right. Way over there, and then have 2 windows. And of course, modders have already fixed it. I did see a thing where the modders had gone in and already fixed this interface. They definitely needed to work on it. But they shouldn't make the modders fix it. Just did it again. They shouldn't make the modders fix it. They should fix it themselves in the base game, I think. Already at max capacity. Trying to sneak this in here. Nope. No mas. Now I know just the thing to fix that. I can click the right buttons. And I can't get away from using that V key, everybody. That's what keeps causing that. I keep hitting the V key too early, because it's also the fly key, but also it's a fallout key, where you go into the workshop. Oop, that's the wrong one. Take that out. Warehouse. Okay. You need more storage? You just add more, because I have literally thousands of resources here. Okay. Drop that in there, and okay. Now we got rid of those ones out of our ship inventory. Now time to go over here and get some gas ones going on. And then any gas stuff, drop it all. And over here, any fluid items. From my inventory, deposit all. And then, do I have any more left? Oh, and then all the basic stuff. And no more of those resources. Then all the basic resources where we put them in the standard stored boxes. All of these ones. Right here. Just building up my ability to craft stuff. So I'm saving solvents and various different other types of resources. Iridium, platinum, all of those things. Just throwing them in a box. So when I go to do some mods like I'm about to do, I can go in and do mods. I can mod my space suit and all that kind of fun. That would allow us to progress our weapon modding. Okay, let's get back in here. Now, we were doing weapon modding as well. And we're modifying our weapons just to kind of forward our stuff. Let's see, stabilizing barrel. Let's just make a bunch of stuff. See what it does. And there it is. I say I'm not even looking what I put on there. I don't care. All right, now we can go ahead. I think we're ready for another level up, too. I think we leveled up while we were doing all of that. We did all of that so we could do that, everybody. Still got to push my persuasion down to another level. Now, I do have my skill order, why I picked what with what. I'll move over here. I'll move over here. And so what I'm doing right here is picking my different perks. Let me make that a little wider to get my head out of the way. There we go. And right now, I've been trying to get persuasion, but I'm not finding enough persuasion quests. So I guess I'm just going to go directly to doing all my weapon engineering and push persuasion to 16, or maybe I might end up at 21 by the time I get there, because I'm doing a lot more ship stuff than I am doing and outpost stuff than I'm doing anything else. Now I'm going to get to the master level, boom, of modding my weapons. So that's going to be awesome. My weapons are going to be awesome.
Yes.
Let's do some researching now that we have all this stuff. Now, remember, I'm crafting from all those boxes that are outside here at the outpost. Those are going to allow me to do all this other stuff as well. And we've got some internal mods that we can do.
Yes, you need me.
And then also I have my my crafting all the way up to the fact that it'll critical more often. Like that. So I just got a bunch of other resources by doing this that helps me toward my next thing. And then again, I can just keep doing that, and hopefully I just keep getting a bunch of bonus loot. Now, I have a bunch of this loot already anyway that I put over there. But the one thing I don't have, polymer there. So let's make a note of that. And then we'll come back and, let's see, build items. We need some polymer. That's right. Yes, polymer. Okay, we'll come back to that. Receiver mods. Let's get some coolant in there. All this other stuff that normally would be pretty involved. So that was our receiver mods. We're working on our internal mods. We can't do this one until we do special projects over here. Where's special projects? Let's go take a look at where that's at. Oops. That's probably a good time to save as well. Special projects. Let's hunt that down. Oh, way down here. Oh, okay. Well, now we got a new goal, don't we? To really gear up our weapons, we get down in that special projects action. Knowledge is power. Exactly. Once you know something, then you are ready to rock. So again, what was the name of that one? Special projects. Let's put that in the long-term thing. We're going to put that in blue because that is a science one. And then what this one does is adds more gun mods. Special gun mods. All right, we'll make a note. All right, so yes, all of our weapon engineering now maxed out as well. So we've maxed out our commerce, we've maxed out our research methods, we've maxed out our weapon engineering in the first 15 levels. I'm trying to get that persuasion. We'll keep at it right over here. Now, the only thing I need to do now to get into outposting is basically level up. So the next time I level up, now that I have all of those in there, I have 8 in there, it will now let me go to the 3rd tier of science. And this is the one I'm going for. I'm going for the outpost engineering so I can increase the resources that I'm using there. You can construct improved outpost modules, then you can construct superior outpost modules, cutting edge modules, and then of course 50% less resources to build at my outpost. So that's pretty awesome. So I'm going to try to get that one all the way up. And then we're also going to jump over here to this other side if we can get persuasion done, because there's one that couples with that, which is the outpost management. I need to spend 1 more point, and if I spend it on my persuasion, guess what? I'm also going to unlock outpost management. I can just skip this middle tier and go right there where I can unlock even more cool stuff, where I can get additional cargo links, which I really want. Then I don't have to bring the copper over. I can make another cargo link and bring the copper over automatically. More robots, more crew, and produces twice as fast, which means I'm going to get, I already am producing so much that I can't even sell it fast enough to the vendors. But if it was double what it was, it would be so insane. So insanely awesome. And then also we're going to get into that higher end manufacturing eventually as well. Okay, so we did a whole bunch of stuff there. We were doing our exploring. Let's get back to that. Yeah, you like that? You think I'm organized. Watch this. I've got my skill orders. I've got what goals I'm working on, the different notes, a lot of them that we've learned along the way, different build items, different outposts that I generated, and what the resources are. What resources you need at the beginning of the game. What are the base resources you need for building at each of your outposts? What animals that we run into? What are the issues and suggestions I have over here, which isn't too bad. The different vendors in the different locations. The different mods that I'm using for my different weapons, which I haven't got too much into that, but I wrote a little bit about it. Starfield questions about the game, books that we found, or backgrounds and what they are, both in different science, physical, social, you get the idea, and so on and so forth, and a bunch more. Now you're like, well, Kismet, I would like to see that thing. Well, guess what? Boom, there's a link to it right there. Feel free to go check it out. You can copy, paste it, put it wherever you need it. You can't modify mine, but you can go in and use it for yourself and take all that stuff out and put all your stuff in. That's part of the fun. Okay, let's keep going. Investigate brownouts in the well. Check your ship's inventory. Oh, I remember that one. That was like a weird one that we had to do something in my ship to make that one work because it was like really odd. Yeah, I forgot. Did we had to go to the panel or something? I remember fooling around with that one on my kind of test playthrough in the normal mode. I didn't play it all the way through, but But I do remember that problem of it acting funny, like, because I just started using the transfer, the H command, and never physically went to the actual inventory in the ship. So I don't know if I got to switch back to my other ship or what. Well, let's go to this one and see what happens. Mission updated, war relics. I don't think that even worked. Oh, did it? Oh, it did. Okay, it did work. Okay, yeah, you have to. I think you have to physically go in there or pull something out of there to get that going. Go to Elos, go to Parasol, go to the Red Mile, find a distress call in the Sherba system, speak with Layla. Go to the Red Mile. Talk to the scientist by the tree. Oh, I remember doing that one last time. All right, let's go talk to the scientist by the tree. That sounds like fun. Again, I try to rotate my gameplay, but I don't just, you know, grind quests or grind outposts. We did a bunch of outpost stuff there, but there we go. Master's degree compendium in Starfield. Yes, that's how I like to play. I like to play very detailed, take my time, especially my first playthrough. I never do mods. I never rush through. This is what I consider my first full playthrough. The other one was just a partial playthrough just to get to level 16 to see how the outpost works and check all the stuff and what the difference between normal mode and very hard mode is.
The tree's as big as the rock.
That's a big tree. What up, guy?
I'm sorry. I really can't afford to be distracted. I need to get to the bottom of this.
Something wrong? You sound concerned.
Yes. Concerned is an understatement.
I feel like they also failed at the
lighting. I work for the
lighting.
scientific division of MAST. I've been studying this tree for quite some time, and it appears to be exhibiting some worrying signs. Are you familiar with this particular specimen? Do you understand its importance?
Is this a trick question or some sort of Zen riddle?
Some people aren't capable of understanding how vitally important botany is. Look, I have a lot of work to do here. If you're just going to gawk, I'd ask that you move on. If you can actually assist me, however, I would appreciate it. I don't normally solicit help from random passersby, but it seems an exception is necessary. Would you be willing to retrieve some additional data for me?
Sam Coe, you're making me look bad in front of the scientist. He's making me look bad. You don't say that to the scientist. Exactly. That's called return on your investment, Guardian. I paid $300 for mine because I got the watch and everything. Where'd I put that watch? I don't even know where I put that watch. I put it over there somewhere. But I bought the collector's edition, the big boy, and then I had to wrestle it from Best Buy, which was not a great experience. A bunch of boneheads over there. Never buy anything from Best Buy, everybody. They're the absolute worst. I forgot. I haven't bought anything from them from so long, and I had no other choice either. I wanted to buy it from Bethesda Gear, but it was sold out.
I enjoy silence as much as the next introvert, but...
Hey, I'm talking on stream. But yeah, I had to wrestle it from them. Let's see. I'd love to help.
Well, that's... Thank you. That's unexpected.
They should be lit even though there's no light in this area.
There's a series of biosensors I've placed in various locations around New Atlantis, all calibrated to gather pertinent information. They've been running for long enough that I think it's time to collect and analyze their findings. If you would bring them to me, that would save time.
Sure, let's go. All right, stop making me look bad, Sam. Come on, let's go. We're here to help the peeps. Not make me look like I'm running around with a bonehead. I talk to my NPCs. Do you notice? I talk to them all the time. That's part of the fun, everybody. Sometimes you gotta scold your NPCs when they're being dumb like that, making you look bad. Yes, I bought the hard copy version. and I had to wait till I got it in a day after it launched in early access. And then, which, you know, probably cost me a lot of my time and effort, because about 6 months before that, I was working with Bethesda Gear to do a sponsored event on that day. But since they didn't deliver to me on time, I missed out on that sponsored event, and you guys missed out on a bunch of loot. But I just did a Starfield-a-thon after that, since they screwed me over on that day. I just played every single day after that. I gave away literally thousands of dollars worth of free loot here from Bethesda Gear. So congrats on all the people who won that, too. All right, where's this thing telling me to go? I feel like it's telling me to go in the wrong spots. What the heck? Locate the biosensors. I'm just going to bounce over here. Telling me to go to the gnat when I just teleport there. This way. Okay, what other ones? Residential. Yeah, I have the case too. I think the case and the watch are totally worth it, everybody. It actually turned out really amazing. I think they did an incredibly great job on that particular collector's edition. Some of those collector's editions are totally not worth it. And then, you know, occasionally you get some good ones. I don't really wear watches all that often, but if I went to TwitchCon, or if I went to like a Starfield-a-thon or Bethesda con or something like that, I would totally wear that watch there, because everybody would be like, "Oh, you got the Starfield watch."
Spaceport has anti-xeno protocols.
It'd be cool though if they had like a Starfield con where you had to have the watch to get in. That would be cool. It'd be just like being in Constellation, everybody.
Hey, are you looking for eggs too? I've only found one so far, but I want to find more before anyone else does. So if you see some, can you tell me?
I'm looking for biosensors. The egg you find wasn't beeping, was it?
Yeah, it was. Weird, right? Miss Seng over at UC Distribution bought the one I found, and she said she might buy more if I can find them. I could really use the credits.
Oh, that's right. He sold it to UC Distribution. All right, I'm on it.
Gorgeous weather today, huh?
As you can see, traffic is good.
Now I'm level 16, everybody, and I've already made 1 million credits. Sure have. Don't believe me? Watch this. Right over here. 1.6 million, as a matter of fact. Right over there. 1.06 million. Right over there. And that's because I'm using my outpost to make me tons and tons of cash. I could have made more, if I wanted to. But that's more casual grinding of stuff than just doing it every... I could do it every minute of every hour, because I could just forward time and do it. But I feel like that kind of grind sucks the fun out of it. For sure. Oh, wait. I got to talk to her about the other thing. You bought an egg from a kid recently. I need it.
Who? Jordan? That kid's in here every other day with some random thing he found. Trying to get credits. Yeah, I took pity on him. Why? What is it?
Sensitive scientific equipment, very important.
Oh, really? Well, you can have it back for what I paid for it, plus a little extra. Let's call it a convenience fee, shall we?
Fine, here you go.
Pleasure doing business with you.
No problem.
You're always welcome back, if you don't mind a bit of a wait.
I just made 1,000 credits while I was talking to her. Because all my outposts are making me thousands and thousands of credits. Just in that time I was talking to her, I'm making tons of money. All right. Let's go find these other ones.
Here?
Where's these other ones at? Back over here, Mass District. Let's bounce back over here. Yeah, they're having TwitchCon in Las Vegas. I think it's going on right now, isn't it? When is the TwitchCon? I don't go to TwitchCon anymore. I've been a bunch of times. I think that's enough. I have trouble traveling, too. Let's see. It is going on October 20th, so today It went on today through Sunday. And I see a bunch of the streamers that I know. They went to TwitchCon. I hope they have a good time. I've gone enough. I think I'm good.
If the data is to be of any use. Any luck tracking down those sensors?
Got your sensors right here.
So you do. Wonderful. I'll just take these, and we'll see what they have to tell us. All right. We'll just upload the data and give it a moment.
Let's go. Give it a moment.
And just another moment. Oh. It is working, isn't it? Ah, there it is. What a relief. Now, let's see. This is... Well, it's... Oh my.
You're not even looking at his pad. What the heck are you looking at?
This data... Well, it's alarming to say the least. Well, there's good news and bad news. The good news is that my suspicions were correct. There is something wrong with the tree. I will report my findings to MAST immediately with no small amount of satisfaction. The phrase, "I told you so," may even be uttered more than once.
I'm glad your concerns were validated.
Yes, it does feel good to be right. Particularly when others have attempted to convince you otherwise. Repeatedly. The bad news, as it were, is that the internal composition of the tree is changing. In this particular case, the tree is now regularly emitting ultra-low frequency sound waves. They're nearly imperceptible now, but they're growing in strength. This is something we've never observed before. Depending on how large these waves grow, consequences for the city could be disastrous. I must consult with my colleagues in MAST at once. Thank you for your assistance. I hope these credits are adequate compensation.
For a few minutes of work? Sure. Absolutely. Check in on Kelton later. All right, let's do that. Man, I'm always pushing the wrong buttons. Let's see. What else we got? Let's check on him later. Let's see. I'm tempted to go do the Red Mile. Let's go do that. God, how much time we have left? Okay. Got a little bit of time. Let's go to the Red Mile. I'm assuming it's over here in the Sol system. On Mars, because that's where the red planet is. Maybe not. Where is the Red Mile at? Go to the Red Mile.
On the ground in Aquila.
Oh, over this way. I have not been there. I have to go here first. Oh. Oops.
Already finished the pre-flight checklist.
Approaching ship.
That's
You've
my
entered
girl.
Freestar Collective space. Maintain your current course.
Oh, that's where Neon is. I just saw it there. Oh, we'll wait on that. We'll wait on that. Hold on. We got to go back to Alpha Centauri. Back over here to our aluminum area. Or we could just go to New Atlantis, the main area. I find it's way easier to do it at your outpost to switch your ships. Because you don't have to talk to the NPCs. And the NPCs love to just yap on, everybody. Just yappy, yap, yap. They just love to yap your ear off. And I don't want to yap to them. I just want to get... my ship changed out. Jeez, come on, there we go. I'll turn my light on. Let's get a cargo ship that's not completely defenseless here. Oops, wrong button. H. There we go. All right, now we got our gunship in case anything goes down over here. So we can do a little pew-pew if we get into trouble. Oh, because now we already got it. Now we can just skip. Well, now we know where Neon is. I just saw it by accident. Over there. I'm gonna let the quest lead me there. Red Mile. All right, let's go check it out.
Landing gear is ready. Site is clear. Time to land this one.
Okay, what's this Red Mile all about?
Captain, hello. I
What's up,
am
Bosco?
satisfied to see that you survived your most recent.
What's up, Home Slice?
Play by the house rules, or you'll find yourself on the other side of an airlock without a helmet.
Oh, it's a casino. Solid storage. Oh, look at that shit. Cool. Alright, first we need to look and see if there's any... Oh, Bendas. Control console, control console. Cargo link is not currently active. Uh-huh. Cargo link over here. Looking for one of those things where you can sell to the vendor. What a big cargo storage.
Before the Red Mile Bloodsport thing, this used to be a decent place. Now...
Oh, it's a blood sport. Okay.
You'll be talking to the underside of my boat if you keep trying to strike up a conversation. What the hell are you looking at? You trying to piss me off? I don't get paid to be nice. I get paid to put down any vermin that tries to start something here. I'm on duty, so get the hell out of my face. I don't make chit-chat with patrons.
Oh, I'm trying to tick that guy off by talking to him. We got a Love Train Conductor in the chat, everybody. Rotisserie G coming in, giving 5 gifted subs. Go ahead and show some love over there. Ray Day, also thank you very much for that raid as well. Appreciate that love. Big time. Let's see who's getting those gifted subs over here. Oh, if it lets me open it up. There we go. Who's getting it? Alpha's getting some love. Chief's getting it. Moose is getting some love. Rotisserie G giving some love to Joey as well. And Berserker, Domatron, all getting some love. There you go. There for Kismet, for telling Kismet nothing despite the temptations. There you go. That's why you see, look, you don't tell me stuff, you tell me nothing about the game, and you get free gifted subs. How about that? Thank you, Rotisserie G. Make sure to show some love right there in the chat, everybody. Big time. Okay, so here we go. Sam's just sitting inside.
Start some trouble. Give me an excuse to air you out.
Dude, I could have already killed you by now, just so you know.
Wait, don't shoot me! I didn't do anything wrong!
Bullshit. You didn't think we'd notice that you tried to slip away without paying your check?
I was just going out for some fresh air. I even told the bartender. You can ask her yourself.
Fresh air, huh? On a planet with no atmosphere.
That's enough, Stalker. Lower your weapon. We don't shoot guests over a misunderstanding. Sir, please return to your table. It's bad practice to leave our establishment without paying your bill first. If you need some fresh air, pay up, go outside, and come back in and start a new check when you're ready.
I'm sorry, but I didn't think it would be a problem.
You were wrong. Dead wrong.
That's enough. I think the gentleman understands. Now let's all go back inside, shall we? And Stalker, you and I are going to talk about this later.
I can't wait. Unless you want to be on my bad side, you better back off.
Hey, you walked up to me, lady. I'm just chilling. What's up, dude? Need some help?
You believe that? Like I'm gonna run off without paying. The hell kind of scum do they think I am?
You totally were gonna run off. I can tell just by looking at you. And so can they. Who you fooling? You ain't fooling me, you ain't fooling them. What we got in here? Got a little something, no magazines. That's what I'm looking for. about over here? What do
Can't
we got?
believe they'd rough up a guy just for wanting to take a little break.
Well, dude, you don't make people who are in the gambling business nervous. They don't like it. Look at this guy. Oh, look at this cool ship thing. What you got in here, guy? All right, who's this
Need
guy?
something for your ship? Hey, you the captain of that ship. Is your registration paperwork in order?
Of course.
Fine. Truth is, I don't really give a damn. I gotta ask, because it's my job, you know? And don't get me wrong. I used to care about running a tight operation. Had everything going nice and smooth. But when May started building this place up and hired those mercs, everything went straight to hell. I voiced my displeasure, and now I'm on the outs.
Let's see. What mercenaries are you talking about? Let's start with that.
May's security. Bunch of wannabe soldier assholes is more like it. Call themselves Ecliptic. They think they're some sort of elite paramilitary unit. I'll tell you what they really are. They're nothing but punks with guns that get off on pushing people around. I get the need for having some security out here. We're independent. That ain't lost on me. But these guys are the worst of the worst. More trouble than they're worth, you know? And not by a little.
Hey, Ems. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. May's the one in charge here?
Yep. She took over a little while ago. Drove out all the regulars because they didn't fit in with her new vision for the place. Now, I'm not saying they were saints, but at least there was some respect for the people whose blood and sweat makes this place work, you know? You'll find her inside. Whatever you're here for, she's probably the one you want to talk to first.
Yeah, I don't really care. I have stuff to do here. Sorry, but I need to get going. Sounds like the place went through a lot of changes.
Sure has. May, she's got these big ideas about making this place some kind of must-see attraction for the whole settled systems. You'd think she'd care a little bit more about the quality of the damn starport. Anyway, I'm sure you're already sick of my bitching. If you need parts for that ship, or a top-up on the grav drive fuel, that's me.
Oh. Let's see what kind of ships you have for sale.
Yeah, you just tell me what you want.
How about all of them? Whoa, hello. Oh, these are different types of ships. Railster. We got the Warhammer. It's a B ship. I can't fly it, but I could certainly buy it. 136 grand. Little Thresher. Oh, I like that one. That was cute. Cute little ship. Little runner there. A Econo Hull. Those are actually really good for attaching a bunch of cargo things to it. 355 shields. The Mustang. It'll look like an adjusted Frontier there. What else we got? Achilles. That's a really good gunboat. I've used that one in the past. I haven't used that one yet, but I have taken one of those from the baddies before. That's a fun ship as well. Wendigo. Oh, that reminds me of Fallout. That's a cute little ship. Looks like it's just mainly a jump ship. Yeah, more of a jump ship than anything else. These are all unregistered. So I gotta buy it and then register it. I think the Warhammer is the best of everything they've got. Yeah. Now, see, the trick is, if you're not going to go into shipbuilding, or if you're early game like I am, the best thing to do is just buy the really nice stuff and make it into whatever you want. But in my case, I can't fly any B ships, so what I really want to do is get my piloting up eventually so I can fly these bigger ships and more powerful ships as well. But we'll come back to that. I just want to see what he's got. My ship needs some repairs.
Yeah, we'll patch up.
There we go. I'd like to view and modify my ships. No, I'm good.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. So we're doing.
Don't think Sistef or the Rangers will help you if you get into trouble out here.
Good to know. Why you guys talk like robots? It's creepy. There she is. What's up, May?
Ah, a new face. I wonder, is this the face of a brave runner here to challenge the Red Mile? Or simply one seeking a respite from the burdens of life? My name is May, and I'm the proprietor of this establishment, home of the famous Red Mile. I assume you're familiar.
Never heard of it, but but I've heard it, but not sure what it is. Yes.
Oh? Let's rectify that then, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
You will not find a more exciting blood sport in all the settled systems. The Red Mile is an exciting and deadly race to the finish for the galaxy's bravest champions. Those that manage to complete the course win fame and fortune. Those that don't are never heard from again. I'm happy to answer any other questions you might have. In the meantime, please enjoy our world's famous hospitality.
Let's see. Can you tell me more about this place and its history?
A rather open-ended question, but I'll do my best. Red Mile was once a notorious haven for the criminal underworld. Thieves, shipjackers, mercenaries, and smugglers would come here to do business, get drunk, and gamble. I cleaned the place up when I took over. I made it, if not quite a family destination, at least a safer one. Red Mile still offers a unique, exciting experience, but our clientele has improved considerably, and we offer a wider range of services.
Mm-hmm. All that effort to turn this place around, what's in it for you?
Because I see the potential for Red Mile to become one of the most unique and popular travel destinations in the settled systems. Because I want to leave a legacy and be remembered for creating something as unique as it is lucrative. Or perhaps it's because, like so many runners who come here to test themselves, I really should challenge. I suppose there's no single reason. Let's just say that I feel it's my calling.
I love people who are inspired by what they love to do. There you go. All right, well, I give her credit for being inspired. I don't know about, gladiator combat or whatever this is. How did you clean up this place?
I was fortunate to be born into a wealthy family. I used those resources to build an extensive network of contacts across the settled systems. Suffice it to say, I had to call in more than a few favors, but with patience and perseverance, I was able to realize my vision. And now, at last, Red Mile is truly a must-see destination for any who wish to experience it for themselves.
She's all in it. What's involved in running the Red Mile?
Well, it's quite simple, really. Once you register with me, we'll have a little pomp and circumstance before sending you on your way out the big red door. Then it's a race to the buzzer at the other end of the course. You'll deal with obstacles and deadly creatures alike, while people up here place bets on how far you'll get. Make it back alive, and you'll stand to win riches and the admiration of your fans. I'm sure you can figure out what happens if you fail.
Do people really bet on people's lives?
You're too precious. Yes, of course they bet on our runners' lives. We're outside of the colonies and Freestars for a reason. Betting is a huge part of the Red Mile's appeal. How better to make the most exciting sport in the universe more exciting? Repeat runners draw bigger bets. You should ask Donovan how much bets on him were worth before he was forced to retire.
Is there doing like a ceremony?
Just a little introduction we do to get the fans all worked up. The Red Mile is a spectator sport, after all.
True that.
Most people don't complete the course, so this is a way to give those unfortunate souls a proper send-off while they can still appreciate it.
Thanks for the information.
Of course. And if you're thinking of running, just let me know. I'll be glad to sign you up.
Okay, any other options? Man, again, this whole game has some deep dialogue.
A pleasure.
Yeah, we'll talk to her later. Let's go see what this is all about. Red Mile leaderboard. Touch more. Top 5 runners. Successful runs. Donovan Ray's 28. Your current successful run, 0s. Oh, I gotta beat his record now. You just know I gotta do that now. The great thing about me is I'm rich now too. So I can afford to run this as many times as I want.
Get out of my face before I put a bullet in your head.
Out of order.
I took this job so I could be here to see all the runners in person. Of course, most of them I only see once.
Well, there's something that's...
The runners come and go, but
Is that
Miles.
Donovan Reese? Damn. Guy's a legend. He's run the mile more than anyone alive.
Where?
More stress than I was expecting to have to put up with.
Where is he?
I'm a little short now, but I'll win it back someday.
No question about it. It's partially one part.
Patrons?
I was hoping they'd curtail their aggression
Where
when
is
it came to our staff, but perhaps not.
No?
If it happens,
This
we can
guy.
tell them that on
Listen, friend. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm trying to relax and you people won't give me a moment's peace. I tell you what. If you want a conversation with me, it'll cost you. Bring me a runner's rush from the bar, and then we can talk. Deal?
I've got one right here for you.
If you want to get their attention and earn their respect.
Do you now?
A show of strength.
How about you stop pulling my plonker and come back when you've got what I've asked for?
Someone's got a death wish. Why not make a few credits off it?
Okay. I'll get you one.
Excuse me.
So,
Hi, welcome to Red Mile. We've got clean rooms and neat drinks. Can I help you out with either of those? Or both? Ooh, what about both?
I'd like to get a drink.
Coming right up.
Okay. Said something about a blunker. I already forgot what he was asking me. Runner's rush. That's what it was. 124 credits. Cheap.
What if you became like a coach or
What
something?
other services does Red Mile offer?
Aside from the restaurant and hotel services, we offer full-service starship maintenance and refueling. Just speak to our starport master, Lon Anderson. And don't mind him. He may be a lazy old fart, but when push comes to shove, he gets the job done.
Okay. What's the wildest thing you've seen in the Red Mile?
Oh, I saw this guy get full-on eaten by one of the larger creatures we had out there one time. Just swallowed him up whole in one gulp. Clearly he was a goner. Not 5 minutes later, after the bets were called and everyone was settling up, the guy bursts out of the thing's stomach and goes on to finish the course. You can imagine that was an interesting night. Just don't imagine what that guy smelled like after, because...
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, Donovan.
I need a room.
Hey, lucky you, we happen to have a vacancy. We can book up to a week, or you can go with the daily rate. What'll it be?
Let's do one day.
I'll hook you up with a good room, don't you worry. Top floor, end of the hallway, you can't miss it. Enjoy!
Thanks.
word to the wise.
Ah, you again. Please tell me you've got a nice frosty runner's rush from the bar. My cup runneth empty.
Sure, why not? I'll be right back. I got one here for you.
Ah, most kind. So, what brings you by? Afraid I'm right out of autographed pictures.
Me said I should ask you what's the most someone has bet on your life.
Ha ha. Did she now? Aye, of course she did. House gets a cut. She'd love to have someone like me back in there. Biggest bet on me was well over 10 million credits. I think May used the money to renovate the cantina and still had plenty left over. Just on house cuts alone.
Are you some kind of celebrity?
Well, you really haven't been around much, have you? I'm Donovan Reese. Aye, the Donovan Reese. As in the gent that survived 28 Red Mile runs, including the third fastest on record.
Any tips for a new Red Mile runner?
Don't go breaking my record for one. Other than that, don't hesitate. Ever. You hesitate, you spend too much time thinking things through. Well, that's how you get yourself killed out there. I always say the best way to run the course is on pure instinct. You let that take over and drive you, the chances are you'll win. Unless you already know your instincts are shite, in which case, don't run the course at all.
There you go. 28 runs, that's an impressive number.
Impressive? That's an understatement. We're talking a game of death and dismemberment. Most people don't survive one, let alone as many as I have. You can count on one hand the number of runners ever to pull that off, and only half of them are still alive. It's rare company you're in, to say the least.
Do you have some kind of death wish?
Nah, just relish a challenge. I'd still be out there today if my knees and my back won't shot to hell. Besides, I'm retired these days. I think I've earned the chance to enjoy the fruits of my labors. Being famous has its benefits, after all.
This is true.
Did I ever tell you about the time I got my arm caught inside one of the beasties down in the mile?
I think you did, actually.
Oh, I love this story, so I'm telling it again. So, it was my 5th, maybe 6th run.
It was your 8th run.
Right.
It can get rowdy in here sometimes.
So there I was,
Try to keep
about to hit
simple.
the button when this thing, I don't know what you call it, it had teeth like a pteramorph. Well, it jumped at me, latched onto my hand and started sucking it all down its gullet as I tried desperately to take my arm back.
Uh-huh. And then what happened?
I started punching it in its eyes, all 8 of them. Bop, 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 bop. I wouldn't let go.
So you reached in further, grabbed his tongue, and started pulling.
I pulled so hard, the thing came loose in my hand. The beastie unlocked its jaws, and then I pummeled it to death with its own tongue.
If you're looking to register, you'll need to speak to
Wow,
Ms. Devine.
its own tongue, you say.
Indeed. That was quite the display. I still have that tongue in a jar somewhere. Good times.
Lynn is really trying to turn this place around.
I hear May's always looking for new and returning runners for the Red Mile.
Really gotta fix the
Bask in my
lighting.
glory,
I keep thinking I should run the course someday.
Go on.
But after seeing some of the deaths firsthand, maybe not.
Someone wants to throw the
I
light
can't
away.
believe Donovan Reese is actually here in this bar. That guy is a legend.
What's up, guy?
Exploitative.
Pardon me.
Isn't that wrong?
It's a pleasure to have you.
You're choosing only to look at the...
What are you guys doing?
This place used to be a real dive, but things are looking up.
I can't wait for the next run. It's gonna be one to remember.
May runs a tidy establishment. Let's keep it that way. I hope you're enjoying your visit.
What a surprise. Bathroom. Take a dive. It's simple. I bet it all against you. We sneak out when no one's paying attention, drop a corpse that looks like you. I know a guy who used to work at Enhance, who does a great back alley work on Neon. They won't suspect nothing. You find cover, slip out of there. When the coast is clear, hit the meetup spot and split the winnings 80-20. 20% should be more than enough for you. Since I'm the one who's got to do all the wheeling and dealing, making the bets and all, I'm the one making all the money here. All you got to do is make it past the first section out there, fight a few beasties, find a hidey hole, and survive the night. Easy peasy. If you agree, find me and return this slate. You're about to be rich, buddy boy. I don't think that worked out for him because there's a whole bunch of blood in here. Yeah, I don't think he worked out. Maybe it did work out and he survived, and that's why he made it. He made it out of there and back to the bathroom. Regarding Stalker, she's rude, she's stingy, and expects us to foot the bill for all the extra she orders for her crew. I started spitting in her food. She had better adjust her attitude, or hope I quit before I start doing worse. That's why you don't. That's why you don't tick off your servers, everybody. Vitally important. Remember, they're making minimum wage, and they have to have some ways of entertaining themselves.
Runners come and go, but the mile usually wins.
Hey, just so you know, I don't water down the drinks like our last bartender.
That's why I hired you and your people. Trusted this pirate crew.
I love exploring areas. Look at all these credits just laying around. Look at this temptation. Come in here and murder everybody and grab all the credit sticks.
And I'll give you a little hint about what that
is. And I pay on time. Every time. In fact, I pay top dollar to ensure that you and your crew are better off than most of the other mercenaries in Ecliptic. But if you're not satisfied with your compensation, I'm sure I can find other members of your outfit eager to take your place.
Maybe. Or maybe I could call them up myself and see how they'd feel about taking over Red Mile and relieving you of the burdens of management. I'm sure we could find ways to bolster the profits here.
Oh, you're welcome to try. But I have friends in high places. You wouldn't want me to have to call in a favor, would you?
See, I think you're all talk, May. And one of these days, I might just call your bluff.
Well, got a crazy psychopath talking to her. What can she do?
Yes?
What up? First thing I do is run around looking
This
for
place
magazines.
used to be a real dive, but things are looking up.
Thinking of running sometime?
All the fun of Neon, plus betting on whether people are going to survive. Yep, these people are total winners.
This is the only kind of dancing you can do in this game. Look at that dancing. Look at that dancing. That's pro dancing right there, everybody. They don't have emotes in this game like in 76, sadly. We can get in there and do some dances.
I'm a little short now, but I'll win it all back someday.
No, you won't.
Lynn's really trying to turn this place around.
You know how many millions of people say that? Oh, that I'm gonna win it back. They don't ever win it back, everybody, because it's stacked against you. You're supposed to lose. You're supposed to lose because it has the odds against you. That's why gambling is not really gambling. It's just you pretending like you might win. Pretending like you might win. The smartest people who win walk in. The first time they win,
Word of the
they
wise.
walk out.
Security here is run by mercs. They don't play by
They
the
don't
same
keep putting it
rules
back
as
in
us.
again.
Kick back with a drink from the bar?
Percentage-wise, you're gonna lose. Everybody always trying to beat the house. Gambling is all about them taking your money, and you get the entertainment value out of losing your money. That's how gambling works.
Pardon?
What's up? See any magazines laying around here? Oh! Permanently increases ballistic weapon damage. Ba-boom. Preparedness. I shall take that very much. What's this? Don't forget pills. Sounds like a personal problem. What up?
Whatever you have to say, I don't give a shit.
Hey, that's funny. Same for me. About you. How weird that we have that in common. All right. Yes, we found a magazine. See, that's why you explore, everybody. All right, I think we look.
Sensitive, or the Rangers will help you if you get in trouble out here.
What we got going on out here? Oh. Oh. Looks like a. I thought it was gonna be like a
Donovan Reese is
race
actually
or
here
something.
That guy is a legend.
Howdy.
Howdy. Anything else I'm missing? We talked to this guy about the ship stuff. We don't got any vendors here. That's a bummer. That's what I was hoping there was going to be more vendors. All right, let's save. Talk to the girl.
Fame and fortune await in the... Ah, a fresh runner! We love rookies around here. No one ever knows how they're going to do out there, so it makes for interesting wagers. But the Red Mile is not for the weak and faint of heart. Do you fully understand that by participating in a run, there is risk to life and limb?
That's fine. You'll take care of me if I get hurt, right? It's not really that dangerous. Uh-oh, I need to think about this. Yes, I understand.
Good. And are you able to confirm that you are of sound mind, not under the influence of any substances, and not under any form of coercion?
Is that really a question you need to ask? Maybe I should wait a bit to come back. I mean, I did have that one drink. The voices tell me I should probably not do this right now. The voices in my head tell me not to do it. Just me, or does she look a little bit like Civilian Murphy? Cillian Murphy. I don't know. Gotta go. Gotta go have a look in the back of my head for a while. Oh, you gotta go sleep. All right, have a good sleep, man. It took me a minute to figure that out. I'm sober, doing this on my own free will, and ready to go.
Very well, then. Step aside and we'll announce your run. After the introduction, you'll want to head down the elevator. Then, you're on your own. Use whatever tools necessary to survive. Run to the beacon and activate it. Then make it back here for your prize. For what it's worth, I hope you succeed.
I'm a little preoccupied, to be honest. It's about Donovan. He keeps adding to his tab, but he hasn't paid anything for one. Don't want to be too harsh about it, but at some point, enough's got to be enough, right?
Yes?
I'll do that.
It's a pleasure to have you.
Oh, ballistic weapons specialist. Oh, I can
May
recruit
runs
that
a
guy.
tidy establishment. Let's keep it that way.
Valued patrons and honored guests, your attention, please. I have an exciting announcement. We have a courageous new runner seeking fame and fortune in the Red Mile. Do you think this new challenger has what it takes? Choose your wager wisely. Now, who's excited to see how the rookie contender will fare in today's Red Mile Challenge? Open the door and wish him luck, because he's going to need it!
Take it easy, girl. All right, punks, out the way. Let the Kismet in here.
I can't believe we're doing this. Let's not tell Cora about this, all right?
Last chance. Weapon workbenches. Space shoot workbench. Save again. All right, here we go. Oh, what's what this is? Check for loot. Oh, I'm going this way.
The Red Mile. I never understood why anyone would voluntarily run it. Thrill junkies, I guess.
My ship. Where am I going to my ship? Oh, boy. Run the Red Mile. Activate the Red Mile beacon. I'm in the wrong way. I hate it when quests do that, everybody. It doesn't give you the next quest. It gives you the, I'm not overburdened, am I? Nope. It just sent me to a quest that had nothing to do with the next quest that I was trying to do. Fallout 76 suffers from that as well. It's a small thing that's really annoying. Alright, come on. Let's do this. I hope I got the best companion for this. I know probably Barrett would like to do this one. He's a crazy man. Yeah.
We do what we must, right?
True. Dude died right at the entrance.
Oh, this is happening.
I can't scan any of that stuff. Never go through when you can go over. What am I stuck on? Heck. Okay, load the gun already. Jeez. Load the gun 5 times.
This feels like old times.
I see over there to the left.
Wait, your time's coming up.
Why does this gun suck so bad today? Loading on it's really weird. That interrupt thing sucks too.
Never let a carcass go to waste. Guess we're going all caveman. Oh, hurts. Time to get medieval. Time to get... Oh. Are you good? I'm good. Hell, I'm great.
Come on, we got this. How far away is this beacon? Dang, this beacon's way over there. Oh god, I'm not overburdened, am I? Nope. A lot of running. God, I'm like, keep getting stuck on something. I can't move forward.
Take that!
That's what I try to do. Oh, did it right on me. I was trying to throw it over the thing. I didn't hold it down long enough. I was going to throw it over to the other side. That would have been brilliant had I got that to work before he hit me.
Not my day. Woo! I've got more shaving.
Okay, come here.
Don't need a gun to take you out. Guns are overrated.
Come here.
I'm up for a little adventure? If you're looking for something...
All right, Sam, you're being useless. All right. Let's give him, oh, we can give him a knife. Give him one of these weapons. Yeah, let's give him the Equinox. And then he needs 3 kV ammo.
Take it easy. I don't know about you. Hey, if you find a new pistol...
Now tell him to equip. Equip that.
Well, that's it then.
Let's go. Have another good time to save.
Son of a... Please tell me that was target practice.
Keep getting stuck. Like I can't run forward. More back that way. Fighting back there, bro. Just run past him. Fighting each one of these. Whoa. Why the heck is my thing not working? Whoa! No. Trying to hit my healing pad thing and switching weapons. Wow, it anticipated where I was going. I don't understand what's going on with my gun, and I don't understand what's going on with my movement. There's something like really screwed up. I can't really move normally. Like really screwed up. Keeps interrupting my gun, and I can't move properly. I don't know if it's them interrupting me or if it's just like feels weird. Controls feel like they're not working. I don't know why I'm even fighting these guys, but it's like a mission now. Like I'll back up and I'll get stuck. I'll just stop moving backwards. Weird. And then, look, I reloaded twice now. I understand if he interrupts me, but not just when I'm trying to reload. Not when I'm just trying to reload. Oh, look at who shows up finally.
May stink to high heaven, but it's all part of the job.
Well, get myself some sweet loot. Another one. A lot of these suckers.
Factories keep churning. They're reliable that way.
And I gotta run back. Got them notepads. Am I overburdened? No. I'm running. Stop running. I don't know why it's doing that. Why is it doing that when I'm just running? I'm using my jetpack. I don't know. I don't know. Weird. That whole sequence was weird because I kept getting stuck, and it wasn't because they were just hitting me. It was just like I kept getting stuck. It's pretty weird. But there we go. We got one of them done. I don't even think I need to fight any of those guys. I could have just ran all the way in, clicked the thing, and run all the way back. But I did get a bunch of resources out of it. That was a very awkward fight. Very, very awkward. All right. I'm back.
If someone's got a death wish, why not make a few credits off?
Hello.
Please enjoy your time here at the Red Mile. My. You did not disappoint us in your first run. Your performance down there was most impressive. I do hope you'll consider competing with us again. A successful win demands my appreciation. Please, take your reward. You've certainly earned it.
Whoa! Brute Force rare shotgun. And a bunch of credits. I didn't see how much. I think it was 3,000. All right, let's check these scoreboards. Okay, I've got to run it 18 times just to get in the top 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I don't think we're going to do that tonight. But all right, we got our first run in. I didn't even need to fight those mobs, but I could have ran past them, clicked the thing, ran all the way back, and just let them hit me and heal myself on the way. Took longer to shoot him than anything else.
Hello.
What it is about my
This is where I belong.
my thing keeps acting like
Read
I'm
any good books
running.
lately?
Can we talk?
Like my running thing go down. All right, sure, let's talk.
You know, the way you handle things, not bad. Not bad. Thanks for grabbing me. Cora wanted something, and I was hoping you could humor her. For me.
Thank
Cora.
you for talking to me.
Cora.
I got
So,
something
what's so important that you
super
needed us?
important. Something's wrong with Mom.
You just figuring this out?
No, she's in trouble. It's been too long since she's written me.
Wait, you read each other?
Focus. We need to find Mom. You believe me, right?
How do you know she's in trouble?
We were reading the Count of Monte Cristo together, and she hasn't gotten back to me. She's a slow reader, but it's been too long, even for her. She always sends a message when she's finished, but I haven't heard anything.
This may be serious.
Very serious.
Listen, trust me, Lillian Hart is not in trouble. She eradicates trouble. That's her thing.
This is not normal.
I don't even know where she's stationed, Gumdrop.
Dad. She's on Neon.
I know this is a whopper of a favor to ask, but there will be no end to this until we see Lillian and clear this all up.
You owe me for this one. If it make Cora feel better, no problem.
Thanks. You being willing to do this, it means a lot.
Bring all your guns and armor and stuff. It's going to get serious.
Lillian will be at the Ranger outpost on Neon. That's Jalen Price's office. So, if she's out, he should be able to help. It should be easy. Cora sees Lillian, everything will be back to normal.
Your ship is way bigger than Dad's.
Something about inadmissible. Something about the thing said something about inadmissible. What was that inadmissible thing? I forgot. Note to self, go back and see what that inadmissible thing said. I'm gonna stop my recording. There we go. I don't even know what that says. It's something about if I do something, Samco's thing is inadmissible. Those things go away too fast. Sometimes it takes too long for those things to go away, and in this case it comes up and says, look at this thing, that blah, 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 and then you're trying to listen to the dialogue and you don't even know what the heck it said. It went by so quick. Okay, we gotta go do the thing. The thing and the stuff and the thing. But first, now that we've done the Red Mile, I'm gonna go run that. You know I'm gonna, because this is a mega run, everybody. You know I'm gonna get the record. That's gonna be so easy, everybody. Just stock up on a bunch of med packs and just run. Just not kill those things. Just run, get the stuff, and come back. Talk to Sergeant, speak with Kelton Frush at the Mass District. Why am I doing that? What am I doing? Why am I doing the speaking with the Kelton Frush? I don't know. Visit your rented room. Oh, I didn't do that. Oh, I'm going to run out of time to visit my rented room. All right, I'm still here at the Red Mile. All right. Go back out to the Red Mile and visit our rented room.
Captain, hello. I am satisfied.
Go ahead, start some trouble.
Give me an excuse to do.
Weird, it's like my O2's going down faster on this planet. Might be an environmental thing. Feels different than when I'm running around on New Atlantis. It's like the thing's going like that. Alright, where's my rented room? Up above.
Pardon?
Whatever you have to say,
Oh.
Get out of my face before I put a bullet in your head.
This is my rented room. Let's go ahead and sleep.
The galaxy ain't gonna conquer itself.
Okay, I visited it. What do I need to do? Hard times. Well, I don't get it. We'll sleep for a nice 8 hours. Oh my God, I don't think I've ever done it that long. Look how slow it goes. Holy mackerel. Why do they make it so slow? Oh my God. That's gotta be fixed. That's gotta be fixed. That's way slower than Fallout 4. Where's our suggestions? Even the Fallout 4 one seems slow. Suggestion, much faster on the sleeping time. Oh my God.
Credit, as my daddy liked to say.
Okay, I visited my room. Now what? Did I not get credit for visiting my room? Visit your rented room. I did it. Ugh, I hate these quests where you don't know what you have to do to finish the activity. I don't know. I'm not going to stick around and goof off with that one. I gave it a shot, and I'm out. But we're going to go to Neon, everybody. Yeah. Oh, that's not it. Oh, that's the wrong one. Not Olympus. Alpha Centauri. It's a bummer that they don't have any vendors there. That's a bummer. League of Independent Settlers is a very loose organization of homesteaders. Oh, really? List. Okay, here we are back at New Atlantis. Let's see how much we made today. Around 60 grand, not too bad. Let's see where we at now. Yeah, it's still 1.06 million right now. Oh, and his things is
like
reset.
Their owners thought decorating their ships with heat leech nests would be a nice touch.
Okay. Let's go ahead and save right here, because guess what? We're going to go to Neon next time. So we're going to go on the Kismet Love Train right now. Let's go. Yeah, the weird thing is, it was staggering me, but that's when I got hit. But after the explosion, even when I was just moving, when I wasn't getting hit by the explosion, it would just, like, stop. And then I'd be, like, trying to go forward, and wouldn't go forward, or I'd trying to go backwards, it wouldn't go backwards. And then I would look around in the area I'm in, I was like, what am I bumping into? Am I bumping into a fence or whatever? Not bumping into anything. It was like some sort of weird, like, lag or glitch or invisible wall that I was bumping into. It was really awkward. But hey, we got through it. That's the important thing. That's the most important thing, everybody. I appreciate all my patrons right down there showing some love. Appreciate all these awesome people over here. And congrats on all the people who got the gifted subs and came in to show the stream some love. Appreciate all the raids and everything tonight, everybody. I think we got a lot done today. We made over 1 million credits in-game. We had a lot of fun running around, getting big things going on. And now we're going to get to go into Neon, and we'll be doing that next week on Tuesday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, of course, if you want to see... my schedule, there it is. If you want to see my schedule right over here again, we'll be back Friday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be doing a graphic design stream, a bonus stream for all of you, where we talk a little bit about getting the basics of design down, how to use a little bit of Illustrator and Photoshop, but most importantly, the basics of design, how to do your own overlays and fun things like that. We'll get into a little bit of that for a few hours. And then, of course, on Saturday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we'll be playing some 7 Days to Die with my awesome crew, the Teamwork Tycoons. So definitely be around for that because we're doing some big stuff over there. We built out our whole front area and a whole bunch of cool electric defenses and all sorts of neat stuff there. Yeah, I'm going to continue to work on a bit of that. And again, we're going to have lots of fun all week long. Let's see. Roll that out of there. There we go. Now, of course, you can't help out the stream by just taking a quick moment. Pop over to youtube.com/KismetBP, hit that subscribe. Twitter.com/KismetBP, hit that follow. Check out the Discord, check out the website. Especially check out the Patreon, patreon.com/Kismet. That's the best way to support the stream, both here on Twitch, on YouTube, on all these various other social medias that I post a lot of stuff. I work 7 days a week on the stream, everybody. 7 days a week, and I don't get paid at all. I put every penny right back into the stream. Because that's what I love to do, bring a little joy and positivity in your day. And if I did that, if I inspired you to go play some games, if you learned something, if you laughed, you cried, then I'm doing my job right. All right, let's shower you guys with a bunch of love. Here we go. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000. Right over there. Showing you guys some love. And I'm going to roll on out of here. And again, I will see you guys Friday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for a special bonus stream. See you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Thanks for watching this video. Keep the Kismet love train a-going. Drop by my Patreon and show your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Notorious TDK, Scriplin, EMZ, Brando, Blaring Fire, and Dr. J. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.